We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Let's go. Yo. Yeah. Raw. 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 You let him hit it raw. Through. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's go. Let's do it. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all know what I'm doing. Free game. Let's get it, everybody. What's up, chat? Make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching the replay, make sure you leave a super thanks. And you do. Let's go. Girl, I'm in love with you. So what are we gonna do? Hey, little girl, I love you so. All I do is think of you day and night. That's all I do. I can't get you off my mind tonight. All the time. Let him hit it raw. What's up, chat? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. You know we pregame crazy. You know we pregame crazy. Just getting it in the air. Before we stay real quick, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people in the chat. Appreciate y'all for locking. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you here with your boy Dream. Yeah, yeah. I'm here, Timothy. I'm here, Timothy. Let's go, Doja. Hey, I want to show you all. I'm gonna show you all. Hey, hey. I wanna show you all. I wanna show you all. Y'all see what the thumbnail say? Insecurities, misleading structure. Are we having structured households? I don't know. Do we have structured households, ladies and gentlemen? Do we have insecurities in our households, ladies and gentlemen? Do we have a bunch of misleading in our households, ladies and gentlemen? So wonder, rolling up key lime pie. All right. Yo, I want to show you during that second thought. Hey. Oh. I want to show you Yeah, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. There you go. Yeah. 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 What's up, chat? Give me 2 seconds. I want to show you I want to show you I want to show you Hey, yeah. I want to show you all. What's up, chat? What's up, everybody in the building? Yeah. Got them tunnels down a little bit. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? On this good. What's today? Wednesday? What's up, Kills in the building? What's up, Kojak the Great? Goddamn, the best dude in the business. What's up, Genesis 1? Hey, Sugars. Royce in the building, Rizzy Royce in the building, Cynical in the building. So one day. Ooh. Okay. Shout out to Shawanda in the building. Yeah. And your tutu. I want to show you. Let me see. Tip for tat in the building. What's up, pretty lady? Kills in the building. What's up, Kills? Almanize, hey, boo. What's up, Shanika in the building? That motherfucker like the goddamn poltergeist coming across the screen. I ain't lying. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at Shanika. It's the poltergeist.
What? What?
Bro, you don't see what your shit doing?
Wait, hold on. I'm on another screen. Oh,
maybe it's the back. Wait a minute. Is that your camera?
Damn.
Nah, that's your camera. I thought it was the background. Nah, that's your camera doing that shit.
Damn.
You see that shit? That's wild. What's up, Lauren Alabama Projects? Damn. This nigga the poltergeist.
You know the crazy part? Well, I ain't even gonna say it.
What?
I still got that camera that Tennessee sent me and I ain't never hooked it up. I kept saying I was gonna do it and I kept.
Bro, you need to hook that hoe up immediately.
I think about doing it while we.
You be looking. No. Stop. Do it now. Real shit. Do it now. Even if you got to restart and everything, I don't give a damn. Do it now. Cause you lazy, bro. Nigga buy shit for your goddamn computer. You don't even fucking use it. Yeah, I'm on your neck early. Thank you, man. Get the fuck on. Thank you. What's up, everybody? See how I be having to structure shit and handle shit and put shit in place so motherfuckers know how to goddamn move accordingly. Goddamn.
We do not care.
We don't. Hook that goddamn camera up. Shit. What's wrong with you? Crazy ass nigga. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Big H is up on the bitch. Big H time shit in the building. It's about 81 degrees in Houston, Texas right now. Goddamn sunny. Wind chill at about 17. Yeah. And you're through. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Hope y'all having a wonderful fucking day. It's a bunch of women in the chat, which makes me just Smile. A little harder, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you do. So, man, come on, bro. No. Hold on, where my phone at, bro? I can't find my goddamn phone. This my grandma calling. Hold on, y'all. Oh, she hung up. Hold on, y'all. Let me call my grandma back. Let me call my grandma back, y'all. Hold on. Y'all want to hear my grandma? She probably called my... Oh, she probably called me on accident. Grandma be trying to FaceTime me. Let me see. Let's see what grandma look. Let's see. Let's call grandma. Grandma.
Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. Can you tell me how I can get an email?
Yeah, I can tell you how to put an email on your phone, grandma, but I'm on the stream real quick. Give me about 45 minutes and I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you this. Do you have an Apple login? Oh, okay, so tell to download Google Gmail in the App Store. Tell them that. Download Google Gmail or either Yahoo. And then it'll ask you to set up an email. Or more, I mean, I could do it for you on my computer, but I would have to just give you the logins, but that's cool too. All right, Mom, love you. All right. Grandma be trying to do, she 87 years old. Y'all heard my grandma, right? She 87 years old trying to get a fucking email. I don't fucking know what's going on. I hope she don't listen right now because she hear me cussing. She gonna call me back. Boy, what the hell you just said? Nothing. 87 years old, talking about how I get an email on my phone. Lordy Jesus. I told y'all I'm a family person. Like, nigga, my family call, I'm answering on whatever. Like, anybody, like, it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, like, but like I said, structure, misleading, and insecurities. It's a lot of that shit going on in these households that's killing the black community, killing the white community. It's killing a lot of communities, right? It's killing all the communities, bro. Like, niggas think that they got pussies now. On God. Women think they got pieces. Yeah, that's for sure, Tiff. She 87 and walking, everything. She just came back from Savannah, Georgia on a little vacation with the, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she going. She going. She not finna be like, nah, I can't go, you know, nah, grandma 87 and walking, pushing, sound good and everything. Yeah, boy. And she purdy. Yup, she purdy. Shout out to my grandma, man. I love that woman to death. Lord, gee, she just make me smile. Yeah. What's up, Candy Cane in the building? What's up, sweetie? How you doing today? Hope your day is well and magnificent. Goddamn, that's for sure. So, like I was saying, a lot of people be like, well, yeah, LA, remember I was telling you about that? Yes, they had fun, LA. They had fun. They went to the islands, where the houses were, slave houses and shit. They went to, they did a lot of shit. I can't remember everything, but it was for the kids though. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for sure, Candy. I'm up, living, dripping. Oh, let me go and give y'all an update. I'm down 92 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I didn't start hitting the gym after physical therapy to get my weight lift on. Finna get back toned and everything like I was when I was on that motherfucking football field. You feel me? Now I'm on my shit. I feel good. I'm energized. And man, I'm talking about whole new nigga. Yeah, feeling great. Feeling fucking great right now. You know what I'm saying? You can feel the vibe on the bitch. 92 pounds. Yeah, I got a goal though. Yeah, I got a goal though. I know y'all can see it on the bitch. Yeah. I'm feeling good, feeling great. Goddamn, what's good? Let's get. Let me change the music too. I don't want to hear this shit no more. Let's put on a little bounce music for the women. So we got the women. Let's put a little bounce music. Put a little bounce music on Drip so they can dance in their cars and their seats and shit. But no, like I said, I was talking to a chick the other day. She said, Drip, a lot of these women don't want to be goddamn led. They don't want to be led. It's a bunch of women that don't want to have no leadership. Niggas too. See, I see it as this. I don't mind a woman taking over some shit that's going on in the house that she might be better at than me. That's how your system works. That's how you intertwine with the goddamn inner nine divine. You feel me? You gotta be able to let shit roll in your house. Don't be captain control, nigga. Nah, bitch, you better be asleep at 2 in the morning. You better be asleep at 7 p.m. What? Nigga, she's human. What's up, Kojak? She's fucking human. Don't treat these folks like that, bro, because you're gonna get pushed back and you're not gonna like it. A lot of these niggas be acting like they be Stone Cold Steve Austin hard and be pussy. Can't take a joke, you mad. Can't take this, you mad. Come on, bro. A lot of these women, like, they got banged on and beat on and hurt so much, bro. Like, they just need some tender loving and a little care. That's it. Some tender loving and a little care, man. That shit go a long way. It do, bro. It go a long fucking way. And if niggas not seeing that, you're not being observant, you're not paying attention to your spouse, your gal, whatever you want to call that little situation right there, you're not paying attention, bro. You got to be observant. You got to pay attention. What's up, Toya? You got to pay attention, man. Let me play Toya intro because she be having me on 10 when I play this intro for Toya. Let's go. If I see Toya walking in the club, walking that walk, nigga, what? Say, see, what? Bring your pretty ass here. What's going on? That walk was diabolical, huh, Toya? Yeah, I did that for you. I kind of called Dr. Miami, Toya. He said, yeah, give her a little lift on the left cheek and the right cheek. I say, left cheek, right cheek? Okay, bitch. I put the lift on the Drip a lifter. Yeah, Drip is a lifter. Stop playing with me. I'm a fucking lifter. And you through. I'm telling you. I lift you up, Toya. What's up, Dr. Manhattan? What's up, gang? What up, my guy? Let's see. Toya, you know I ain't playing. I'm a lifter. She walked in that motherfucker, turned around, them dreads flew. Shake your dread. Yeah, it was going down. I'm telling you. Niggas is crazy, bro. I had to call Miami, man. Yeah, now, see, Toya, you said that. I didn't say that. She said, Drip, I needed to lift. Air lift, and you through. Air lift, and you through. Yeah, we're going to give you a little special lift. I think my co-host's back. Okay, let's see. You got it hooked up? Because it don't look like it.
Yeah.
You got the lights on?
It looked like it's changing colors to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like that motherfucker blurry. That was look.
Yeah, it looked, and it's like, I don't know, it looked like it's oscillating between like a.
Do it come with like an app or something to install with it or no? Hold on.
I don't know. I just plugged it in.
All right, you ain't read the box enough. You just plugged. All right, that's cool. Just leave it where it is. You know, let me tell you, you can go to your visual settings on there on your StreamYard, and you can kind of do a little back and forth, a little. You know what I'm saying? What's up, No Chaser? What's up, my boy? You can do a little fixing.
I don't have the thing on. Like, you know how you can enhance your skin appearance and shit.
Right.
Like that?
Cut it on.
I don't have it on.
Cut it on.
No, I was saying because you said I look blurry, and I'm like,
No,
I
I'm
don't
saying
even-
cut that on to enhance. It might clear up the pixelation.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. And then you can go to at the bottom. If you scroll down to the bottom, you will see like brightness, contrast, saturation, and all that. You can turn the contrast up a little bit past 50. Turn the brightness up a little bit because your lights is not okay. See, look at you. See, you listen. I love me a little baby that's gonna listen. Look at you. Look at you, girl. You finally did something right. That's why you got that smile on your face. See what I'm saying? All you gotta do is make them smile and like keep it above. You see how Shanika was just she was a little upset because I told her to go take that shit off and go plug it up. Then she came back and I was like, say, little motherfucker, let me tell you something. Come here, come closer. Let me grab you by your neck. Come here. Yeah, you everything. Shit. Girl, you better walk that shit. God damn it, you look better. It look a little better, Shanika. See what I'm saying? You got your do on. Pop your do. What's up, Trey?
With it and see. Because I remember one time I seen this post on Facebook. Oh my God, I'm never gonna find it. But they was like, yeah, if you want the best pictures, you gotta put the exposure to this and the
no, but that's true.
This and,
that's true,
and I'm like, I don't got time for all that. You just gonna get this face as it is. Like,
I mean, face is cool. Face is given. You know, your face is given. I'm just saying it'll just it won't make it cloudy and distorted and shit with that contrast and shit, but you know, it'll definitely make you. But it looks way better though. I ain't gonna hold you. With whatever you just did, it does look a little better. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shit, it come with free accessories.
How your day going?
I was a little annoyed, but I'm a little better now.
I know. See, Drip that came through and then tickled your fancy. I be goddamn. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, that's all you gotta do. These niggas be trying to be stone cold demons in front of they women. Bro, for what? I ain't gonna hold you, Shanika. Well, me and my woman, don't let me act like I'm out here Anton Daniels. I'm like, I don't want her to see me aggressive. You feel me? Like I don't want her to see me in a state where she might think I'm off the chain. You see what I'm saying? Unless I'm protecting. Like, that's why, like, my ultimate dream, Shanika, was to have a chick from high school that knew me, that knew what type of timing I'm on, that grew up, you know what I'm saying? Like, we grew up together. We know each other's families. We grew up, got married. And hey, there you go. But clearly, you know, that didn't work. That didn't happen. And that's cool too. But at the end of the day, that nigga say last night me and my woman cried together. We cried together.
But no, I agree. You know, I think that, I think that's the thing that most women look for, like you to be a bear with everybody else, but teddy bear with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, right.
That's what it is, not me. Like,
Right.
shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to be Teddy P.
I like niggas that's a little mean. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like easily approachable, extra friendly in everybody's face type of nigga. I'm not saying that you can't be social, right? Like, but I think that there is levels, right? But yeah, I like.
So you want you see? This is why, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, Shanika, but this is why this is a good conversation, right? Because a lot of times you don't hear what Shanika just said. She said she want her nigga. No chaser. Shanika say she want her nigga that's mean, bro. That's gonna slap a bitch. That's what you just said. I want him to not be easable approaching. Now Drip 6'3", new weight, goddamn 280. Yeah. 6'3", 280, bro. Tattoos, y'all can see every fucking where down to my knuckles, all over my chest, everything. So, and well, I cut my beard down because my face was just so slim and so lovely. So I had to cut my beard down to match it, right? So, but when it was puffy beard, like big, like I was a big nigga like that, bro, I was not the easiest nigga you want to walk up on. That's a fact. But with a woman, it was like she had to find that shit out. Because she might have been looking at a nigga sideways too. She said she just want a nigga that ain't too friendly. No, she said mean, cynical.
Okay. No, she right. I don't want a nigga that's too friendly. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Niggas that's super accessible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thought, like, my nigga not gonna be texting you 30 times a day. And you another woman. Like, you know, that type of shit. But no, Kojak, I don't mean I want to Ike Turner. I don't want a nigga be no me. I'm just saying that my exes and, you know what I'm saying? Like, my niggas tend to look scary. Like they're
so
I don't know why.
So you want you an ugly ass nigga?
No,
that's what you say. You want you an ugly motherfucker? He's scary. He got a Halloween suit on. Okay.
I never said ugly. Never that. I never said.
You said scary.
I'm saying like if a big ass 6'8" nigga walk up on you, 400 pounds or just muscle, not fat. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you gonna be a little like, oh shit.
Man, that nigga a pussy. Nigga, come catch a fade, nigga. What you mean 6'8", 400 pounds? Them be the weakest ones. Pussy ass nigga. Bendable ass nigga. Hell nah, boy. You better catch you a solid one around this bitch. Fuck around all them muscles. Them hoes don't mean shit.
Oh gosh, wow.
I'm just talking shit, nigga.
For real, like I don't understand, but I'm just saying, like I like the niggas that's just not like. You know what I'm saying? In everybody's face like that. Niggas with bougie dick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
bougie dick? What?
I don't want a nigga that'll fuck anything. I don't want that. I want a nigga that's selective with his meat. You feel me?
Well,
like,
why is a nigga smashing anything when he with you? Why does it matter what he smashed before?
Before me.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be worried about what he's smashing before you.
It's not that I'm worried about it, but I will look and be like, damn, so
you gonna cause problems clearly because that was before.
Cause problems.
You said you gonna okay. So what if you look into it and it's a little rough?
Come on, nigga. Be looking like geez, but somebody and then she showed you a lineup of all her exes.
Well, first of all, if a motherfucker show me a lineup of anything, you're through. You're through. What the fuck you showing me your lineup for? It's me and you, right? Why are you bringing up a lineup?
Like, I'm saying, like, for example, if you date somebody and then, well, not even you. If somebody dating somebody and then they have like some kids with them or something like that, and you looking at the ex like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that I am judging. I judge. Absolutely. I want to see.
No, Jason, you hit it. Look, Saniga, look at no Jason comment. He hit it right on the head. He hit it right on the head. Come on, fam.
I don't want it to be all these ugly assholes and then there's me. Then it's
what
like,
you mean? You chose? You got chose? You win?
I understand that, but it's just really rooted in ego. I'm not even gonna hold you like.
Oh, you full of shit, Saniga. I ain't about to Hell nah. Go on about your business, man. Get what?
We do not care.
I ain't saying I'm gonna cause no problem, but I was like, damn, that's this ugly ass fuck.
You got that ugly ass nigga.
And, you know, give you some props, cause god damn.
Props for what?
You was slumming.
You went got this Dirk McGurk looking ass nigga, and you want to look in his past. What if he got a bunch of baddies and you the duck?
Well, I ain't gonna say that'll never be the case, but I mean, shit, we look at them too. Like, shit, what you slumming it? Like, am I charity?
I'm just saying, you could be there for just other reasons, not what you think you are.
I'm not gonna make no big deal about it, but it is something that I'm gonna notice, and I don't think there's anything wrong with me saying that I'm gonna notice it. If it's observable, I'm not saying I'm going to look for it. I'm not, none of that. But if I just happen to, you know,
you just said you're gonna look.
No, I'm not going to look for it. I'm saying I'm gonna look at you, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, if we run into somebody, you like, yeah, that's my ex-girlfriend. If she busted, that's what I mean. Like, I'm gonna look and be like,
Look at cynical.
What if they? Drip doesn't want a woman with a lineup of her co-worker, the mailman, the Uber dude, the bouncer at the club, the YouTube.
None of that, Sin.
Deadly.
None of it. None of it. I mean, wait. Let me say this. I have no control over that, Cynical. I'm just saying, don't be trying to bring that bullshit up. She said she not looking for it, but it will find her. Come on.
Exactly. If I just happen to find out like that's somebody I used to fuck with and they ugly as fuck, boy, that road session coming, just know.
But you asking for problems, because guess what? I wouldn't give two fucks if the motherfucker was ugly. She done with she threw.
Ain't asking for problems.
Yes, what? Because what if I hit you with an answer that you ain't ready for?
I mean, obviously, I would have to just take.
No, see, that's problematic shit, bro. That's problematic shit. Now, go on about your way, bro. I'm good. That's problematic. You wanna harp on.
Listen, no, listen. Let me finish. Hold on. No. I didn't say harp. I never said that. I said if we out in public and run across one of your exes and she ugly as fuck, I might crack a joke. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't say I'm gonna make no big deal about it.
You did not say that. You said
because you're taking what I'm saying out of context. You gotta listen to what I'm saying.
Just saying though.
I'm still I said you might get a roast session.
Okay. My thing is this. At first, you didn't say if we're out in public and we see you again. You just
say that.
Wait, listen to me. Wait, listen to me. Before you start getting combative in our argument.
I'm not getting combative.
I'm just saying. Listen to me. No. You gotta just stop so I can tell you. I'm saying this. Anytime you dig in the past for anything, Shanika, I'm going to think it's problematic. That's all I'm saying. Now, if women do that, that's cool. No. I'm just saying that to cover my point. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay. That's unrelated to what I'm talking about, but it's cool that we understand your stance. I agree with you. You go looking for shit that you looking for problems. Because what are you looking for?
So if you roasted my ex-gal, that's not problem?
That depends on you and how sensitive you are.
What?
I can't.
So you gonna take that risk? So you gonna take? I wouldn't joke about your ugly ass nigga missing a leg. I wouldn't even bring up that nigga.
You don't have to. I didn't even say that.
But you did though. But you would, because you said you would crack jokes. What if I ain't for that shit?
I said you might get a roast session, but that's about as far as I'm gonna go with that shit.
Nah, but I'm saying though, your roast session could cost you this relationship though. What about that?
I mean, if we're not in a place where we could make
come on, Shanika, see, bro. See, okay.
Plus a relationship, me cracking a joke, because I'm gonna crack a joke on everybody, everything.
Everybody ain't joking though. Everybody ain't joking, Shanika.
Okay, and the people that ain't joking ain't for me. That's what it is. I'm the type of person when I go out in public with people, I'm cracking jokes the whole time. That's who I am.
Cracking jokes on other people is cool. Not my ex-gal. Leave that shit in the past where it's set. Leave that shit alone. Like, you doing that ain't doing nothing but bringing up problems. Real shit. That shit through. Ain't got nothing to do with that no more. It's me and you. We focus on the goddamn upper room. I don't want to go back in the past, so you bringing up some past shit and actually ranking? Nah.
You saying bringing up some past shit. I'm just saying if we looking.
No, still, you not hearing me. You not, no, stop. You not hearing me. You not hearing me. You still talking about my ex-gal. I'm not going. I would never bring up nothing old. Because what if you go into
bringing up something old? I'm just saying I'm gonna crack a joke on her.
I ain't trying to hear no joke. I ain't trying to hear no joke though. Because guess what? You can go with the motherfucker. Y'all can go shopping together.
Okay, that's
real
cool.
Shit. Yeah, but that's why you single now. That's right there. Because you got toxic motherfucking ways. Well, you got the lawman, but you still single. He ain't worth shit. But I'm just saying, like, that's the toxic shit I'm telling you about. Like, that shit toxic. Like, oh, I'm a roast this bitch. Oh, you fucking with us. This bitch blue. Oh, shit. This bitch ain't got no ass. Like, bitch, so what? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm gonna be on. Then you're gonna be like, oh shit, why I gotta be all that? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Type shit. You don't think so? That's diabolical.
You're allowed to feel how you want to feel. Like, I I crack jokes. Like, and I'm not. It ain't
Get you
no
a joker. Get you a comedian. Get you Corey Holcomb or somebody, because everybody. I'm just saying, Shanique, ain't it wrong with the
I
joker,
understand.
right?
I understand. Listen, I done dealt with people that don't like roasted. They like, hey, look, I don't want you cracking jokes on me. I ain't with that shit, and I don't crack jokes on them.
Nah, on me, I don't
That's
give a
how
fuck.
it
You my
goes.
gal. That's cool. I'm talking about the past. I'm specifically speaking about the past. Not if we out and we both cracking jokes on the bitch. Like, it is what it is. But I'm talking about my past. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you get the ranking on my past and getting the hit home too much, I'm not gonna fuck with that.
Oh, because I'm like, I crack jokes on Wanda.
No, I'm
Well, I
saying
apologize for that because I know y'all
who the fuck
actually
is Wanda?
dated that old ass lady that you dated. I cracked little jokes on that lady. Like, I called her a dinosaur and everything. So I want to take the time to formally apologize. Every joke that I cracked on that bitch, because I didn't know that you took it that way. I didn't realize you felt that intimate or passionate about somebody from your past that you don't really give a fuck
Nah,
about.
I'm not saying that old. I ain't talking about that
wouldn't
old.
think that you would take it that serious if the bitch
No.
walked past us and I'm like,
No.
damn, she got
You
that.
talking about
Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's just me cracking a
20-year-old
joke.
relationship. I'm talking about like an ex, like a fresh ex, and we run into her, and you with that bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not
I
gonna fuck with
crack
that.
hella jokes about Wanda. That's what I'm trying to
I don't
say.
know
Like,
the fuck who Wanda is, so I don't know.
lady name, and Wanda is an old lady name to me.
I don't
so
know
that's why I'm
who
calling her
Wanda
Walker Wanda. I'm
is.
just saying, you said that was your ex-girlfriend. Y'all
I
dated.
don't know the fuck
That was
Wanda
a relationship, and I
is,
cracked
dog.
hella jokes on that bitch. Like, I'm
It's
sorry.
It's
I'm
so
so
Wanda.
sorry. I'm
So
so sorry.
Wanda.
So
It's so
Wanda.
Wanda.
I
And
apologize. Like,
you
I
cracking
really
jokes on
don't-
her is okay. That I was a kid.
It's the same thing, though.
No,
That's
it's
like-
not.
You said
I'm
talking about
talking
check
no, I
tag.
didn't,
How is
bro.
it different?
No, stop putting words in my mouth. I said if we run into my ex, nigga, when you 4-5 exes down the line, you're not an ex.
Oh
You're
my
just
God.
there.
Okay, so
Yes.
I can only.
I'm talking
crack
about
jokes
if
from
we run into my
exes that are
ex
twice
gal
removed
and you get the
from the
ranking
very
on us,
first ex, like, what's
like I'm not gonna fuck with that. It is what it is.
The first ex, the second ex, the third ex. When can I crack
Nah,
a joke?
I don't know what the X is after the first one. On God, you were just there. But I'm telling you,
Okay,
hell
so
no.
you only have an issue if it's the very last person that you dated.
I'm
If
just
anybody
saying.
else that you dated, I'm free to crack all the jokes I want. I just want to make sure I'm understanding where you stand with that. Just for the conversation, because we talking about it right now. Like, so that's what you saying. Only the most recent ex, but any other ex I could crack jokes. And you
You ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know no other ex but the most. You might
so
not even know the
anybody
recent
else
one
that
if
you
we don't
run
run into them.
ex, you're not gonna identify them as an ex. Only the last person that you with is who you consider an ex.
I'm saying this, Shanika. If
don't
we
know how you
run into
define
an ex in the mall, like you said, right? If we run into her
Right,
and she speaks,
right.
and I introduce y'all, or I just speak back, and you be like, "Well, who the fuck was it? You ain't
Right.
introduced me." I'm gonna be like, "At my ex, from round the
Okay,
way."
so real quick. Does that mean that that's the last girl you dated, or it could have been like a second?
I'm not
third,
going to
or-
introduce you as an ex if it wasn't.
Okay. So you define ex as only the last person you dated.
Yeah. Why would I say you my ex and that's five gals ago?
I
Hell
consider
no.
everybody I dated an ex-boyfriend.
Hell
So
no.
that's why I was like, we have different definitions of ex. If I dated you,
No, okay, that's cool.
then
That's
you're
cool.
my ex.
I mean, that's cool.
So that's why
Not
I was
for me,
like,
though.
but yeah.
I don't want to give you that much attachment to me because you still my. Oh yeah, I used to date that nigga back. No, the fuck you didn't.
Oh, okay.
It was just, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Okay.
Don't be claiming me on your taxes. Hell no. Let these nigga know. Drip is not the one. I'm not an ex. I was in a relationship with you 20 years ago. You can't call me your ex. Come on now. I mean, you can, but for me, in my eyes, I'm not going for the ex card. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's just me. That's why I'm like, if we run into my ex gal,
So if you get married multiple times, is the last marriage the only ex-husband, or does that
ex-wife,
not
yeah, ex-wife. That's it. Because once you're married, your whole dating card is kind of wiped, right? Or no? What you think?
You still dated who you dated?
I'm just saying though, if once I'm married, that dating card is swiped. Is white.
So the last girl that you dated before you got married, she's no longer an ex once you get married. That's what you're saying.
Man, ain't no exes when I'm married. It's you.
Okay.
That's it. I don't see none of that shit, no fucking ex. Hell nah. And I ain't introducing you as no ex when I'm married. No. Just a friend, old friend. Speaking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that's too much, nigga, sometimes. I think that can mess up the whole conversation. I think it can mess up with, you know what I'm saying?
I see it a little differently. I feel like if I run into somebody and I speak to them and I had a romantic affiliation with them, I would tell you that was an ex so that you can know the difference, just out of respect. But that's just me and my personal
If you
opinion.
dated a nigga 20 years ago, you're going to say that's your ex? I think that's giving him too much juice. Straight up. Like, nigga, you don't matter anymore. 20 plus.
I mean, I think that the ex part denotes that they don't matter anymore, or no. So you still matter when you're an ex, but then when you not an ex no more, then you don't matter. Okay.
Oh no.
You could be a nigga.
Hold on, let's see.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna play a couple of videos, y'all. Let's get to the bullshit. A couple of short form videos real quick. Then we'll drop the link at the hour mark and we'll go from there. But let's get to the bullshit. Let's see what I was looking for. What's that business? Oh shit. Damn, what was the name of that video? Oh, I forgot that fast. Hold on. Okay. But I hope y'all having a good day, chat. We finna crank the show up, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding. Could have been anywhere in the world but us. Hit the like button, please. Likes are free. Hit the like button.
Pay your ties.
Yeah, we got a 10-piece goal for the day. Let's hit it. We've been doing great. We've been doing great with the support. So let's keep it up, man. I appreciate all y'all so much. I posted some shorts too. Make sure y'all go watch the shorts I posted. It's from the live stream we did the other day with Kendra G and Cam Newton. So you might get you a shine in the video. So make sure y'all go watch the shorts, hit the like on the shorts. More short form videos coming out, you know.
The shorts.
No,
I said share the shorts.
Share the shorts.
Share a stream on your community tab is free.
Mm-hmm. Share the shorts, man. Share the shorts, man. I appreciate
cool.
the love.
Showing support for sure.
Yeah. Shit.
I like that just as much as the super chat. I ain't even gonna hold you.
That shell is big for the stream. No bull. Shout out to the chat though. Everybody in the chat, yeah, they was caught up in our conversation. All right, let's bring up this shit. Let's see. First video. Let's go.
Structures that we live in today.
Oh Lord Jesus. Who sent me this shit? Why? Okay.
Are created to make a perfect world for men. Men are focused on their survival and their existence in every single social structure.
So nigga, you think she a stud?
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, to be honest.
Oh wow. Okay.
That has ever been created. Every single economic system has always been centered around making a perfect world for a man. Because in nature, the male does not get easy access to women. He does not get easy access to life-sustaining materials. So the creations of the modern-day relationship was centered around giving men access to all of the things that he needs to sustain his life, primarily a woman. This hurts the woman. And when you hurt the woman, you hurt life, because woman represents life.
She's a Prince fella. Oh my God, that's diabolical. Not a Prince fella. Oh my God, that's diabolical. Shit. And watch this shit again, because she's saying men. I don't know what the fuck Priscilla got going on.
The structures that we live in today are created to make a perfect world for men. Men are focused.
So if it's a perfect world for men, why these niggas having so many problems? If it's a perfect world for men, why is these niggas having these problems? I don't understand that. I think it's, man, you make it what you want to make it. I'm gonna just leave right there. You make it what you want to make it. Toya say it's us, we the problem. You think so, Toya? I don't think women the problem. I think we both got our own messed up allegations. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's just women the problem. But Slitty did. Goddamn.
Based on their survival and their existence in every single social structure that has ever been created, every single economic system has always been centered around making a perfect world for a man. Because in nature, the male does not get easy access to women.
In nature, the male doesn't get easy access to women. Is easy access social media? Toya say life was better when we played our part. Oh, we. Shit. Shanika, how you feel about this statement?
I agree.
Hmm?
I said I agree. I mean, they.
I didn't hear what you said. My bad.
Fine, you fine. I said I agree because I do feel like they really pushed that narrative real hard that, you know, everybody was getting beat on and cheated on. You feel me? And I mean, what's happening today? Everybody getting beat on and cheated on. Like, it's not really that much different, like, to where I could say it's better now. And, you know, back then, at least they focused on the family structure. Had people that would stay married simply for the children. And then as soon as the children were 18, then they, you know, would get the divorce. But they kept that unit together for the sake of the children. They made sure to argue in private for the sake of the children. And, you know, that, you know, like they, even like if you did have a baby on the side, the wife would still make sure the baby's taken care of. Like, it's just, I don't know, like, you know, like.
Your mic cutting up. Make sure your mic is on your regular mic and not that goddamn camera.
Oh.
Oh, going in and out like a motherfucker.
You're right.
I think she's saying the patriarchy was supposed to be perfect for men. I don't believe in none of that. None of that shit neither. Patriarchy, hierarchy. I don't believe in that shit neither. Yes, ma'am. What up, Popeye? What's up, boy? Shout out to my dog Popeye in the building. Make sure I go like, comment, subscribe over there to my boy Popeye TV, man. Good content creator on God. But I don't believe in none of that hierarchy shit. How you feel about that? I just ain't got nothing in it. Yeah, I just ain't got nothing in it. The whole patriarch shit, like, I don't know shit about that. That ain't me. I'm living like the golden age.
I think that, I mean, I do agree that I lean more towards the man being the head of the household as opposed to it being an equal partnership. And I know that I'm gonna probably get chewed up for saying that, but
say it again. Like
I said that I think that I lean more towards a household where the man is the head and the woman is the neck type shit, as opposed to an equal partnership.
As a man, Shanika, why would I want my wife to be equal with me? Watch this. I'm gonna get like devil's advocate on you, right? Because I just don't believe none of that shit. Like, whatever you do to contribute, and I do what I do to contribute, yeah, we got our bond. What works for us is working. We ain't got no hiccups. We ain't got no distortion. Everything working. All of those, we equal. I don't want my wife to have to deal with some of the shit that I might have to deal with. She on my shoulders. I don't want to have to get on her shoulders. No. That's what I mean when I say that. I don't want her to have to deal with some of the shit that, yeah, Tiff. I don't want her to deal with none of the shit that might be too much for her to deal with. Let me handle that. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be hiding behind my shoulders. I'm the shield. I don't want you to have to go through none of that shit.
Right.
So that's why I said I don't want her to be equal, because equal is saying, well, what I go through, you got to go through. I don't believe that.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying.
It don't have to be 50-50 to balance it out. Like,
yeah, and I don't even believe in 50-50 because I pay my own bills now in a house mortgage. So if you come through, like I told y'all with the old chick, she ain't pay not one fucking bill. Not one fucking bill. Oh, damn, Coach J, you had to cuss out, bro.
I ain't pay no bill either.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you
that's
move it in
pretty much the mentality that they had. Like, hey, look, you coming into my dwelling, like, just I already got this. I was holding this down before you got here. Just bring you. That was it.
That's what I'm saying, Shanika. Like, just say I accepted you and the family, and y'all packed up and moved. I'm making you pack up and move. So I'm responsible for that, right? You my responsibility now. So when you get here, now the kids are my responsibility. Now you head of the household too. I can't tell you not to do nothing. But see, I know some women will be like, nah, let's just sell this and build. That could be detrimental. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, it makes sense because it'll be, kind of equal, but I think there's motherfuckers who got talking points caught up in their head, because if I got a big ass 5-bedroom 2-story and it's just me and you got 2 boys, it's meant to be filled. What if we build and now the mortgage is triple what I'm paying, my own mortgage, and the house ain't even big as mine? You know what I'm saying? So sometimes that might not work out. Shout out to the chat. What's up, BJ? What's up, boy?
What's up, BJ? What up, Renee?
What's up, Renee? Hey, boo. She say, right, drip, not one bill. Yeah. If you want to pay something, that's cool. Like, we'll have a big account. We'll have one account for sure. But I'm not finna tell you, well, you got light, cable, 5-stick, this, and I got that. No. Those are conversations that's gonna do what? Not get me no pussy. So what am I putting myself in a not get no pussy situation for? It don't make sense. For me, it don't make sense at all. I'm causing problems.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, the last nigga I was with, well, okay, not the last one, the one before that, right, in college, he was like, whatever money you bring in, that's on you to do whatever you want, like, whatever. And when I tell you, like, I was waiting on that man hand and foot, like, he didn't have to lift a finger for nothing, simply off the strength.
And that's the point.
Like,
that's the point, Shanika. They don't even see that.
What, man?
If you let her keep her money, she'll stay out your fucking pocket too, nigga.
Rotten. That nigga was spoiled, rotten.
And Shanika returned what? With love languages through the roof. Canned Merc. Powder Merc. I'm telling you, I would love that little interchangeable thing right there. What? Whatever your check is, you might get $4,000 a month. Put that shit up. Go do whatever you need to do. It's coming out the same account. Your direct deposit hit the same as mine. But guess what? We got a special amount that go to these bills every month. Every month. So let's talk about 50-50. Bro, you're asking for one, she might walk out that motherfucker. 2, you ain't getting no pussy that night, probably for the rest of the month. And 3, she gonna have an attitude with you all the time now. I don't understand. She gonna be looking at you like, nigga, remember you said that shit? Cause one thing about a woman, they don't forget a motherfucking thing. If you lie about some bullshit, she gonna be like, why you had to do that petty ass lie. And that right there is gonna hit so much more different than when you lie for real. Like on a big lie. For me, like when a woman asks me some shit like that, really, you had to lie to me? Man, that shit hurt my feelings. God damn. Shit. I lied to baby. Fuck. Or it's hard to get over that shit with a woman. Especially if she really in tune, that shit hurt her feelings too. Come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't hearing me, man. I'm up here cooking, man. Hit the like button. Niggas ain't hearing me. Damn. One say you instantly switch from being a couple to being roommates. That's a fact. I'm so with you, bro. I'm so with you, bro. What's up, Renee? Let me drop this link, man. I see y'all want smoke.
Yeah.
I see y'all want smoke, man. I'm gonna drop it. I'm just saying, like, a lot of these YouTube bullshit ass talking points, bro, don't mean nothing to Drip. Nothing. I'm gonna move the way I wanna move. Every time. Yeah, roommate make the box dry. I'm saying, long as that woman thing stay moisturized and her cheeks broke every month, every week, every day, her cheeks get broke because she's smiling and profiling every day about her man.
Mm-hmm.
Can Merc.
Cha.
Nigga, I'm going to get it and come back with it on time. Every time.
I'm gonna give you one. Damn, bro.
Oh, yeah. Do. I don't want no problems. Like, that's the building process of shit. Motherfucker walk out on your ass, you ask a dumbass question like that. Real shit. Motherfucker would get the fuck out the way. Oh, nah, I already see what time it is. Let me go and put my 2 weeks in. Yeah, tell mama I'm coming back home. Shit. Mama, I gotta move back. This nigga talking crazy. All right, baby, come on.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped the link. Nah, Popeye, I'm telling you, bro. These nigga pussy, bro. They lame. They don't know how to orchestrate shit. None of that. Yeah, man. Come on, Kojak. All the women pull up. Hit the link. Let me know something different. Because if I ain't serenading every last one of you motherfuckers right now, then it's a problem on my end. Real shit. It should be nothing but good shit. Nothing but positivity. Nothing but building tactics. Like, what we doing? Going outside. Nigga, don't keep your woman in the fucking house neither. Take her somewhere else. Show her off. You better? Shit. Nigga, I'm showing mine off. Nigga, oh, fuck, nigga. Don't play with me. I'm a grab on your booty while we out everything, because Drip managed. Yeah, and I ain't got no shame. So, yeah, you're going to have to come hard with me. Yeah. You're going to have to know we liable to go to jail, so bond money will be put up. Everything. Yeah. Can Merc. Let me play Priscilla crazy.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Definitely.
What?
That's how it should be. No, I'm saying everything that you were saying. That's how it should be in a relationship, where you gas the ass up all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She gassing your ass up. You know, proud, showing up all, doing shit, like just showing the romantic side, not tearing her down and, being on that bullshit. Making her feel loved.
Yeah. Ain't no tearing down, some nigga. Fuck that. Once you tear down the first time, she threw. She threw. You tear down one time, she threw. She threw, man. She threw shit. What's up, Walter? What's up, my boy? Peace. She threw. You tear down one time, nigga, she threw. We through. She gonna remember that shit every time, Shanika. Oh man. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. Let me see. Let me get these other videos. Let's see.
Appreciate you ain't shit.
I'm telling you, man. Make sure y'all go follow my boy Stay in Archery Patreon too, man. Wow. Let's see. All right, let me pull this one over here too. I don't know what this one is, but we'll watch it anyway. I dropped the link, man. Y'all pull up. Shit. Let's see which one I'm at. Damn, only one at it. Okay.
Needs structure to thrive. That means you need to have boundaries in that relationship, healthy communication. And I put emphasis on healthy communication because you can communicate and it be toxic. So boundaries, healthy communication, trust, and shared goals.
That's another thing, Shanika. I ain't heard nobody speak about boundaries. Like, do people even have boundaries?
That's a good question. I think that people do, but I think that I don't know. I think that they're tested differently nowadays because you got the people that are just gonna test the water to see how far you're gonna let them go, and then maliciously. But then you also have people that'll test your boundaries in what I feel is more passive way by questioning or challenging the boundary, like trying to gaslight you into thinking that boundary is crazy, for lack of a better word. Like, I don't know, you ever express the boundary to somebody and then they try and make it seem like you wrong for feeling that way or having that boundary?
I ain't gonna lie, Shanika. For me, see, like, my mama always taught me to show nothing but the utmost respect. Even if you put in a position to where that person wants you to do something, still try to respect it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm gonna try my best to respect everything, period. I don't give a fuck what the boundary is. I'm gonna try to, if that's what it is, if I wanna, then I'm yeah.
I'm just saying as far as, people think about the aggressive way that people challenge your boundaries when you tell them that you don't want them to do something and they just say fuck it and do it anyway. I was just saying I feel like there are other people that are more passive with it, where they're still gonna challenge your boundary, but they do it in a passive way by questioning the logic behind the boundary and trying to make it seem like you're crazy for having that boundary to begin with. Like, what kind of person make me wait 90 days before we can have sex? Like, that's just stupid because I can still leave you now the same way I can leave you in 90 days. Like,
yeah, but see, that's the thing. To me, that's a sassy nigga when he respond like that. Why you gotta pop your neck like that? Like, respect it, bro. At least try to.
That was just a random thing.
No. I'm saying no, but that's a big one though.
Somebody challenging it.
Yeah, that's a big one still though, Shanika, because that's what a lot of people saying these days. Like, they trying to make niggas a whole lot to see if they good, and they end up folding.
I understand that, and I don't want to focus on the example as much as just the premise behind it. As in, I'm telling you something that's a boundary to me, and you're telling me that it's not appropriate or practical or logical to have that boundary.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If I'm trying to really talk to you, I'm gonna disrespect it. I'm just not gonna do it. What's so hard about that?
Because I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking.
No, you asked me a question. I'm telling you what I would do. Like, just as a man, you gotta take my answer. I'm just saying for me, like, okay, so look, Wody said, I'm gonna say, yeah, okay, and go holler at the old girl. So there you go.
But not the example, Wody, just the premise that you come to me and tell me a boundary you have, and I gaslight you into thinking that that boundary is crazy. And that's all I'm saying. Like, it's a lot more of that, I feel, nowadays, because you have a lot of people that just, because I feel like society has gotten to a place where everything has to be accepted. And you know, if I think it's okay, then you're supposed to think it's okay type shit. And so that's, I was just pointing to that. The, you know, the boundaries.
My bad, nigga. Somebody tell Tiff Attack she behind in the goddamn stream. Talking about so the dating card is swiped. Hell yeah. That motherfucker gone. Hell motherfucking yeah. That bitch gone. Hold on.
That's literally, again, it goes back to literally the foundation of it all. It's the structures, it's building blocks that you build upon. Love needs structure to thrive. That means you need to have boundaries in that relationship, healthy communication. And I put emphasis on healthy communication because you can communicate and it be toxic. So boundaries, healthy communication, trust, and shared goals. That's literally, again, it goes back to literally the foundation of it all. It's the structures, it's building blocks that you build upon.
What you think about this structure?
I agree with that. Absolutely. And not even just, well, and when he says relationships, I'm thinking of every type, not just romantic.
Right. No.
So yeah, I feel that applies to every relationship. Absolutely. Because I think the communication part is what really be eating everybody up.
Right. See, these motherfuckers can't hold a conversation. Duh, Tiff. God damn it. Niggas, bro, it's so hard for niggas to answer the phone. It's hard for, like, man, and let it be known, everything I say is both sides. I'm just saying niggas because speaking of me. But a nigga sit there and watch you call and don't answer for no reason, Shanika.
Damn.
Real shit. Hold on, y'all. What's up, little baby?
Hey, Sugars.
Hey, John.
Hey, Shmurk.
Shmurk.
Where's she at? Hey, Shamir. Shanika.
Shmurker. Shmurk.
Shmurker.
Oh, she on mute. What's going on?
Nothing. I just came to play with y'all while I'm cleaning up. I was listening, but I was trying to hear. You said you didn't have no men have boundaries. What did you say?
What you said?
Watch. Pick it up.
What you say, Shanika?
So make sure you that.
Shanika.
Because I know you can turn your notifications on or putting them on silent or whatever. And I just don't even feel like being aggravated.
Somebody getting cursed out.
You on live stream.
Cursing out somebody.
God damn.
Right.
So glad. Shanika.
Hello.
Motherfucker, you heard me calling you.
I did not.
You full of shit.
I didn't. I wasn't even connected.
Yeah, we heard everything about everything. Yeah, we
right.
heard about.
We know it's going down tonight at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's going down.
Oh no!
You said bring that zaddy, bring it zaddy.
Yeah. You said bring some dope. Yo, and a bonnet. Make sure you stop by the store and give me a bonnet. All of those shit. I heard.
Like drip, so bring that powder. That drip powder.
Yeah, the drip powder, yo. Bring me a lottery ticket.
Right.
Goddamn.
A winning lottery ticket.
I thought I had root. My bad.
Hell no. Applehead ass Merc.
So drip, you said like when you had a gal and another gal be trying to pull up on you, you know what I'm saying, and you be like, nah, little baby, I got a gal. That wasn't your boundary? Wasn't that a boundary?
No.
Oh.
Because there was no boundary. Like, what was the boundary?
That you got a gal and somebody tried to pull up on you and kept like, you know how women be like touching your arm or be like, hey, dripping at you, and you be like, I got a whole girlfriend, get off me. Ain't that a boundary? You said never mind. You heard me.
No, I'm reading Tim's comment. Go ahead. What you said? Somebody boundary. What you said?
You want me to repeat it again?
Yeah, I really want to know what you said.
I was asking you as a man that when you have a gal, when you used to have a gal, remember when you had a gal back in the day?
Yeah.
And somebody be like, ha, Drip, you so funny, you so cute, and they be touching on you while they talking to you like, hold on, little baby, I got a whole gal out here.
Yeah, don't touch me.
That's your boundary.
But that's no. You know, no. You're right. But like, I'm thinking you saying like something that we like voiced on, like communicated. Like you seeing me with a woman and you trying to touch me, you out of line.
Right, and if she keep doing it and you like, yo, little baby, you know I got somebody. She is not respecting your boundaries. She said, fuck your boundary.
I ain't gonna hold you. Little baby that's with me, she better have big balls. Cause if somebody touching on me like that and you don't address that shit, oh yeah, we gonna have problems.
But that's no boundary.
Because if I'm standing right there, like after that first time, and then he shuts you down, and then you come back for a second, now it's time for me to.
It need to be jaw action. Like, get up off me,
baby. After the initial interaction for me, I'm gonna sit back and watch and see what he do. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna see.
Right, I'm gonna see what he do because he gotta set the boundary.
Right, exactly. Because he has to set the tone. But then if he shut it down,
then she said F your boundary.
Yeah, that is disrespect.
That's all I wanted to know. Because Drip was like, boundary. Where is that at?
No, I'm saying like, no. See, you misheard me. I'm saying, okay, because you heard me say, fuck your boundary. Meaning like, I'm going to respect it regardless. Meaning like, whatever boundary you got, I ain't tripping on it. Like, I'm going to respect it. Especially if I'm trying to get to know you like that. Because like, what if it's just for that moment?
Usually they do adjust. You adjust your boundaries because you learn over time. Like, you know, this person is not really meaning it. Like, just because he say, hey, little big nose, my nose been big my whole life, he don't really mean to hurt my feelings. But when I tell you, hey, don't do that because I got a little trauma, and you keep saying, like Shanika said, why? I'm just saying big nose. I ain't trying to be mean. Okay, now you just saying F my boundary. You disrespecting the whole fact that I set a perimeter for you, i.e. like, you know I got a woman. Why is you over here touching on my hand? Even though we know each other since grade school, you still know I got a woman, so you pressing my boundary. It's the same thing.
But my thing is, I think like a lot of the problems come from people not expressing their boundaries. If I don't know how you feel about something, I don't know. And so just like that interaction that we had earlier, like I'm not thinking nothing of it because I crack jokes on everybody. I don't crack a joke on your ex because she ugly or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then you tell me like, yo, I have a problem with that. All right, bet.
So wait, Shanika, you said the boundaries and shit, right?
Right.
So I just fucking forgot my fucking train of thought. Riz popped up in the back with Swiss Beast looking ass. And this nigga got down.
Riz on the beach.
God damn it. What's up, Riz?
Okay.
What's up, my boy? How you?
I'm doing alright, man. Slowly recovering, man.
What, you sick or something?
Yeah, I'm still.
That's right. You did tell me.
Sick the other day.
I'm recovering too, Riz. I've been smelling like old folks for about 2 days. Vicks.
You smell like baby Merc. You smell like baby Merc.
Vicks Vapor Rub, around this bitch, and Mucinex changed my life. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait till I can take care of a man again. I miss doing that.
Man, see what I'm saying? Gingers wanna take care of a nigga.
I've been drinking hot water.
Like when you sick,
hand Merc,
getting your little soup and stuff together and nursing you back to health. And I used to like that stuff. Like, you know, you doing stuff and we come home and he's like, oh, look at this, you know. Yeah.
I ain't gonna.
You little niggas don't appreciate it.
Actually, the thing was like 2 days before that, though. I guess they did tell her, okay, how it was, though. I mean, the day before that, though, basically, I was really unwell, though. Like, I had a bad headache, my body was paining, and I was coughing heavy, though. My throat, man, literally. I literally woke up 3 a.m. in the morning because I was struggling to sleep.
Yeah.
That was how bad it was.
And my nephew's sick too. His ass got a cold too, but like he get strep throat. Nah, that don't shit.
Yeah, me too. Mine goes straight to strep throat. I don't really get
Yeah,
no
he
cold.
is like that too. Like that motherfucker. I'll be like, damn, nephew.
I don't really catch a cold. It gets strep throat every time.
Every time. Yeah, that's like that nigga throat smell up and shit. It be wild work.
Yeah, that's
No,
why
Tracy said Tracy said you cannot just sit back and let your man go through immediately. Come on, man.
So you saying on the first interaction, I'm supposed to step in? Is that what you're saying, no, Chaser?
Bro, if she on my top,
No, you supposed to let him step
The
in.
very first interaction?
If I tell her to stop,
well, see that,
or
then
kind of give it that twit juke type Heisman on the hoe, and you don't clock this hoe in her lip, then
you're saying what I'm saying, but we're saying something different from what No Chase is saying. He said you can't sit back and let your man go through that immediately. So he's saying before you even shut her down, I'm supposed to step in and be like, nah, this ain't what you want.
Well, I mean, no, Tracy, she wouldn't know who she was. She wouldn't know who she was, right? I mean, because she just walked up on us. You don't know who that is. That could be my cousin. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he meant just like that, but I feel you, no, Tracy.
Yeah. So yeah.
I got you, big dog. Yeah, that's.
You said exactly on the first interaction, she come by and you see her put her skinny arms around your man's shoulder. You immediately.
Look at this sound puss. Lauren Alabama Project talking about some he need protection.
He needs
some milk.
That's what protection looks like, ladies, when you protect your man.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Diabolical.
That's what protection look like.
Literally.
Yeah, basically, you know.
That's great. Oh shit. Yeah.
Now, I was just gonna say these dinners, but you know, for me at 14, I kind of happened to, but not in a physical sense. Mine was more like, you know, the emotions type thing, you know. I was in a situation though where I was this close to being pressured into doing something I didn't want to do, but I actually literally set my own boundary, and I told them no. I told the truth in the beginning, and I had to explain it in a way that they understood. Because if I said no, I know they're gonna feel some type of way, and if I said yes, they'll feel some type of way. So I'd rather just tell the truth in the beginning and explain, and I felt what I felt though, and I considered their feelings though, because I commend them for at least, you know, giving it a go, you know, trying, you know, expressing it to me. I commend that.
So we need to get some support. Y'all wildin'. We got a 10-piece goal. I don't think we got not one super chat. I was just gonna give some memberships. Fuck that. Hell nah. We need some support immediately. We got a 10-piece goal. Hit the like button, share the stream, do something productive, goddammit. Appreciate y'all for being here.
I'll do something productive.
Good ass comment. Oh yeah. We know. 30. Goddamn 30 throat. Goddamn. You through. But nah, hit that like button for your boy, man. Support the show, support the stream. We've been on here. It's just an hour, you know. I know how y'all can be. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
Shout
getting
out to
off
y'all.
work.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, make sure y'all got y'all seatbelt on. If y'all driving home, listen to drip. I know y'all hear that bounce music in the back. If y'all making y'all seat stink, stop. Okay. And get through. So let's get back to the
do
video.
the stanky seat. Do the stanky
Stanky
seat.
seat is
Stanky seat. That's when you're sitting in there marinate.
Love needs
Yeah,
structure to thrive. That means you need to have boundaries in that relationship, healthy communication. And I put emphasis on healthy communication because you can communicate and it be toxic. So boundaries, healthy communication, trust, and shared goals. That's literally, again, goes back to literally the foundation of it all. It's the structures, it's building blocks that you build upon.
It's the building blocks that we build upon. What he said. Yeah. All right, let's see. We got.
Yes, and I'm gonna say to that as well. You know, Chandler asked this favor. You know what the man should do? The man should lower his gaze, though. Literally, just lower the gaze out of respect. It's not just out of respect for the ladies; it's out of respect for himself. Because you have to learn to control his own desires, though. Literally, lower your gaze, though, because what you see can make you think.
Okay. I'm with that.
That's what I was taught, though, actually. That's how I've controlled my desires for this long, lowering the gaze.
Right. Don't be staring at her booty, in other words, fellas. You won't be turned on if you're not staring at the body parts. Lower your gaze.
I mean, like
He's
basically,
saying lower the gaze,
there's a difference.
which means basically don't look at the woman, like look away. So that when you feel that desire, you're not, because what we do over here is we continue to look at her and we imagine our desires with that person. Well, I wonder what that'll feel like and what that'll be like. But he's saying that instead, so that you won't get to that point, lower your gaze, look away, so that you're not staring at the woman and indulging and enticing the thoughts about her. So just look away. Don't stare at the booty as she keeps walking to her car. So now you won't imagine what the booty is like.
If a nigga
get in trouble.
If a nigga walk into his car staring at
and staring, you can look once, but then after that, though, after you look once, that's it though. Don't look again. You only look once. That's the only time you should look. Other than that, though, you just lower your gaze. That's how you should do it. Lower the gaze, man. The reason why lowering the gaze is good is because it actually, come on, man, okay. You
want me to lower my gaze for what? My woman looking too. She looking probably harder than me. So I gotta tell her lower her gaze too.
Well, she's not looking at the girl booty. She's looking at the guys that she's with.
No, she's looking at that girl booty too. Stop.
Oh, well. I'm looking at his friend. You can look at her booty.
Man, stop. Oh my God. Jen, stop capping, please. Jen, if we in the mall, me and you in the mall, and a girl walk by with a big old booty, we both looking. Stop. I'm talking about you looking at the nigga. Ain't no nigga with her.
I'm gonna look at the booty once or twice, and I'm gonna be like, look at her big old booty. You're gonna be like, oh, that is a big old booty. And then I'm gonna
like, babe, that bitch booty big.
I'm gonna look again, and I'm like, oh, that's her man. They got her boo right there. She got on sweatpants, and I'm gonna look at him.
Yeah, man, that's a part to both, though. But however, though, I get you on what you're saying, but however, I still stand on what I stand on, man. Because this is how it is, though, man. But anyways, though, it's a way of controlling your desire. It's not just about showing respect. It's also you showing yourself respect as well, because, you're caving into your desires, though. To avoid that, you just lower your gaze. So then it basically helps you with controlling your desires.
Now, Rhea, that's a big, tall request to ask a man to control his desires in 2026. Man, especially since some of these men feel entitled. That they control desire or whatever.
What do you mean? Ask them
to control the men are entitled. They feel like they can be entitled to. Why do they need to control? They can just look. What's wrong with that? Like, they got Anton Daniels syndrome. My wife is happy. I pay the bills. I can look at all the booty I want. So,
It's like, if you want some disrespectful whole ass shit like that, then yeah, you deserve to get whatever come with that bullshit. Really on the cool. Like, but if you just on some normal human being shit and you and your gal out and that ass is assing, then it is what it is. You still rocking with her, you going home with her, you still holding her hand, she might squeeze you a little bit. But no, it ain't gonna be no disrespectful looking. I ain't trying to do that. If you catch me looking, then you know what I'm saying? Shit, like, babe, I know you seen that girl booty. That shit diabolical. Don't ever get that shit. I'm gonna tell mine, don't ever get that shit.
Okay, that's fine. No, but
that booty is diabolical.
Wait, but look, that's just how I move, though. It's up to you, though. Since, you're old enough to make your own decisions, I'm just proposing an idea you should try it out and see if it works for you. So, for me, though, it works for me. Because that's just how it is. If I'm married, though, bro, when I marry one day, that's different. Because I'm married to that person, though. With me and the person I'm married to, I do that. That's between me and the person I'm married, though. But since I'm not married, though, and since I'm learning to control my desire, that's how I'm going to move, bro. And also, that's just how it is, man. It is what it is.
So, Drip, you think, I be thinking, like, I don't need to be in none of these conversations sometimes. I don't think because ain't nobody trying to, I don't know. I just be
You
thinking
see what
sometimes.
Tifa said? She said we need to be able to exercise our throats. Oh my God. You know what that just did to me.
Come back by to Genesis After Dark, tit for tat, and we'll talk about third throat exercises. Thank you.
Ooh, Jesus.
I'll see you then. I'll see you then. I'll see you later.
That
I gotta make an
that shit
appointment.
gave me the chills. God damn. I exercise our throats.
Okay. Wait,
Yes, you eat a banana,
so-
suck on a cucumber, get a little
Wait, I do propose. There is one thing you can do to unlock your, the throat stopper, though. Just basically sit in the dark and do blue lights, though, actually. I'm basically, Jen, my mom actually, I've got Sufi roots, so what they teach, though, is what you do is you turn the lights off and you sit in the dark and you meditate. And basically, when you meditate, you breathe in and you breathe out. That unlocks your blue light. So you have to think of a blue light going over your head, though. So, like your throat chakra unlocking right here.
Hey, man, throat chakra.
Okay, hold on, wait. Look. BJ said it. Tip said it. They all looking. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Look,
Then-
Candy Cane Land said I said Land. Lord, jeez, I'm sorry, bro.
Candy cane land.
She looking.
Lane.
I'm telling you.
What y'all looking for?
Hold on real quick. Let me bring up hold on real quick. Let me bring him down. Real quick. Hold on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Smoke some, bitch. Do dirty in the building. What's up, boy? What's up?
Shit.
Hey, do dirty.
Salute everybody on the panel. Drip, Shanika, Genesis, Riyad. Was that Young Riyad? Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Salute to all y'all, man. I came up here to blow something. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's 4:20. Goddamn, but I'm a little bit late. You know what I'm talking about? I finally got a little chance to get out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
420 every day over here at YouTube streets and that Do Dirty show. Make sure I go pull up on Do Dirty too, man. Like, comment, subscribe over there too for sure. Tell them Drip sent you. Tell them Drip sent you. Him and Spoon be over there cutting up.
Yeah, we acting fool.
Cutting up.
Oh, do dirty. You
I
need to
could
come
do
by my
my-
channel because I need some grown folks.
Oh, okay.
I
You
think you
say
might be
nothing but a
asleep.
word.
You might be asleep
Yeah,
when
that
I'm
too.
up because I'm late. I be doing my late shows
What time you be
Gotta
going
support.
on?
after dark. As soon as the sun go down, usually like 8,
Okay.
9, sometimes 10 o'clock. Yeah, but if you
Alright.
see, you need to come on over because I need some more adults sometimes.
I thought you
Oh,
said
I
you
got
need some more dope. I'm like, oh shit, Do
I
Dirty.
need some more
More.
grown folks, grown people.
Okay, I know what
I
you
get
mean.
to talking about things, and all of a sudden everybody start being all of a sudden they 5. Penis, you said penis.
Lord,
Oh, I'm definitely gonna come through.
I was gonna say though, bro. I was gonna say, dude, that you make sure to check me out too. I do my thing as well. I've been paying for like 3 years past. If I do mostly music related stuff though.
Okay, everybody check out Young Riyad too.
Shanika.
Yeah.
Fly through on you, bro. I ain't doing no tripping. When I get some time, I'm gonna come through there. But usually, bro, we end our show late, bro. So you know what I'm saying? We might start at 7 and end that thing at 12, 1 o'clock. So if Genesis is on, I'm popping up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my ass be sleep.
But I got you though, Riaz. Whenever I see you live, brother, I'll slide over there and mess with you.
Okay, thank you. But I post mostly videos and shorts. But if I co-stream with somebody, I might do that. It's just that
Well, look.
if I ever do decide to do a live one day, you never know. But for now, I just focus on, short stuff. I mostly focus on my short stuff because it's just more easier to, just do it.
Now, Genesis and Riz, you niggas send me a super chat or some super something. Cause y'all laugh with y'all free promo and shit. Guess what?
We do not care.
And you through. So,
Okay.
with that being said, Hustler Muscle, what's good, my boy? In the building, man. Dude that came up here. And y'all didn't goddamn trample my nigga with all this bullshit ass promo y'all talking about. But now make sure y'all go follow Genesis After Dark if you're nasty. What's up, ADS in the building? Shit. Follow Shanika. Follow goddamn Riz, goddamn follow moderators. Look, I tell y'all what, the moderators gonna load. Go follow Tiff Attack, LA Project, everybody, moderators. We gotta load up some more people. Yeah, Lauren, Alabama projects. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get that. We trying to get everybody some money on, man. We gotta support.
Can't fight that.
But shout out to the best in the business, Kojak 313 the great. He quick with it. Oh, and shout out to Kojak. Go follow that boy gaming channel too, man. You pull up, get the smoke.
Yeah, even if you're busy, just turn that shit on and finish doing whatever you're doing. Let it ride.
I know that's what I do. I like to let it play while I'm working.
That right there, that's perfect background.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Shanika, I just got 2 emails, and I think I know who one of them is. They said that your eyes look blurry, and can you sit up? I swear to God. They said
because he's a floating head. Yeah, you look like a floating head.
From, people looking at you from the outside. I just wanted to tell you that real quick. So I probably would respect it.
It's her hair be floating. You look like it's little, like it's only your from your nose up. That's all we can see. You can't ever see your whole face sometimes.
BJ said they got to get the link. They dropped the link. Nah, that's for sure. Yeah, there you go, BJ. Okay, I'm with you. I respect that, BJ. Okay. I got your ADS. Go ahead. Y'all can
Yeah, BJ with them soup coolers. Say something.
What was the question y'all had asked before I came up here?
Man, I couldn't even tell you. What were you talking about?
I think we was talking about boundaries.
Go ahead, Genesis.
I think we were talking about boundaries, and I was just saying, I think some of this conversation is for marriage-minded folks, and it just seems like it's not.
Oh, that's what you were saying. You don't think you for these conversations and shit like that.
Yeah, because this. Okay. I think at a certain, this is all if you're younger and you want to still be married, and not if you're older and you want to be married, because that's a different conversation.
Hold on one second. What up, ADS in the building? What up, boy?
What up at Drip Show? Shanique?
Hey.
Genesis?
Hey, ADS. Did you go to the gym today and get hit on?
No. I ain't go today. Not yet. I think about taking the day off after yesterday, but it's all good though.
ADS said he can't even work out without somebody saying, "Hey, Mindy. Hey, Mindy."
Hey, Drip. I'm over hitting the shoulder press, right? Because shoulders gotta be right.
Right.
And this light-skinned, high-yellow Negro wearing booty shorts comes out of nowhere. I mean, literally nowhere. Gets on the arm extension. I forgot whatever that machine is called. And he matching reps with me. I go up, he go up. I go down, he go down. 10 times.
Hey,
you niggas light-skinned. The fuck?
Hey, Mindy. He heard that soprano and said, "Hey, Mindy," with your Mindy still.
Hold on, dude.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, eh? I don't like that.
What's up, H&M?
Salute.
Yeah, gonna take 45 seconds to say something.
No, you said
I'm
something.
here. So
Oh, you said something?
no, that was me.
No,
Oh, okay.
Genesis right
Okay, my
there.
fault.
Hustler. You know what? We're gonna be in mean conversation. He gonna
Salute.
Hey,
How's everybody doing?
What's good?
Nothing much.
You all right? How your day going, my boy? You good?
I'm all right.
All right. So, what you think about boundaries? Like something that's kind of well, no, that's not the question. That's not the question I want to ask. What do you think about a structured relationship? What's your definition of a structured relationship? And Shanika, can you pull up structured relationship, please? The definition, if you don't mind. Go ahead, Hustlemus.
Structured relationship.
I'm gonna get you in there next.
I guess a relationship where there is little to no drama, and whatever drama ensues, they always work it out. There's boundaries. There's mutual respect between the two people. You know, it's not a free for all. Where one partner can do whatever they want, and the other one just walks away scot free. They're both held to a standard. They both got bad by the rules of a traditional relationship.
Go ahead, do dirty. What do you think a structured relationship is?
Yeah, bro, it gotta. I agree with Hustler Muscle, bro. You gotta have some standards, bro. You ain't doing a lot of arguments, bro, if you got a structured relationship, because you're gonna solve that problem by sitting down and having talk outs. You know what I'm saying? Communication is gonna be key for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of agree with everything he said, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So,
go ahead, Shanika.
A structured relationship is a intentional and often action-oriented partnership defined by explicit agreements, clear communication, and shared goals to enhance stability and reduce conflict. It focuses on proactive maintenance using tools like check-ins or defined roles rather than reactive fixes to emotional issues. These relationships often include defined boundaries regarding time, finances, and intimacy.
Okay.
Who do that? Where is that at? That's a dream.
A dream?
Man, these niggas.
Well,
You
that's
heard
what
how
you're
they
supposed to
said
have
they
in
was
the
like, I don't
lyrics.
need you to be calling me 3 or 4 times a day. I don't need to check. I love you. I'm here, ain't I? And lay up there talking about, well, you gotta call and see if your woman ain't hurting you in hours and she know you out the house. Well, what I need to check in for on with her, ain't I? They
Yeah,
logic is crazy.
them niggas be first. Well, you know what? When they get home, give them some pussy. Be all right. Stop trying to hide their pussy.
He
That's
ain't talking to you all day, and then you supposed to be like, yeah, I see. But yeah, see, she said check in. Make baby, you all right? You good? Just making sure you're okay. All
But
right, see you later.
you stretching these words though. That shit don't really be like that, Jen.
That's
Like,
why I said these niggas is capping because they don't got no boundaries.
I would expect a motherfucker to be okay. So do dirty.
Well,
And
do
goddamn 80 years. If you would expect your woman, if she's gone from the house so long, to give you just some random chicken, like, hey baby, I'm good. Or me reaching out, babe, you good? I'm just calling to check up on you. Do you know that make that motherfucking pussy go boom boom, boom boom, boom boom? What? You don't want it? You don't want to hear that sound? I'm calling to check in. Yeah. Hey, babe, I was just thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? You look pretty ass. You all right? Yeah, babe. Yeah, she cheesing and greasing and breaking her cheeks again. Yeah. Now she marinating. That thing doing like this now. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Boom,
Boom,
boom.
boom. Yeah. When you get home, you zoom. Yeah. Yeah. But
Well, that's
niggas
a
don't
part.
see that. That's easy
That
work.
make you want to clean the house up.
Come on, man.
That's all
That
that
make
is.
you want to clean the house up in your lingerie. Let me finish mopping this floor, baby. I'll be right with you. Why your
Man,
booty
I'm a
cheeks
cook-
sticking out? I'm just mopping, baby. You know, I'm just mopping. I'll be done in a second.
After I cook you, shit. Nigga come home to a clean house like that.
But like, get you a
Yeah,
plate,
I'ma
baby.
cook
It's
it,
already in the microwave. Go on, get
Come
your plate,
on,
baby.
Like that's Like that shit that make you want to do.
So
That
most
shit that
people I
make you
know
want
the
to do.
strip that
Go
do shit like that don't do that and do other things when they don't communicate and stuff. They the ones that have the problems when they come home. They the ones that's frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Coming in with the attitude because you ain't heard nothing from the monkey all goddamn day. You ain't got the monkey driving. You know what I'm saying? You stuck. You gonna sit on the couch. You gonna be mad. She gonna be in that room, or she gonna be where she gonna be, and y'all gonna be looking at each other because the communication is off. I mean, if you think it's something wrong with calling your spouse, just like what you doing, you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Or even if you on lunch break or whatever, however your day go, because everybody is different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm with you, dude, dirty. All the way, G. What you think, Shanika Genesis? ADS.
I've been told differently when I do the check-in. Like I'm insecure, why I gotta check in, why I need to I'm with you, ain't all that crazy stuff that make you just
Is this every
reconsider
time, Jen, or you just harping on one time?
No, I'm saying it's been like it would be a consistent thread with certain personality types. So when you read, find that you're like, okay, this guy, like they'll say, they'll disguise it as like, well, I'm secure. Babe, I know I'm with you. I know you out here not doing stuff, so you don't have to like check in with me. That's kind of avoiding that whole, that whole conversation. So to me, it's kind of like a bit of a flag. Like you don't want me to check in with you at all, or you ain't gonna come check in with me at all. A lot of people think like that, and they tell you like, or they gaslight you and like that's your insecurity. Why you got to keep calling, I think even Sharon was saying something like that. Well, like, I only need to call my wife once.
Sharon.
But even he said, but even
say some shit like Sharon said it, and we gonna run with it.
He even said like he doesn't like that. He's not the kind of guy who likes that. But knowing that his wife needs it, he allows it. But that's at a wife's point when he got married. But when you're younger,
so he's doing what he's supposed to do then. He's doing what he's supposed to do then because he allows it. He has to adjust for everything.
But he's saying that was after. That was only in marriage. As you're dating, you don't need all that. So that's why I was like, wait, okay, well then this is a marriage marriage point because
if you listen to Sharon Bracey for your dating advice, you fuck too, right? That's first off. That's first.
I don't listen to nobody.
Second, well, you just regurgitated some shit that he said to us.
I'm just making the point that that's what the men have articulated, that they see that differently if the woman. Not every man sees it as a check-in. They see it as like, what's wrong with you that you need to be checking in with me? Like,
let me tell you this.
Go do about your day.
Let me tell you this, right? Because you need to stop going to all these nigga shows that's telling you that bullshit. Because when you come to the Drip Show, it's gonna be a total different vibe, different message. No, ain't no Lord. You need to listen to the Lord and call on the Lord for your help. Because guess what? I'm telling you,
Lord have mercy.
This is the thing. You see how people get fucked up, right? Because if I'm telling Genesis that I'm doing something totally different and she see that I'm doing good shit, why are you going to listen to these bullshit ass niggas tell you some bullshit? Exactly.
Good question.
You in your head now. Now your shit.
What are you talking about? I was just saying that was a man that was regurgitating that point.
No, listen to me.
Men think like that.
No. Listen to me. You got some people online. That's why when I tell y'all I don't believe nobody online like that, it's hard. When you got me telling you and Do Dirty and Hustler Muscle telling you all the same fucking message, do you go to Sharon or let me take Sharon out of it? Because
what is message that y'all all agreeing to? Y'all not all agreeing.
I ain't agreeing to. No, we all said pretty much the same. Come on, Jen, don't do that. We all pretty much just said with the boundary shit, like, or with the whole thing with us like being good niggas, we all got our own ways of being good niggas. But if you going somewhere else and they telling you some other shit that go against what we saying, then you gonna start to think that somebody lying. But really at the end, Sharon saying can be true, my saying can be true, Do Dirty saying can be true, Riaz, Hustler Muscle, ADS. It's just everybody move different. That's why I said there's no set in stone blueprint. If you're looking for one, good luck, nigga. On phone them, good luck. Because everybody does something different. Me and Kojak can be the same birthday, same age, everything, but we move totally different. Totally different. And everybody not gonna absorb to everything that you know what I'm saying, trying to put in like that. It's gonna be different vibes, right? Ain't nobody the
I guess.
same.
I don't know. I'm just saying if everything's I'm saying if everything's so different, then the point of us having a conversation to be on one accord is for what? If the end result is that you different.
Grab somebody.
If you saying that you're different from the next man, then what's the point of having a conversation so that y'all all can be on the same page?
What's the point of y'all going to all these shows and listening to what they saying and taking it serious? And then coming back somewhere else.
We gotta take what you're saying serious.
No, you don't. No. You ain't got to.
No, you gotta take it for what it is. Agree or disagree.
That's what I just did, but now you just chewing me out for taking it for what it is.
No, Jen, no.
Pick a fight. Pick a side.
No. You said pick a side. I ain't picking shit because I don't pick sides. What's up, Miss Bella?
Pick an argument.
No.
I always see that with the women.
I don't have to. I don't have to, Jen. Because guess what? No, Jen. Oh God. Yeah. First of all, tame down the feelings and emotions. Drip is not yelling at you. We having a conversation.
Okay, well, if you say what you say, he say what he say, and you just sit here and say, don't believe him.
If you listen to me and stop trying to combat me about some bullshit that I'm not even listening to you about from another nigga, then you would give me. And stop thinking I'm trying to yell at you. No, we have a conversation, girl. So listen to me. Sure. If I'm telling you this and you going over there and get that, you're going to get mixed signals. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing else. That's why I took Bracy out of it, because I ain't no smoker Brace. I fuck with Brace. But at the end of the day, his thing might be different than Drip. My shit different than his. Do Dirty might be different than mine, but we all kind of much on the same page. The man just said in a dating game, you date until you're engaged. So do you think you ain't gonna check in up until you engage? Come on, Jen, we gotta make it make sense. You don't think you're gonna check in up until you engage? I bet if Bracy pulled up right now, I bet he answered that question different.
He probably would answer.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying right there, Jen. I ain't trying to argue with you or either combat nothing. That's what I'm saying, though. But niggas say shit sometimes and then have to go back and realize what they just said and then kind of reiterate it. Shanika do it all the time.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, ain't nothing wrong. Like, at least you try to come back and make it right. I'm just saying, that shit happens. So that's all I'm saying. Like, if you listen to 4-5 niggas talking differently, yeah, you're gonna be fucked up in the head. You ain't gonna know which way to go. Okay, that's why I say ain't nobody blueprint just what it is, because mine might not work for you. Ron might not work for you. Do Dirty might work for you with a tweak. That's what makes it yours. And whatever, and I always say, whatever works for you, let it work for you. Don't try to be like nobody else. I always say that. So that's all I'm saying, Jen. I ain't saying what you saying is wrong either. I mean, because clearly, Bracy might be working it out for him. Do Dirty might be working it out for him. Hustling Muslim might be working it out with their own shit. But for you, you might need Do Dirty, Hustling Muslim, and a little bit of Drip to make your own fit. You know what I'm saying? Blueprint. To make it yours. Okay, this will work for me. Bet. I'm gonna stick with this. But once you find out what worked for you, you're gonna work it. That's for sure. And if you don't peep it, then that's on you. That's all I'm saying, Jen. What y'all think about what I just said?
No, I agree with
right?
you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, I agree with what you were saying. My whole thing about that was, I would have to, can you please, Jen, if you don't mind, reiterating what you just got through saying, what he said, because if he's saying that you only do it while you're married and it's a marriage thing, then I don't agree with that. Because, man, I like talk. I mean, before I got married, and you know what I'm saying, before I was committed to one person, you know what I'm saying, still out there younger doing my thing, I love to talk to females, right? So I knew when I got married, I had one thing I would have to do is learn how to talk to somebody. I have somebody I can talk to all the time more than I want to talk to a nigga. Like, I don't want to talk to none of my partners. I want to talk to my wife more than I want to talk to anything. You know what I'm saying? So if we ain't trying to have that type of conversation, then I can see why these dudes are saying they don't check in. Well, you don't like speaking to the person that you with, bro. I'd rather speak to my wife than speak to somebody else online. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna choose that person first over the person I'm laying with. No, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like mixed at it at. So I would think that if you is with somebody, you will want to, that person dating and up to marriage, then you will want to be able to understand, and y'all have an understanding. It's nothing wrong with communicating with each other. It just seems like some people don't like communication. If you sitting here telling the female, I know you good, I know you ain't gonna do nothing, so you ain't got to check in with me all day, but they steady telling the female that she's insecure because she want to check, I think something wrong with that nigga thinking. If she's calling you to tell you, nigga, well, man, I just got through doing this and I'm doing this and I'm on my way home, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I'm expecting that. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard Jen say that, I'm like, I don't know what these niggas are saying to her, but I think they talking wrong to her, bro, because what she's doing is what I would expect everybody to do if they in the now. If you ain't in a committed relationship and you out here just stop boxing, that's different. But you talk about it in a relationship with somebody, dating somebody, you doing the right thing, Jen. Don't worry about what these other niggas are talking about. You keep on, man. You know what I'm saying? It was best for you. Communicate with your person that you want to be with like that. And they telling you some dumb shit like, oh, you ain't got it. Look here, it ain't about. She called. This is her decision to call you, bro. It ain't that you calling her, tell her why you ain't called me. Like, nigga, that's insecurity. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga call you and asking you why you ain't called him, then he insecure. But you're not insecure for calling somebody just to let them know I'll be at the house in a minute. I'm about to start dinner. I'm about to what? And the nigga get mad? There's something wrong with that cat.
I agree wholeheartedly, 100%. Go ahead, Jen. What you think?
No, I mean, I guess there's something wrong with him, man.
What you think, Shanika?
I feel like if somebody, because I mean, I'm not really a phone person, right? Like that's been an issue that's plagued me since before cell phones were even invented, right? And so, anyways, but I feel like you just have to have that conversation with that person to understand why they feel the way that they feel, to see what is rooted in. Because if he telling you like, I don't need to check in with you all day, like, you know, that to me is a little odd. Like, I'm not gonna hear from you not even once. You know, like you never crossed. I mean, like, you know, I want to know that I crossed your mind at least once. So you think about me or you want to talk to me, like, you know, you would want to eventually have that kind of relationship with somebody that you want to marry, to where it's like, I want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, like, it's just, I think you just got to gauge it with the person that you with, because everybody's not going to always want to talk and text all the time. And so I could understand, you know, both sides a little bit, because, you know, some people honestly don't be glued to their phones like that. Like, everybody's not addicted to their phones. There's some people out here that exist, like myself, that's not addicted to social media. Like, I'm rarely on there. I have the accounts, yeah, but the last post gonna be 2 years ago, or, you know, like, I'm just not, I ain't on that type of time. So I think you should just have a conversation, like I said, with that person and communicate what you need from them, and then hopefully they fuck with you enough to where they'll work towards at least meeting your needs, if not halfway. I'm through.
That makes sense. Go ahead, ADS. You ain't said shit.
Come on with the light skin logic.
He must step away.
No. I'm here.
Go
I'm just typing up one of my documents.
I got you.
For the most part, I believe in people's personal space and their freedoms, right? I mean, if you can call me if you want to, I don't have an issue with that. You know, I don't mind talking to you during the day, but we're both busy, right? So, you know, finding time might be a little difficult some days to kind of have that conversation, you know, right? But a little check-in here and there, you know what I'm saying, I think it's cool, you know, but I'm not the type, put it this way, especially in the initial dating stage, I'm not the type to really blow your phone up, right? I'm not the type of guy who wants to be, you know, up under you like that, really, you know, and that's just keeping it real, you know. So I'm the type of guy, when time goes along, and we start to kind of bond better, you know what I'm saying, especially, it's the little stuff that kind of gets me, right? I can get pussy anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Atlanta. That's no problem getting no ass up in here. But it's just the other stuff that you do right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like when you're considerate, you know what I'm saying? That turns me on, makes me want to text you the next day or the night, right? Say, hey baby, how you doing? Or, you know what I'm saying? You proved yourself to be trustworthy in one way or another, right? That kind of turns me on a little bit, makes me want to call you, you know what I'm saying? Talk to you some, right? But
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It usually has to be an interest there for me to be like, to text you or call you, because I'm not the type of person who likes dead air. I don't like dead air. I don't like to be calling people for nothing. You know, right?
Right.
You know,
But how
so
much time you really got to be still up here doing all that at this age? I think it's different at this age. If you 50 years old, all you got left is dead air. You're 50 something years old. You're not 25. So
I
what?
don't agree with
And
that.
how much are we really still up here playing that game? Like if you want to, at this point in life, if you want to talk to me every day, you need to call me every day, because you in my life is not guaranteed no more than anyone else's. But as you get older, there are more and more risks of every day. You might not wake up tomorrow, not because you got pew, because you're getting fucking old now. So at that point, you really
How
want to play a
about-
game like I don't want to talk to you every day to a person that you may only have 10 years with. You're not 25.
hold on, Genesis. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on,
If you don't
Genesis.
call me, you don't like
One,
me, then what
there's
you-
no
what you wasting my
faster
time for?
way. One thing that with age comes wisdom,
both
right?
old.
With age comes wisdom, right?
Yeah, but
One
if you're
of the
gonna play that
quickest way-
game,
no,
I don't
no,
want to
no.
call you. No, that's some bullshit.
Let me explain why. There's
Why
no
it's some
quickest
bullshit?
way- No, baby. You all right. I like your attention, believe it or not. If you was calling
You
every day,
said-
Genesis, I might pick up. I really
Hold
would.
on, let him finish. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay.
But what I
Good.
what I will say is this: there's no quicker way to ruin a relationship than getting on somebody's nerves.
You get on your nerves the longer you're with me.
No,
You're
no,
not
no,
getting
no,
on my
no, no.
nerves in the first
It
20
doesn't
days. You
have
get
to
on my
be-
nerves after being with you for a year, and the shit you do is getting on my nerves. That's because we're comfortable and we've been together for about 3 and 4 years. But
And
that
I-
first 30 days, if you don't call me, you don't like me, I'm not talking to you.
And
Because
that
you're
and,
not showing any interest. You want to play this game. We're 50 years old. You want to play like we're 25?
and I'm just the opposite of that, Genesis. I'm just the opposite of that, really.
Then I would be like, hey, you
long.
don't like me.
Jen,
The more I
you
enjoy
gotta
your-
let him finish, June. You gotta
Yeah,
let him
baby, let
finish.
me get
Go
in.
ahead, go.
The more time goes along, the more I enjoy your company, right? The more I get accustomed to you being around me. That's when, you know, saying that's when I believe, you know, it serves the best purpose to be like consistently around each other. I work from home, right? Imagine if you don't work at all. So you're gonna see me
What?
every day.
We are 50 years old. You're talking about 50 grown-year-old people working. That you just said we don't have time. Now all of a sudden you want to imagine not working? Stick to what side are you choosing?
Genesis,
You just said we
Genesis.
both work all
Two
day.
of
So
my-
what are you saying?
Genesis. Two
You
of my
just said
last
we
long-
both all busy.
Hold
Now we
on,
ain't got nothing.
Jen.
I
Let the
can't get
man,
word
let the man
in.
finish, Jen. Jesus.
Two of my last term girlfriends, after about a couple years of dating, they didn't have to work. They just lived with me.
That sucks.
I mean, that's what they wanted to do. They didn't have to quit their jobs, but when they did, though, I didn't give them a hard time. I said, okay, cool. This is the budget I'm
Just to
working
be a
with. You can work
girlfriend?
within that. Yeah, just, you know, if you don't want to have to go to work, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? We good, right? As long as you can work within this budget. And they were both fine with that. But also, let's get one correction going here right now.
That's crazy.
I am not 50 years old, young lady. I'm 46. Why does everyone think I'm old?
Even still at this point in our lives, you're looking for it's not a 20-year-old that's gonna, you know, and maybe you are looking for a 20-year-old. So maybe this is not the conversation. So, I don't know.
Genesis, put it this way. If I like your company and I enjoy having you around and I get used to and accustomed to you, I don't mind you being around me. I don't mind you being up under me. I don't mind. I don't really care. You know what I'm
That
saying? If you
sucks
wanna-
because you don't want to be around someone who don't mind if you're there. You want someone who wants you to be there. Because you don't
Genesis.
mind that I'm there, and you don't mind that I'm here or not.
There has to be a natural ebb and flow to a relationship. And I can't pay attention to you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But your presence is nice to have around. Put it this way.
So is a
Your
dog.
presence is nice. Oh, there you go. There you
So
go.
is a cat.
There you go. All right. You got my take on the drip. Oh, drip. Let me bring up something too.
Go ahead.
Yesterday, I got privy that you had backstabbers up here backstabbing me as I left the panel. Backstabbing, drip.
Who?
I ain't gonna say names, but they.
I mean, you
stabbing
not
me
already
back.
said you got previous somebody with backstabbing, might well.
No. They know who they are. They know who was backstabbing me.
Who said something
Oh,
about
they was backstabbing him. Oh.
Talking about he
Jen
don't
was
like
up
to
here.
have the
Jen-
conversation.
Probably was Jen.
What?
No, it wasn't Jen. It wasn't Jen.
Somebody
What did they
said, we was talking about 80 years when he left.
Yeah,
Somebody told him
backstabbing.
something.
Saying what?
BJ say, ain't lying, I was there. I was here.
And one of them I had taken up for when y'all had vanquished her from y'all panel. I stood up for her, got put in the kids' corner, talked
Kids'
down
corner.
to, and the next day she came right back on the panel. That's one of them.
Who's that?
What, Chanel?
And I was not here for all that. What happened?
I don't even know what the fuck Eddie is talking about.
Right, he wanted to see.
He over
Yeah,
here
man,
hiding
I'm
shit.
trying to catch up, man.
Shit.
I'll be working too much, man. I need to slow down.
BJ, nigga, you better speak.
Y'all talking in code and shit. Just
Yeah, it's
say the
bullshit.
God damn, you gonna bring it up to halfway? Bring it up? That's some light skin shit right there.
Was it me or Shanika?
Like, yeah, because I want to know. It was me. Tell me shit. What the fuck?
That's
I
one
said
thing
hurt your
about
feelings.
Shanika. That's one thing about Shanika I always respected, that she's great. Shanika is great. She is a stand-up chick. You know what I'm saying? She gonna say something, she gonna say it to your face. And that's just gonna be that. But no, it wasn't Shanika.
Oh, okay. Because I appreciate you for noticing that about me, because that's absolutely a
I said
fact.
you had plenty of quality, Shanika. You look like a Shaka Khan, you know what I'm saying? Kind of pretty.
Damn, not
Nigga, kind of pretty, nigga. They don't do nigga like that. Get that nigga straight. Kind of pretty, nigga. Take the con off of it, nigga. Tell that nigga what it is. If you hear this nigga Lord Evier.
Yeah. I ain't
Lord,
paid
you're cutting
attention.
up today, boy.
Also, Genesis missed her calling. She really did. That woman should have been a nutritionist. She has all the skills, all the knowledge necessary. If she went back to school to get her degree in nutrition, she'd have it in a week.
Who you talking about?
Genesis.
Genesis.
We do not care.
Oh.
You too. But now, who said something? I'm trying to figure out who said something.
The third throat is closed for you.
Because you clearly,
therapist.
because you talking about. Oh, I said Chanel. You ain't say
That's his
nothing.
boo thing.
But somebody got banned and came right back. Somebody got banned from the channel and came back.
She didn't get banned.
Vanquish.
She sent a departure letter and left. Nobody ever banned her.
Oh shit!
They said departure letter.
Who sends a departure letter? Attention, Drip Nation. I no longer will be a part of the nation.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. It went just like that too. Oh,
Not
God.
attention, Drip Nation. I was just playing.
Nah, for real. I'm dead ass serious. Yeah, it went like that.
And backstab me after I went to bat for her.
Lord
against my
ADS, yeah,
people.
we chew ADS ass up for that shit too.
Yeah, boy, they put me in the corner with a
Chew
drum
his
hand.
ass
nigga.
up. Yep, it did and did. Cause I don't think you like the tone. You just
I was
like
just
shaking
joking.
the
Not
table.
attention, Drip Nation. I'll no longer be a part of the nation.
Bro, you being funny. I'm dead ass. That was
I
just
know, but I'm just
like
in my head. That sounds crazy. Excuse me, Drip, Mr. Drip, and Miss Shanika. I am no longer a part of your nation due to the incorporating of the flexing and the dissing that I'm experiencing.
What in the hell happened?
That motherfucker said.
Houston niggas come from pimp. That's what they come from. They come from pimp. They'll cook a bitch. And they cooked
people
her ass
threaten
one
me.
day.
That's fucked up, man.
I just came, my mind came back around sitting on 11 and saying, you know what?
God
Fuck you.
damn.
I'm out of here, Shanika. Fuck you too.
Yep.
It's been nice, professional.
It's been nice. Not as been nice.
8 by 11 and dip with proper intentions.
Shit. Not as been nice.
I kind of want to ask what happened, but you know what I'm saying.
I don't
wanna
even
get-
look.
break
If I
the
can
shit.
tell you, I can tell
Leave
you. I don't
alone,
even know
fam.
what the fuck happened.
I ain't the
Eddie
one
has feel
about.
some type of way. Somebody
Here, I wanna
went
know
back
now.
and told him something.
I remember that conversation. I'm just trying to.
Well, I mean, he said who it was, but I'm trying to
Yeah,
figure out
but
what
I'm
he said.
saying like the comment too. Like
Yeah, I don't.
when
I don't
and I'm
know
like,
what
I
he
feel like I remember that shade. but I can't remember it verbatim. My memory fucked up. But I
said I was a cheater yesterday. That I was not a communicator.
There you go. There you go. Say it with your chest.
Yeah, they did say that shit.
Yes.
Okay,
They said what? You was a percolator. What they say you was what?
A cheater.
A liar, backstabber.
That's what they said.
You a cheater.
Well, guess what? You know what I tell women who tell me that I cheat? Did I cheat on you?
How could you cheat if you're not with nobody?
Exactly. So if I cheat on you, don't worry about it.
And you do.
Damn.
That's crazy word.
Yeah.
When we gonna get the you through t-shirts? I need a t-shirt that say and you through. Specifically, an extra small. For the summer.
Who is that, Shanique?
For the car washes. The drip wash. The drip car wash.
Who is that back there?
Oh, shit, look at that chair.
Now we gotta get a shirt that say
me and Shanika. Shanika, you wear the booty shorts that say and you through. I'm gonna wear the shirt that say and you through.
That motherfucker said the forehead kid.
What? Shanika them long legs. Make us some booty shorts that say and you through.
And you through.
Everything 80 years. It just be like this sometimes. Not 80 years. What's your name, boy?
Hustler. Chanel calls him Hustler.
Nah, I'm doing some.
Back face to everybody. You don't want to see your back, nigga.
Who?
Change your avatar to make this being disrespectful.
Hustler and muscular.
Yes.
Don't come up on the panel with your back turned to us.
Right. He turned that chair around, Hustler and
Turn
muscular.
that chair around.
Somebody got feedback too.
Oh, you like what you see?
I don't see anything. Big things come in small packages. You're right, sir. Big things come in small packages. You're absolutely right.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
You see, I'm at work right there.
He said.
Damn. Okay, we got that motherfucker right there. Go, add that video back, Shanique.
Which one? The last one with the man with the hat on?
Put the problem. It say something about the problem or some shit.
Oh, okay.
A higher divorce rate as black people in America than even third world nations that don't have running water or four-wall houses. Do you know black people in America have a 75% divorce rate? That means for every 4 couples you see, 3 of them are not gonna make it.
Wow.
People with 3-wall houses living in mud huts with no running water are staying together better than we are as black people in America. We don't know the science of mating. So that science has to be relearned. That's why these books became products that were necessary, because we don't know how to choose a mate. We're emotional in our choices and not logical in our choices. We want to pick somebody off of love with no knowledge, but knowledge has to be a part of the ingredients whenever it comes to picking a mate. We can't just go off of love. And I just want us to think about this for a second. The higher emotions are, the lower logic is.
What up, Reese?
What's up, Reese? Dang. What you think about what he said, nigga?
I understand what he's saying, because I feel like that's kind of like the love goggles and where all that shit come from. Like, you know, once you become enamored with a person, those rose-colored glasses hide the red flags. And so, what?
What's the rose-colored glasses? What's that?
I'm saying, they say like when you fall in love with somebody, you put on the love goggles, and they're rose-colored. And so you miss the red flags because you got the love goggles on, so everything red.
Love goggles.
And I feel like that's what he was kind of saying. Like, you got to kind of put your emotions to the side and be logical, because our emotions lead us down the wrong path. Like, you will see the bullshit right in your face, and your emotions will allow you to convince yourself that it's something other than what you observe. And so the more you lean into emotion, the less you lean into logic. But I think it's good to have a healthy balance, because things aren't always as they appear. And I think, the main thing with love is like, an article of clothing, it's going to fit and look different on everybody. And so your idea and version and perception of what love looks like is going to be different from the next person. And so when you try to compare and contrast your definition with somebody else's, that can be problematic to a certain extent, because you think of something, because you think that they're doing something or not doing something, and you interpret that as them not loving you, when really you just misinterpreting their love language. I wish I could think of a better phrase to say it, but their love language.
I got you.
Because I felt like when I was younger, I leaned too heavily into the logic. And I felt like that was detrimental. And that's why I see balance is key.
You say balance is key?
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta have some emotion in your decisions. It can't be purely logic only. That's my opinion.
Yeah, there does need to be a balance. I mean, if you're picking your mate based on logic alone, that could be just as detrimental as choosing them on emotions alone.
I
Right.
don't know how to do all that, because if I don't know how, I cannot not care about you and then be like, well, the logical choice is make enough money, you're right, the right height, you're the right weight, you have enough education, and then do I care about you? I don't even like you, but you make sense though, but I don't really like you. But you make sense.
I know.
You're logical. Us to be together makes perfectly great sense. But I don't like you though. I don't want to talk to you about nothing. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's the point. You're marrying that person based on criteria and resume, not how you feel about the person. That could be a problem right there.
Yeah, but if you're right, because you just going for somebody that looks good on paper.
Mm-hmm. I think men and women are guilty. They'll be like a man trying to marry Shanika. Can she cook? Can she clean? Can she take care of her household? Does she work? Is she safe? Is she respectful? But most important of all, is she safe? Fuck love. Fuck the sexual chemistry. Fuck are we attracted to each other, love each other. We just gonna get together because it's the logical thing to do. That
Like
ain't gonna
Kris
work.
Jenner, like Kris and Bruce Jenner was a logical.
Oh,
excuse me.
Transitioning to be a woman well throughout the relationship. So in real life, she always would say that she loves the things that he does for her, or how he made her feel in a relationship. He gave her beautiful children. They had a wonderful life together. But her saying, "I loved him because he was my all in all," never was her comment. They had a logical relationship. That's why the love was very. Now this other person that she's been dating, this black body dude that she's been dating in and out, she liked him, but she didn't never really. Her and Bruce Jenner made sense because she was Rob Kardashian's wife. Everything she did had to make financial sense. And why wouldn't you marry a Mr. USA Captain Olympian of all time? And his whole relationship, he's transitioning piece by piece to become a woman. So you didn't know that was a logical. Financial business decision that made sense. Not no love, because she loves the nigga that she with. And he loves being a woman, dating another woman.
Felt like she did love him, but I felt like he didn't love himself. And so it wasn't possible for him to return give her what she needed for that relationship to truly sustain. I do agree that there was a business decision. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely not disagreeing with you. But did you see how she responded when he left, or she left, or whatever? Left, and she was like, "You're not gonna take nothing, not a picture, not a mug, not a spoon, not a candle,
Yes.
nothing."
She said those things.
And Bruce, whatever, was like, "Nah, I'm good." And that shit, you could tell that shit hurt her to the fucking core.
Because he was getting rid of who he was.
She loved that man. I don't care what nobody says. She may not have loved him in the beginning, but I feel like she grew to love him over time. I don't know her life. I don't know her life, but I know that shit fucking broke her ass. And that shit
Well,
would have broke me
I'm
too.
just going off of, you know how you can read a person when they, you know, you can hear a difference in their conversation. Like we were saying with the whole, like, you know, with other people that aren't even announcing that they're married, they never make reference to that other half in a loving way. And so when I heard her interview, she said everything except for I love him. You know, I love the way he did this. He was a wonderful father, but she never was like, I love Bruce. And this is what my relationship was like. Everything she pointed out was the things that came from the relationship and how he made her feel, but not her loving him specifically. So I just took that because she never actually said, I love him. I love Bruce. When we first met and we were, you know, all that stuff that you hear when I looked at him across the room, none of that she said. She was more so leaning towards, well, he was an excellent father. He's a great provider. You know, he's wise. He's my best friend. There's a clip of her saying, well, he's my best friend. But she never, that's where the clip came from, because they said, hey, she never once said, I love him. She just said all the other things that made her love their relationship. That's what I got.
I understand where you're coming from. I just think that people have different upbringings and they express their love differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had some people say some shit to me and it sounded fucked up when I first heard it, but then once I digested it and then considered the type of person that they are and their character and their upbringing, it was like, okay, I can understand. Like, you know, like how they make jokes about when mama, when she fuck up, instead of saying she's sorry, she just come and be like, you want some McDonald's? Like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, I'm sorry type shit. Right. And so that's how I kind of look at that. Like, I'm going to tell you all the ways that I love him without explicitly saying I love him, but you should still be able to infer that from what I'm saying. But I get what you're saying. Like, you know, people still want to hear the actual words too. And so, you know, that does mean something. But yeah, I just, again, just off that one clip, when he was like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And then she supported him throughout that transition, because boy, he would have done everything under the sun except for a child of God. If my man sit here and tell me he would have become a woman and then, like, what?
After I'd have supported you all this time as a man.
Like, what? And they supported that shit. Like, that right there is love. To put your ego and your pride to the side while this man doll up and think he look better than you.
Wearing your clothes. She said she came home one day and he was trying on one of her blouses or dresses, and that's when she knew, like, okay, you serious. Because he was in her closet like, does this go with my color? Does this go with my hair? She was like, what the
that's crazy.
Like, all right, you're doing this. Gotcha, you're doing it.
I just can't even imagine what that would do to me if my husband came and told me that he, you know, has been living a lie and he's supposed to be a woman and he transitioned. Like, that would break me.
Because the man you fell in love with is no longer there.
I done had children with you. We connected for life. Like, even if I, like, you know, in that moment, like, even if I just loved you for a period, because, you know, they have you up and down, in and out, like, that's just a part of life. But, like, man, what? Oh my gosh.
Hold. Okay, I ain't even gonna say that.
No. Hell no.
He got kids, fam. I didn't know that nigga had kids. I'm lost.
Yeah. Kylie and Kenny. Well, Kaylee, whatever the fuck that name is.
That I thought that was I thought her and Kim had the same daddy.
Kim, Kim, Courtney, and Rob came from Rob Kardashian. Khloe allegedly, maybe, you know, that's
allegedly is OJ Simpson, because she was cheating because she always liked her some black men. And then the last two are from Bruce, Kendall and Kylie. And Kylie, the youngest one, is the one that's having the hardest time with him transitioning, because she still sees her dad. She doesn't see the girl, the woman.
That's why I'm getting all the information from y'all. Y'all keeping me updated, because I don't know better.
Which is, you know, there's a whole like story on how this type of thing affects the children. So they interviewed her and her sister in regards to this and how she's still having a hard time with it, because they don't never consider how it affects your kids, because you were once their father and now you're their mother or their auntie or whatever she is. Right. So yeah.
I mean, for the mama, I forgot her name, but That's crazy. Yeah. Chris Jenner, I'm gonna be honest with you. My love ain't unconditional like that for no woman. And your love should not be unconditional like that for no man. The only unconditional love I give is to my children. But besides that, though, if you're a woman and I'm dating you, we married or whatever, and you do something of that nature, I can no longer support you in any way, shape, or form. You on your own, figure it out for yourself. Versus, something I'm going to walk you through the process. No. This was a personal choice. On top of that, it was a betrayal, right? Because you said you was with me, but yet you got on these high heels.
Now you're not with me yet. You with you.
Yeah, exactly. I can't do it. And it's just, to each his own, but I can't do it.
Well, that's a logical relationship because, I feel like it was more logical than love because we all know that's how that woman operates. But women who think like that are like business first, then love.
Well, since y'all want to break down,
what happened to then now that
do y'all see Jay-Z and Beyonce's being the same? Is that like a logical type of thing?
I feel like but then we can't say that in regards to the logic. Well, yes, you can, but I also feel like it was because remember how she's younger and he's so much older, so there's that factor where Chris and Bruce are kind of closer in age, whereas they're further apart in age. So what she didn't know, he was him leaning into what she doesn't know and how she'll learn it later made sense in the love side for her because she acknowledges. She said on his birthday, whatever that video she put out that said it was her birthday and how he really enhanced the kind of woman she is. So for her, it seemed more love than for but maybe I don't know because to be for him, I don't know because it makes more sense business wise because in real life we always say who will be able to get with Beyonce but someone that's like her anyway, right? So that would make logical sense, financial sense, all that. Now the love part, he had a whole baby on her, so how much really love was there? He got beat up in the elevator. How much love was really there if you got a whole child or you done got out here cheating? I don't know.
That's what I was going to say. Like, did that really make logical sense though? Because a lot of times, most people say opposites attract. And with both of y'all being in the industry, both of y'all stay busy, y'all ain't never around each other. At least if one person was in the industry and the other wasn't, you could come with me. Like Papoose be following Clarissa Shields around like a little puppy because he ain't got shit else going on. But when we both,
which is not a logical relationship.
Like, oh no, like that was kind of. I would have thought she would have ended up with somebody, regular that wasn't in line. But I do understand it being a good business decision. So I'm not saying it's completely devoid of logic, but yeah, I wouldn't have. And like you were saying, the age thing and him being able to teach her, or all that other shit. Because I saw that video. Cause they was chewing her ass up over that shit. They did not like that when Beyonce was saying that. Like you taught me how to be a woman. Like she was really paying homage to that man, and they did not like that. But,
and see that's really the gist. There are a lot of women out there that I've learned over time that kind of do like mature men. They like mature men that they can grow with, right, and grow from. You know what I'm saying? Versus dealing with childish men in their own age groups. You got to be careful of that because everybody ain't ready for that. Everybody ain't at that maturity level. But if you can meet one out here that really is at that maturity level, you might have you something precious there. Right? Might have yourself a jewel.
That's a fact. What y'all think about when he said you got people in third world countries living in huts, relationship better than ours over here in America?
That's quite sad. I mean,
I
you would think the
they
Popos.
have less distractions.
I mean, you would think the Popos can't get along or they don't have much, but it's the people that seem to have it all that can't get along the most, from what I'm noticing, or have enough.
I think the nigga lying.
Oh,
straight up. I didn't seen too many videos of people in other places and they little problems that they go through. It's no different from over here in America, and it's probably a little bit worse over there because they a little bit strong-armed it on the man. So even if you're looking at people with the dots on their head all the way to the Africans, they'll have a whole woman in the house when sneaking around with another woman down the street and then end up marrying her. And see, over here, you get married once. Over there, in other places, you marry 3, 4, 5 times.
Hey, y'all.
These dudes don't play no games. You know what I'm saying? It's a world that we live in, man. I mean, even when he was saying the stuff about the 70%, I looked at that. When he said it just didn't sound right to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe everything that come on YouTube. You can go research and, you know what I'm saying? You can say, oh, gee, these are the numbers. And, you know, every time he say 75%, I'm pretty sure somebody going to look it up. They're going to see 63%. Somebody else going to look up, they're going to see 57%. You might see a high of 83%. I don't know. But everybody come with these different numbers and stuff like they just correctly on what they say. I don't see a lot of divorce like that. I know people do get divorces. We watch cases on it all the time, right? I see that. So I know it's a number of them. I'm not saying they ain't none. It's a high number of them doing it. But man, not at no for every 4 couples you see 3 of them is getting divorced. Like, come on, bro. Some people.
Well, dude, after I did that video about Alpine divorces, I might even say 2 out of 4, because the way those white men was divorcing their wives and leaving them, just taking walks and leaving them, they are considering that as a separation too. Like, you know, I would say maybe not in our Black community, but in the other communities, these folks is getting dropped off at the mall, you know, getting dropped off and left. They're not staying married. Some of these white people.
Jen, surprisingly,
coming up missing.
What told me up over there with Spoon, and one day they were looking up the statistics, right? You know how everybody do, everybody go to their statistics. It's more people still married that's not even together.
Oh yeah, for documentation purposes. Well, I believe that too, because my grandparents did that for my grandmother to still get my grandfather's military benefits. Because technically, I guess until he's married again, she technically still got the benefits, even though they were no longer together. So I believe that, because just to let her, you know, and then when he got remarried, that's when she no longer could get his benefits. But that went on for like a few years before he got remarried again. So I can believe that. So just for the sake of still staying on my insurance, or, you know, the whole I promise to still take care of you even after we separate, I'm gonna still look out for you kind of thing. That ain't these new people. That's the old people.
Some people just don't, man. People that's in their 40s is doing it now. I mean, I got partners, you know what I'm saying, that's, you know what I'm saying, 8 years, 9 years older than me in their 40s, right? And they like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you still with you? No, I ain't with I got this other chick. Like, you ain't divorced yet? No, we still married. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I mean, like, you know, in this day and age, man, some of this stuff, it's just like the population number, man. The number go up every day. So you're going to get a certain number. I mean, they don't have an exact number. If you find that exact number, you're going to have to go through trials and tribulations. And I don't think most people do it. To get that information he's talking about, he has to go through a lot of different things to come up with one number, because some of those people ain't going to want to qualify. Just like you was just saying, if somebody is together and then, you know what I'm saying, they ain't together, they got separate partners, but they still married on paper, that means that they married. But you're going to count those? You see what I'm saying? You will have to go in there and subtract that stuff from there. You know what I'm saying? Or find put it in its own place. But most people don't do that. What they do is do what he just exactly just did. 75% of Black people are getting divorced. That's what that nigga just said. And it just threw me off. Like that, I don't think it's that high. And it didn't make sense to me when he said it. So that's why I'm saying I don't believe everything that come across this internet. It sounds good. It's good for a good conversation, but it ain't. I don't think that dude is right on that. But dealing with other countries, I don't think I know for sure that they over there on some debauchery. We more cleaner than they is.
I mean, to be fair, in some countries you're allowed to have more than one spouse. So ain't nothing illegal about it.
He also said that we need to
that's something different.
I said that one more time, Chanel.
I say you talk about infidelity. Well, that's something totally different. But in some parts of the world, you can't be married to more than one person.
He also said that we need to relearn the science of relationships. Do y'all think that we need to relearn? Yeah, he said the science of mating. Oh wait, let me just.
As Black people in America, we don't know the science of mating. So that science has to be relearned. That's why these books became products that were necessary, because we don't know how to choose a mate.
So clearly he's selling something. But do you think we don't know how to be in relationships anymore? I think we still doing it.
I mean, some of us don't. I mean, it's just too much to go through and too much to think about to be in a relationship. Y'all mentioned the whole checking in stuff earlier in the stream. Now, that can be a little sticky. Is that an insecure thing, or you just caring about your partner? Everybody looks at it differently.
Yeah, I think you just care.
Oh my God! Did you not say what I just said earlier, Hustler? Huh? What did y'all say earlier? What about the man who thinks it's insecure for checking in? Why would you think that, Hustler? Because
I usually hear that from women. I usually hear that on women's part, not so much on the men's part.
Why is it insecure for checking in?
I didn't
Remember,
say it
they were
was.
just talking about that earlier.
But you know, I tuned in and tuned out because I was driving. But I hear that mostly from women than I do men, and I don't think it's an insecure thing. People look at it that way because I know women that don't like people all up in their business. Now, I guess do what you want
Who
when you
is people?
single.
If you her boyfriend, if you her man, if you her fiance, who is people?
Well, what if y'all not in a relationship? Then is that different?
Then you're not in her business. What are you talking about? If we're not dating, Hustler, we're only talking about if we're dating. Because if we're not dating, you and my business is crazy. But if we're dating and we're dating because we are both over 40 and we want to be married, the steps that you take to be in that relationship, what they were saying earlier, the boundaries, the standards that you agreed with, which was the checking in part. At that point, that's what we're talking about. So at this point, we're just dating to be engaged. We're both over 40 and we're dating to be engaged. We're not talking about everybody. We're talking about in real life, someone kicking it with you. All those standards and boundaries are set, like you're saying. So her checking in with you that 1 or 2 times a day, like we agreed to earlier, was just part of the relationship standard. Or like you saying now, you're like, okay, what are you doing all that for? That's your woman checking in with you and you checking in with her. So where's the insecurity? Because I was told that if hey baby, you don't need to do all that because you with me. And they was like, no, something wrong with that guy. And I also was told that if you checking in with me, are you insecure? Why are you doing that? That looks insecure. I've been told that before in my life. But we also said that's a weirdo too. That's doing all that. So, hey, you don't want me to check in with you? I can go all day without talking to you. But I can also go all day without fucking you, sucking you, and feeding you, and cleaning you, and doing anything. You a roommate. You pay your half of the bills, I pay my half, and go about your life. I don't got to do all that check-in shit. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's only because we're in a relationship, we're doing all this. But now some people are saying that's only for like if you're going to be married to them. If y'all just boyfriend, girlfriend, then damn the check-in. You grown. So I don't know.
Yep, I used to hear the same shit. I understand. I used to hear the same shit growing up. I never understood it, but I used to hear it.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess, the whole different strokes for different strokes. I mean, folks thing come in there. Like, you gotta, have the conversations and read your partner to understand if it's coming from a genuine place. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I love you. It's not necessary for you to hit me up all day and all night, or whatever. I don't even know how somebody would say it, but like just having that conversation to see, like, are you just saying this because you full of shit and you don't want me to be checking in because you with the next girl, or are you saying this because that's just who you genuinely are as a person? Because some people, have a lot of stuff going on. Some people busy. Some people like, not phone people. Like, it could be a multitude of reasons as to why somebody's not all up your ass all day, every day like that. You know what I'm saying? And so you got to kind of, again, gauge it to figure it out to see, what works for both of y'all. Because you tell them what you need, they tell you what they need, and then y'all just meet in the middle. Type shit. All right, hold on. What's this? ADS divorce rate for African Americans. African Americans have the highest divorce rate among major racial and ethnic groups in the U.S., with approximately 30.8 to 41% of ever married Black adults having experienced divorce.
Facts.
30.8% to 41%. So amongst Black people, we staying together.
It's the highest divorce rate.
Separation, that's different.
Yeah. I mean, let's dig into the reasons why, right? I can name out two things top of my head that I see every day, just amongst people, right? Amongst Black people. Impulse control and piss poor conflict resolution skills. Those are two things that usually stand out when dealing with Black people. A lot of folks really move off their impulses and stand on those impulsive decisions, even though they might be really bad decisions at times. And then just the way they have no conflict resolution. They don't know how to handle stress, anxiety. They don't know how to have those hard conversations and still stay in, you know what I'm saying, balance with the relationship. You know, it's either one way or another, right? So those are things that I've seen that stick out to me when it comes to us as a collective, right? Most of us don't have great conflict resolution skills. It is off for its own. There really ain't no gray area, right? And then, you know, the impulsive behavior, like we were talking about, that's a huge reason why we have so many kids out of wedlock, not because of love or planning. It's because people get impulsive, people feel that lust urge with that other person, and then all of a sudden they procreated a life neither one of them plan on really, you know what I'm saying, investing in, you know, right? So it's a combination of things, but those are two things that stand out to me the most. It's impulsive kind of behavior and just, you know, piss poor conflict resolution skills.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree with that. What else was he saying in this video?
We're emotional in our choices and not logical in our choices. We want to pick somebody off of love with no knowledge, but knowledge has to be a part of the ingredients whenever it comes to picking a mate. We can't just go off of love. And I just want us to think about this for a second. The higher emotions are, the lower logic is.
Well, I mean, I guess I could agree with that. If you know, we are balancing it out. Of course, the higher the emotion, the lower the logic, and vice versa. So I'm not even going to argue with that. Yeah, I mean, it's me all tongue tied. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, scroll up through the comments, click on them links, all that good stuff. Drop a comment, let us know you here. Join the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Did we finish the other video?
Needs structure to thrive. That means you need to have boundaries in that relationship.
Oh yeah, we did.
Healthy communication. And I put emphasis on healthy communication because you can communicate and it be toxic. So boundaries, healthy communication, trust, and shared goals. That's literally
boundaries, healthy communication, trust, and shared goals. I agree with the boundaries of health communications and trust. Well, I mean, shared goals. Well, yeah, I guess that does make sense. I was about to argue that for a little second. Like, you know, you can have your own thing going on, but you know, in most cases, if I don't have my own thing, then you know, my thing will probably turn into your thing. But if I have my own thing going on, is that detrimental to the relationship? Before y'all answer that question real quick, shout out to James Moore in the building, dropping the first super chat. Thank you. I've been on this poll for 2.5 hours. Ain't get $1 yet, but you broke the seal. You broke the seal. I definitely appreciate you. You ain't have to do it with the $2 super holla. He said, Drip Nation, are they counting annulment? And see, yeah, it didn't. I was just giving just the divorce rates. It didn't go into who was annulled, who was separated, and you know, all of that stuff. But that is a good question. I'm gonna go back to that link and see what they use to factor in the divorces, because I don't know if they consider it an annulment for that. But definitely appreciate that support. It's always Drip Nation coming through.
The drip machine gang, the dripping drain, more pain. Drip machine gang, the dripping drain, more pain. Drip machine gang, the dripping drain, more.
Right, appreciate you. Trying to look to see. He said divorce has been declining since the early 1980s. Let me see.
What numbers did you get, Shanika, when you looked it up? I had to step away.
Well, the divorce rate for African Americans, they were saying, is between approximately 30.8% to 41%.
I knew it didn't sound right.
Yeah.
He said 75%.
Or maybe he was speaking on all divorces altogether. But I thought we were only talking about the Black community.
Yeah. I thought that's what he said too. Like, then he was telling us we got to do better and get our stuff together.
Yeah.
Stop going off emotions
like
and
1 out of 4, like.
And then it makes sense. Well, to me it didn't, but you know.
Yeah. I was trying to look to see because James Moore was like he wondered if that included annulments.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing with the stats, and that's why I have a love-hate relationship with it, because, you know, as far as the love side, I get the method behind the madness, and, you know, how some can kind of represent all to a certain degree, because we kind of all the same, nothing new under the sun type shit. Like, I get it, but still at the same time, like, whenever I hear people, you know, referencing stats from a study, it's just like, okay, so what are the people that participated in the study? It's like what I call like the Family Feud effect. Like every time he'd be like, yeah, we surveyed 100 people and these are the answers they gave. And I'm like, 100 people said that? Because that cannot be the answer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what? Like the answer just be crazy off the board of Family Feud. It's like, what 100 people are y'all surveying? And that's how I look at stats a little bit sometimes too. Like, who y'all getting this information from? Are we sure that this is the right microcosmic society that we want to base the standard for all of the nation upon? Like, and then who lied? Like, who lied as far as the subjects and the researchers? Because I feel like they be lying too. Putting numbers and manipulating data so that they could create or support or validate a narrative that they look into, you know, that they can benefit from in some type of way. Like, I'm playing with y'all today. Like, just like you were saying earlier, OG, like each one of us can look up the same stat and pull up different numbers.
I see it all the time, and then people get mad at each other on here and correct each other. Like, no, it's this because where you get your information from. And then I was like, okay, yeah, I'm through with that conversation.
Right.
There's no arguing to somebody, bro, when they mind is set on something like that. When they're not trying to have the conversation, it's different when you say, I'm gonna tell you a fact, and you know what I'm saying, you want to go into something, then you arguing facts. But if you're having a conversation, then have the conversation.
That, because that's the beef that I have with soft sciences. If you could get enough people to agree on something, then it's whatever they agree on. It's like, wait a minute. We don't want to just be making up shit. Like,
enough people say it is true.
They creating terms and they getting enough other scientists to back them up. And so that's how all of this shit is becoming a thing. Back in the day, if you were a part of the alphabet community, they considered you to have a mental condition. Now the opinions have changed and they got enough people to come back and be like, well, nah, maybe that wasn't the answer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know if it just anything can come back and be like, nah, we changed our mind. We gonna say this what it is. Like we're creating this shit. We're defining it the way that we want to and labeling it as a fact.
Yep, that's what I see all the time.
That'd be that bullshit. And that's why I think these conversations are so difficult, because we really, with regards to relationships, you can't really put it to a true science.
Right.
It's not one answer, one hypothesis, one theory, nothing. Like it's not gonna work. It's not a formula. It's not a magic formula that's a one size fits.
Well, that's why I agreed with Drip earlier, because he said something that I looked at, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how I do, that's how I look at life and everything. You got to take pieces from what you see and what you gather from everybody. You know what I'm saying? It might be some people who've been married longer than me, and I can take a little bit of what I see that's good from them, and all that bad, I just keep it away. You can take it and make it your own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the relationship always has to be centered upon the perspective of the two people involved, because like we were talking earlier, Jen and her man could be walking down the street, and then she look at her, and then somebody with a fat ass walk by, and she be like, "Oh shit, they got a fat ass." And then I could be walking down the street with my boyfriend, and he, I'm not doing that. And so if he looking, I'm looking at him with the attitude, because I'm not also looking. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get different responses from different people. And I might look at her situation and be like, hell no. My nigga know not to look. And she might be looking at me like, damn, you crazy. You act like it ain't, beautiful people in the world. Beautiful people exist. Like, you're not gonna sit here and act like we fucking black. Just don't be disrespectful with the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then she might be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, and that's the disconnect with the relationships. Like, because if we get together and we sitting here telling each other what's right and wrong, and it's like, nah, what's right for you is right for you. And you just need to make sure that what's right for you is also right for your partner, because that's all that fucking matters. I feel like the only advice people really should be getting is just like things that you can do to assess yourself, to understand what you want and what you need. Because I think
that's why I say I don't want to listen to the married people sometimes that's been married for 10 years, because they don't know they're not giving advice to a single person how to get into a relationship, because when they did it, they're not even, they did it on on The Color Purple, like kind of walking home and he was coming home on his horse type of shit. No, this is not how this operates nowadays. So I'm not trying to reject their information, maybe pull a little wisdom from it, but sometimes it's almost the advice that they would give themselves if they were single today, when they're not even single today. So how the hell would how can you apply it? I can't even take what you say to apply it to my life in real life to say, oh, really? Let me see if this works. Because when you got married, it was a decade ago. Things are way different now. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I'd be like, I don't know about listening to some of y'all, because you can't apply anything you say, even to your own life right now, because you've been married for 20 years.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I wouldn't necessarily take the dating advice so much as I would ask for marriage advice.
Even their relationship advice be jaded. It would be like, well, if I was single today. No, you're not single today. Talk from being married today.
Right. That's exactly what
you're not single today. Why would you tell me that?
And that's why I asked the question last time. If we can't take advice from the married folks, we can't take advice from the single folks. Who the fuck we gonna listen to then?
Nobody. We're not supposed to be listening to nobody like that. But right, you're not supposed to be taking advice from. But if they want to give advice, Hustler, they always give advice to you as if they were in your shoes, and they haven't been in your shoes for over a decade.
Yeah.
Well, what about folks who just don't have any
you don't know what to do on these streets over here. You can't tell me how to operate in these streets. You live in the suburbs. You moved out 10 years ago. You don't even live in the suburbs no more. So now you're gonna tell me how to run the streets. You know how to run the streets because you don't live over here. You haven't been single for 25 years. So how are you able to tell me how to operate today? They always give us a projection. It's always like, well, Shanika, if I was single and you asked me and I seen you in the bookstore, ain't that right, Shanika? They be like, well, if I was single and right now, Shanika, and I seen you at the bookstore, I'd be like, no, you're not single. So talk to me from being married and how to be in that situation, because y'all don't know how to date right now. You can't even tell me about even relationships right now. You haven't had one. The one you have, you still haven't. So yeah, that's just my rant. It's like projection. It's not even good wisdom sometimes. Sorry, y'all.
I understand where you come from. I do think that I just, again, I feel like you can learn from anybody something, not everything, bits and pieces. But yeah, I definitely feel like they should focus more so on the marital side of it and what I need to prepare myself for type shit. But a lot of times they don't even really, I think that people don't really talk about their relationships as much as they talk about their opinion of the rest of the world's relationship.
Right.
You don't even do this with your wife, but you sitting here spewing all this out for everybody else to hear as advice that you wouldn't even take.
Right, because then the man get busted talking about don't be with a baby mama and he had a whole baby mama. So like, how is that even, you're not even applying what you're saying. So how dare you think that I'm supposed to apply it? You can't. So it kind of like voids what they voids it all to me. You just shoot out a bunch of hot air. What were you saying? You got a whole baby mama. Or the woman that's speaking like black woman power and she a whole mammy for her man. She a whole my man. Like, come on now, guys, stop it.
Right. You just gotta do what make you happy at the end of the day. And if you ain't happy no more, pivot. Trip, you up there?
I mean, but you can learn a lot from those people, though, if you look past like the factors, right? Like for me, it's not always the things you say. It's sometimes the other things, right, that stick out to me about people. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's not what they say, it's how they say it, right? Or how they communicate with you on the panel, or how they kind of, show some levels of maturity during the conversation, right? On certain items and certain things, those are things you can pick up on and learn from, right? When it comes to, just about anybody, you can see, there are positive attributes in every human being, and there are negative attributes. It's, eat the meat, spit out the bones type of deal. So I kind of step back and I look at the person holistically, like, what they say, what they talk about, what their mindset is, because you can learn a lot from that. Now, let me give you an example. I don't know if you want me to shut up, I'll go back on mute.
You got it.
Give you an example, right? This girl I was dating, right? This helped me tenfold. It really wasn't her as much. Me and her were together for about 2 years, and we moved her mother in, right? One thing, I didn't like her mother at all. I could not stand her mother, but I learned a lot of stuff from her mother, like how measured she was. Her mother was far more measured than me and her combined, about how she went by her approaches, the things that she did and said. She knew how to handle people well. She was great. It was manipulation. There was a lot of manipulation because she was a great manipulator, but she knew how to handle people well. I learned a lot from her in that regards, right? I was like, okay, because her approach wasn't like my approach. Like when things, like when she would get on my nerves, I'd go in the room, shut my door, and I, tell my girl that, hey man, you gotta do something with your mama. You know what she do? Go sit in her room and read. She didn't, and she wouldn't even talk about it afterwards, which is the maturity level that I should have been at, but I hadn't developed to that point yet. But I learned from her how to handle those circumstances and situations, right? She knew how to let things calm down and come back in and have another conversation about what happened versus just the impulsive reaction to it. So that's what I'm saying. You can learn a lot from mature people, right, in this world, who know how to handle things in certain ways, and you can grow from it. Even though you might not even like that person. It's just the point of, there's certain attributes about them that you can kind of say, okay, I could take that and put that in my skill set.
Yeah, I agree. Because, it is tough sometimes fighting that impulse to go ahead and just speak on it now. Go ahead and let that nigga know what you're thinking. Don't wait. But I feel like I've gotten a little better. I'm not all the way delivered, but I definitely feel like I've got better with just, sit on it for a second, think about it. Because, for me at least, in the moment, I'm almost always going to be way more upset And I'm gonna validate the bullshit, even when it doesn't exist. Like I'm gonna, I turn anything into validating my anger. You could just sneeze, and I'm like, "Oh, you trying to be funny?" Like, that type shit. And so, just having that time to kind of calm down and then talk about it is definitely the move. It's supposed to be a reactive, but that's a skill. You definitely got to learn that and practice it over time. If it's not something you good at. What you said? Nothing's ever gonna be perfect, but if you want somebody, accept what you can and communicate what you can. And that's pretty much it in a nutshell. I mean, everybody gonna get on your nerves at some point, or have some shit that you don't like, but you just gotta talk about it. Meet in the middle if you can't deal with it. And if it's something that's too crazy, I don't know. Take it to the Lord. Take it to the Lord.
Again, it goes back to literally the foundation of it all. It's the structures, it's building blocks that you build upon.
Oh, that was the end of it. Yes. Let's see what else back there. What else is back here? I don't know. Why we not understanding how to love each other? That's the topic of the show. Why are we not understanding? Why are we still having these circular conversations years after year after year after year?
Do you think it's because people don't know what love is?
You don't know what love is.
But I mean, if everybody has their own definition.
That can't work. That can't work. That can't work. That can't work, because if you think one thing, we're gonna all be at one thing, and then you're gonna conveniently want to think something else because you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Folks is cowardly. No, that to me, it has to be somewhere that has to work. That's why the whole. I get why the whole. If you're a believer, you're like, well, we're gonna base love off of what it says in the Bible. You can't argue with that. I'm not arguing with that. But everybody want to pick and choose. Anytime I don't feel like being bothered is you don't know what love is. You getting on my nerves because you don't know what love is. I could change my love right now because I want to get away from you. That can't work. Like, I mean, I guess it does work, but if we keep everybody well, it's different for me. It's gonna be different and for everybody. It's never gonna be the same nowhere. We can always claim that. It's like a escape, a way out. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm single. I don't know. I just don't. I'd be like, well, if you want to change anytime throughout the relationship, you can change what love is to you. What the hell? So I don't know. It's different for everybody. That's always going to be the reason. Well, you know why it didn't work for me? Because it's different for everybody.
I mean, it may be different, but it should still be consistent. Because who I am
like a cop out.
Who I am. And if I'm the same person yesterday, today, and tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? You got to take that for what it is. But when it's changing, one day is this, the next day is that, then next week is something else, I think that's when it's problematic. Or am I tripping? Because
you ain't tripping.
You're going to have your ups and downs, you're going to have your little disagreements, maybe even a big old fight, a whole fight. But what's going to happen after that? How do y'all resolve that? I think that to me is what make or break a relationship. What you doing after the blow up? Like how y'all gonna talk that out? Y'all gonna go silent for 2 weeks? Like what we doing? Do you need time, OG? Like if you were to get into a disagreement, do you one of them that need a date?
No, I don't do the days. And we figured that out we figured that out before we even got married. I don't need days. Just give me a few minutes, man. Let me roll me up something. You know what I'm talking about? Let me smoke, and then we all good. I'm ready to have a conversation. But when I'm heated, I'm heated. But see, that goes back to Shanika. You got to learn yourself first, man. Some people don't even they figuring this stuff out as they in these relationships, and they having a problem with trying to find their identity. You know what I'm saying? Of them as a person, why they trying to go through some stuff. So when you trying to have a conversation with somebody and you so heated that you can't even, you have no control and you just going off of impulse, then yeah, bro, yeah. Work on yourself first before you get in a relationship, so you can understand that you take it 2-3 days. The person that you with, if they cool with that, then you be all right doing that. But some people ain't cool with that 2-3 days mad and stuff, bro. That man say it turns into problems.
And back to the boundary conversation, because that conversation you're talking about is me telling you that I need a moment away, Shanika, to go calm down, and you just like, well, I don't. We gonna talk about it now. I don't know what's wrong with people why you gotta go calm down. Yes, because I operate that half and half.
Yeah, OG's absolutely right about that.
Dilute the intensity of the anger. So, but it does to me at times that us not addressing it, but like I've always had the, okay, well, I'm letting you know now that I need to come back and talk about this later because I'm so upset in the beginning or some point in the beginning of our relationship, so that you know that's how I operate. But I still need the time to go away and come back and talk about it. But there are times where I need to let you know I'm mad about this right now, or you need to let me know. Otherwise, you don't win and calm down, so you're not the same angry it was 5 minutes ago. And I guess it doesn't, some people can misjudge how that is because you went and calmed down. It's not important no more. So I've had that experience where I'm like, okay, let me tell you now, I'm pissed as fuck, but I need to go calm down because you still need to see that I'm mad right now. Otherwise, you think this ain't serious.
It ain't nothing wrong with that because that's the part of the communication. At least you letting your partner know what's on your mind and what you thinking. But when people don't do that, that's when the problem come in. So you're not even having a problem with your communication. You just let how you saying it. It depends on that person. You know what I'm saying? Then that part will go in. They have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? They got to be like, okay, well, I understand what you're saying. You need your time. We're gonna come back and talk about it later. That's cool. But some people, like you just got through saying, you was telling Shanika, no, right now is what and then they not listening to what you're saying at all.
No. And the boundaries is all messed up, and now you don't want to talk to them no more. And I don't know why we together, because it makes logical sense to pay half the bills, because I ain't doing this shit by myself. We got a big old 2,600 square foot house now with 2 kids. Now we trying to figure that shit out. It's crazy. So you're right. They still trying to figure shit out, which is crazy.
I mean, I've learned over time that whenever I'm like that mad, it's best not to say anything at all. I've been in so many situations before where I got mad and I just told whatever I felt on the spot to that person, right? And I end up regretting it. Sometimes it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I've learned, you know what I'm saying, over time through kind of like I said, maturity and growth, that there's nothing wrong with you being mad about something. There's nothing, anger and sin not. You know what I'm saying? You haven't sinned just because you're mad. It's the actions and behavior and the things that you said while you were mad that actually, can ruin the relationship. So if you with somebody and they happen to be, even the woman, right? If she's upset about something, give her a couple days. Be patient with her.
Give me a couple days.
Yeah, be patient with her. You know what I'm saying? Don't rush an answer, right? The people who rush answers, in my opinion, the people who keep antagonizing, the people who want to know what you feel on the spot, those people are normally manipulative, right? Because they want you to get all out early, that way they can work on and get on something else. You know what I'm saying? So, if somebody feels that way, give them a couple. Ain't nothing wrong with, sitting back, relax. Ain't nothing wrong with sleeping in another room for a couple nights. Ain't nothing wrong with that type of stuff if you need to cool off. Because it's better not to say something in those heated situations than to say something that you're going to regret.
Yeah, because I know my cancer ass would be like, and that's why your daddy don't love you, bitch. No,
wait a minute.
I don't want to be.
Yeah.
She's going to make a nigga. She's going to have a nigga crashing out for real.
That's why your baby mama said your dick is small. I said, I love that shit. I lied. Just to make you feel better. Don't get me to talking mess bad. Just let me calm down. Yeah, I feel that.
But you know what else disperses?
That's why your son don't look like you. He got green eyes.
You know what else kind of helps with that situation? Disperses that situation though? is somebody who can make you laugh. If you have a woman who can make you laugh, it make all the difference sometimes. You know, right? Because that'll snap you out of it too. You know what I'm saying? Whatever mood you in, a good laugh will put you in a better mood, or usually put you in a better mood, right? And if you got somebody who know how to be funny with you, you know what I'm saying? That person might be a very valuable person to you in life. Because at the end of the day, if you have a bad day at work, you know how to make you laugh, right?
Right.
If y'all
I
having
smell
an
your
argument,
feet. I'd be like,
Yeah.
let me smell your feet. Let me smell your underarm. They be like, get off me. I be like, this smell good. It smell like work, daddy. Yeah. They be like, leave me alone while they blushing. Come on, dang, leave me alone. I've been working all day. Y'all men's is. Tanika, wait. I don't want to derail, but did y'all hear about it's a video going around about the guy who said his wife cheated on him, so he cheated on her. He said, how did I cheat on you? He said, because you use tampons. Something inside of you, I go put myself inside of someone else. And he legit, she was like, it's like a 4-part video. And he's like, I can't believe this. He's like dead ass, like, no, you're supposed to be using maxi pads because anything goes inside of you is cheating. She was like, seriously? So he went and actually cheated because of that.
I know you lying.
Nope, it's like a 4-part, 5-part video series. Yeah, they're talking in the kitchen. It's a white couple, and he's legit saying, I found the tampons. And she's like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, because of that, I went and got with Melissa or whatever the chick name was. And she's like, wait a minute, what? She's like, you cheated on me. He's like, yeah, because you've been cheating on me every month. Once a month, you cheat on me because you wear a tampon. She was like, what the fuck are you? You can see the disbelief on her face, but he's on the other side of the camera, dead ass serious, like, and that's why I fucked Melissa the other day. Cause you something inside of you, something inside of you.
I don't know.
No, it's a white couple.
That shit
No,
is
it's
skit,
not
bro.
a
Not be real.
No, he doesn't see he doesn't know the camera. At first, he doesn't know the camera's there, and because she got it on hidden, because she's like, "What are you saying?" And then he realized the camera's there.
Video.
Yeah, she did it because nobody.
Oh,
She
know
couldn't
about
believe
that
he
one,
was
gang.
saying that.
Oh, no.
She was like, "I gotta
bro.
record this because nobody's gonna believe that you're saying this shit to me." He was dead ass like, "Well, I fucked her
Yeah,
already
that shit's
since something be inside you every month. I'm inside of someone else every month."
Ain't no way in hell.
I know you fucking lying.
I know
I
you fucking
heard
lying.
that then.
Shit.
Nope, she got the camera. You can see the cameras on the counter, like by the cookie jar or something. Yep, because he don't even know the camera's there. And then she was like, "Nigga, I've been recording your dumb ass. What the hell is this?" He's like, "Well, it's done now."
Oh,
He's like, "Wait."
That nigga wild.
He said, "You cheat on me every month with always."
Stop playing on this internet.
That's just crazy work.
I'm gonna send you the video so you can see that he don't see the camera there. He don't see the camera. She said it there because she had popped it up. Was like,
Yeah,
ain't nobody
Reese.
gonna believe this shit.
Reese said that wasn't just his excuse. Yeah, that
Every
nigga,
month
I
you
lied.
cheat on me, Reese. Every month you and always in Playtex be having a chilling.
What video y'all watch, nigga?
We just watched the one with the because it's only the 3 with Priscilla, Buddy with the hat, and then the fake Farrakhan.
It's another one right here.
Hired
He paid his wife. Remember, he said he
Oh, okay,
paid his
y'all
wife
seen that.
$100,000 a year to be with him. Y'all men need to get y'all money up.
Sure.
Who you talking about? What's that man name?
Yada said.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Yada.
Oh, they
He
still
was
there?
like, you gotta have an account to get married out here in these streets.
Mm.
Y'all ain't got no money, you shouldn't be married.
Mm.
Your wife shouldn't have to work. You need to pay her a salary. I was like, and he always got these videos of her and him all hugged up and stuff, and how she got him, she all hugged up, and she got her little videos of how she tell you how to be a wife, like how you do this. You know, be there for your man. Listen to him. Let him rest in your bosom.
Sure.
Y'all be preaching. You got the wisdom. The knowledge.
I'm
Ain't
He
no
was
no
say,
video. Pot of murk.
No bosom.
Remember that pot of murk.
Yeah, no murk.
No packing, nigga. You hear me?
Did you see the lady who does the impression of him? It's a whole woman. It's crazy as hell. It's just funny as hell. Like she got her hair
It's
cut
a
like
bunch of
his and everything.
motherfuckers.
She looked like him. That's why they said she looked like Finesse 2 times. So she did a video. Yeah, they kept saying she looked like him. So she was like, "Oh wait, well then, here we go." And now her video be on mad views. But she looked like him. She got short hair and everything.
The unhealthy dynamic that starts to take place in a relationship where you're trying to appease a person's insecurity. You now showing up to the relationship to perform for them, to make them feel good, to make them feel like they belong, and to make them so whatever it is that you were going to be naturally in the relationship, whatever best self you had is now put on the back burner for whatever version of you they need you to be to feel secure. How long do you continue to morph yourself into what somebody else needs you to be to feel satisfied in a apparently, no disrespect, you're not doing a good job. If he on your ass about it every day, you clearly not manipulating yourself the way he wants you to.
Oh.
So what you finna do?
What did she say to him?
Yeah, that's true.
I
That's
need
crazy.
to know
work.
to respond like that.
Oh, say it again.
No, and I'll play it again.
It's about the unhealthy dynamic that starts to take place in a relationship where you're trying to appease a person's insecurity. You now showing up to the relationship to perform for them, to make them feel good, to make them feel like they belong, and to make them so whatever it is that you were going to be naturally in the relationship, whatever best self you had is now put on the back burner.
Pretenders.
Fake it till you make it.
I'm the great pretender.
But are you really even faking it when you just get overwhelmed in the fakeness?
Nope, you're not.
Yes,
You
they
forgot.
perform.
You forgot. You faked it till you forgot.
Come on.
You ain't even you no more. You done forgot. What you faking now?
I say, yeah, you ain't you no more. If you put it on the back, you put you on the back burner, you just became a whole new entity.
A whole new person. So what you faking? You done forgot everything. You ain't even you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. We gotta see what the fuck going on. Like, nigga, you out here a whole Oscar award winner. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you winning the Oscars, man. Great
That's
role.
why they was saying about old boy wife. Like, is she really like with the shit? Is she down with him, or she just, she's pretending to be this agreeable wife, and that ain't really what it is.
Who are you talking about?
With Tampon Daniels.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they were saying that too. Like, is she faking?
I mean, Jen, it's some people know how to play their role.
That's some
now.
other shit because
Now,
or
what
has
role
she done
that
this
is
so
she
long?
playing?
Yeah, that
I
now
don't
she
know.
don't even. Yeah, like it's so long that she not even her no more. She's his.
Right.
Women have said that. Like, I'm no longer me. I'm your wife. Everywhere I go, I'm your wife. I'm not
But
me.
they said she was the it girl. In school
Then that
and
means
shit
she
like
gave
that.
up. She gave up all that to be with him, and when she could have been the
Maybe
it
she
all the
gave
way
that
through
nigga
her
some
life.
game.
Well, it's all. But I'm just saying, in regards to like how indoctrinated it appears that that's what they were saying about her. Like, is this really her, or is this her being his wife? And we don't know who she is. We don't know the Rita. We know Anton Daniels' wife, because now she's in that role for so long that this is who she is now. We don't know who Rita ever was. You feel me?
No, I feel you. Let's see.
For whatever version of you they need you to be to feel secure. How long do you continue to morph yourself into what somebody else needs you to be to feel satisfied in a apparently, no disrespect, you're not doing a good job. If he on your ass about it every day, you clearly not manipulating yourself the way he wants you to. So
manipulating yourself the way he wants you to.
Manipulate yourself.
Why you manipulating everything
How
else?
the
You're not
fuck?
even manipulating yourself. to be who he wants you to be, because he's reminding you every day that you're not who he wants you to be. Tanika, you're
That's a
not
lot
you're
of
not
pressure.
submissive. You're not
That's a lot
submissive.
of stress and a lot of pressure right there.
But that's
That's
why
not a
we're
stress
saying
pressure.
like some women do that to themselves to be, because I don't want to be lonely. I mean, it's better than having no man at all. Bitch, what you got?
Yeah.
Nobody. I got a man, but this is what you're doing. Who are you? His girl. Okay, well, who are you? His wife. But who are you? Mrs. So-and-so. So now we don't even know what the hell. Who are you? You don't even have an identity anymore. So yeah. That's the pressure they ask for. They put themselves through it sometimes. That's probably the difference.
Let me see.
This song is a bop. It make you want to twerk. Come on,
Oh yeah,
Sneaky.
yeah. It's different
Hey,
for that reason. For
hey,
that reason.
hey.
Okay, so we'll do it like this. Let's see. Did I play this one already? Oh yeah, that's the one with Priscilla. Yeah. Okay, so this is a video I wanted to play yesterday to or do I even want to play that motherfucker? Because it's Black and 2K got into it.
Oh, play this. Play this.
Yeah.
Play this. This is some good tea.
You say you seen it?
Yeah, this is some good tea. I saw it when I was watching.
All right.
I be missing everything on the tubes, man.
I ain't never seen it, but I got caught like a 5-minute break when I downloaded it type shit. I kind of see where it was going, but I ain't get the whole gist of it. But
Yeah, he kind of hit a little low with that comment he made, but that's what y'all see in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, what happened? Damn. Sneak, can you send me that link in the back? I don't know what the fuck happened. That bitch just don't. Hold on, let me see something up here. Yeah, send that link. It say finally exposed 2K and Black. I thought hold on, man. Hold on, cuz. Hold on. I thought I fucking downloaded this shit. No, it's not in my thing either. Damn. Yeah, send that link real quick. My bad, y'all. Damn. That motherfucker's not even in my download file. Jeez.
Wait, what was the title of what you said?
It say Black versus 2K. Or 2K versus Black, something like that. And that's why in the title yesterday it said can co-hosts be bad for business?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the who covered
DPMO. DPMO.
I figured that when you
Oh,
went,
okay,
I figured
my
that.
bad.
I
Wait,
figured
this
that's
is-
what it was
I
from.
don't know.
Can co-hosts be bad?
Yeah, because he wasn't there today, this morning, or maybe
Well,
he not.
everybody, I know for sure everybody ain't for everybody on this YouTube, man. So
Because according to the Anton got co-host, they never jumped off. Nobody's never done nothing from that co-host situation. He got 2 co-hosts.
Shit, all the bullshit he wrapped up in, a lot of shit happened.
Right, but your co-host ain't co-hosting because they don't do nothing if he's not there.
You
It's
don't
not
think
like
nigga
how
bad
you
for
could
business?
yeah, like you could, you know what I'm saying? I think in real life the co-host is literally that. Y'all like together on the same mindedness, and then it can still flow with one without the other. If you can't flow and you're not here, if you step away and then Shanika don't know what the hell going on and the show go down from that point, then that can't be a co-host, because we want to know a co-pilot is so that the pilot can go to the bathroom. So if the co-pilot can't run the plane, then you are not a co-anything. You're
I got you. Understood. You found the link.
so
What
the
up, Desiree?
co-hosting factor is that I should be able to not be there one day and the show still be turned on 10. But that don't be what happened with a lot of these co-hosts.
He said that he created that page. He said that he created that page and that he took none of the proceeds from that channel. Everything that came in, he split down the middle.
Can you send the link?
It's in the back chat.
Yeah, he did say that. So that makes the other side of the question then. I mean, that's okay to be noble. At the same time, that doesn't really warm the heartstrings saying that, hey, I don't take. That's like the owner of the restaurant. Usually when they franchise, you don't get a paycheck the first year, but everyone that's around you does. You know what I mean? As when you own the restaurant, you don't get the paycheck, though. You don't get a paycheck to pay yourself. You got to pay all your employees. So people that work for you, that would make sense. You just started, you doing this show and you don't really get a kickback yet. And then anything else that does come to you, you throw it right back into the business. So you can never come back and say, well, I don't really get paid from this. You don't pay yourself. The Bible said pay yourself first. At least. The Lord, he said do that. Lord.
We can see it.
Yeah! You are now tuned in to the Don't Piss Me Off morning show with real conversations, me unfiltered vibes. I'm your host, 2K, and alongside with me, we got my dog Common Sense Kai and the Prince of Pissing People Off Black_TV. And today we are here to kick off your morning with some news. You can use some laughs and a whole lot of motherfucking drama. Oh shit! Y'all come on in here, hit that like button, and while y'all do that, let me do this. My nigga Space is like check, 43 text like check. First.
Do you know where? I don't know the timestamp though.
Yeah, you could.
Well, I'm talking because the sound effect. Oh shit! Oh shit! No. The
Hey, you should have came with your own sound effects, man. Come on.
All right, whatever, nigga. I want to apologize for Kelly for quote unquote calling her name out, whatnot on my show. Okay, I want to say that number one. Number two, I want to apologize to 2K for quote unquote calling him 2K Daniels. I will take that. I will take that. Even though I technically called him 2K Daniels one time and I was trolling. But I want to say this right here.
Ooh, we.
Hey,
Black, why you lying, Black?
We.
They call you 2K Daniels, like
he got mad and he got real mad.
Can I call you Drip the Scammer? Am I allowed to? Like, damn, I can't crack my jokes.
Can I call you Shanika the Mammy?
I'm allowed.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'm with it.
He said.
Now, if you joke about something, no, but like you felt some kind of way about me saying Drip the Scammer?
No, did you feel some type of way about me saying Shanika the Mammy?
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, what? When do we get so sensitive?
I never tripped about the scammer.
Like, if you know it ain't true, then laugh that shit off and keep it moving. But I feel like when you respond angrily, then, clearly it bothered you. You triggered.
When it bothered him, and then he went to another person's panel to say, hey, quit saying that. So to say it don't bother you, and then for you to be like, well, that's like me coming over to Shanika and be like, Shanika, don't say that about me. You bother me. But then I go to them Drip saying, I go over to the Drip house, and I be like, Drip, don't do that. It bothers me. Shanika will be like, well, you just said it don't bother you. So why? How did that happen? So, if it don't bother you, then nobody should bother you by saying it. But then when your views line up with what the man who they're accusing you to be like is, then what you gonna say? Y'all saying the same rhetoric.
I feel like you could also take not only just the context of the joke and then the person that it's coming from. If you know I'm your friend, you know I'm just saying this shit as a fucking joke. Like, I'm not really trying to attack you, but if I say it in a malicious way, like, yeah, that's why you're too gay Daniels, like, you know what I'm saying? Or I said it in a serious tone, like, I feel like you can kind of tell this somebody joking.
That's what Black was saying.
No, y'all not catching it.
Oh, it's too
timing is everything.
Too soon.
The audience is everything. Like, if you in the audience that's on some hateful shit to Anton, knowing 2K fuck with Anton, why would you do that?
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, now, if they on their show and he hit him with the 2K Daniels, now it's all fair games. Because y'all on the same show, y'all on this. Yeah, like, and like 2K gonna tell you, he got a bunch of clips of Black talking shit.
Oh, he didn't say it in front of him. He said it somewhere else.
Yeah, so that's why he's saying what you're saying is what Black was coming from. Like, bruh, I know you, so I'm just saying. But he's saying you can't be mad at me for calling you that when what you're saying is literally lining up with what this man is also saying.
Well, no, House of Hypocrites started it. And shout out to House. He started that 2K Daniels.
Shout out to House.
Yeah, House of Hypocrites started that shit. He started calling the nigga 2K Daniels, Anton Daniels' son, and all that shit. That's how that shit took off. And then 2K literally stressed over that shit and told the people, like, bro, don't call me
Stop
that
calling me that. He said, we're not going to do this over here.
Yeah, like, stop. And for your co-host to go somewhere, well, never mind. But for your co-host to go somewhere and say that shit, yeah, I think he feels some type of way. Definitely think he feels some type of way.
Okay, yeah, put a video to Drip. I need to know what you think about what he about to say.
Well, I didn't see a lot of it. I just like a little bit of you know.
Okay, so
yeah. I know that. I know that, Desiree. I know.
I want to see what Tanika thinks.
You ain't gotta respond. I'm not, and if you do, I'm not gonna respond back to that. If that 2K Daniel shit, you do know you giving them power about how you feel about towards that. I know you done built your shit from ground up. Everybody fucking knows that. I know that. Kai know that. Everybody on YouTube know that. Just by you being emotional about it, you is fueling the
trigger words. Come on,
I'm gonna say like, I don't think that this is healthy validation.
Yeah. Black, don't tell me I'm emotional, bro. You want to fight?
You can't invalidate his feelings. You just have to apologize for what you did.
You know, and shout out to 2K, Kai, and Black, because I rock with the team, right? We just going over like man code and shit that we expect as, you know, chiefs of the platform type shit. You know what I'm saying? Genesis got a channel, I got a channel, Shanika got a channel, Hustle Muscle got a channel, Do Dirty got a channel. If y'all had caught like Do Dirty or Spoon did that shit, how you feeling?
Oh.
Yeah. See what
I'm saying? Like, yeah,
I don't even gotta worry about, but see, I ain't never gotta worry. But look, I ain't even gotta
2K
never
thought
worry
the
about
same
that.
thing. 2K thought the same thing.
No, but see, look, it's not about thinking. Like, it goes back to what Jen was just saying, right? Like, when it comes to you having co-hosts, right? She said something about when people ain't there, are you going to be able to? Bro, this is 3-4 years in a row, bro. We stay solid, bro. If Spoon ain't there, you know I'm cranking something up. But I got controls over there, just like he got controls on my stuff. It goes both ways, bro. We don't leave each other out on that type of stuff. So we a real, when you a team like that type of stuff supposed to flow. But again, me going somewhere else, when have you ever seen me go somewhere else and talk on Spoon? And when has Spoon ever went somewhere else and talk on Do Dirty? Crazy work. You see what I'm saying?
That's fair.
Even when it come to jokes, we ain't gonna, we partners. Like, I treat Drip the same way. You ain't gonna never hear me say nothing about Drip like that. You know what I'm saying? And if it's something like that, I got that man number. I can call him personally.
You call, that's for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of stuff is different. So I understand that they do YouTube, and this is a morning show, and I understand what 2K is gonna basically where he coming from, because if this dude is saying that, bro, your loyalty stands somewhere else, bro. You should be like, hey man, my partner don't mess with that. He don't do the 2K Daniel stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna use it. Matter of fact, I might frown upon it. Like you were saying about your boy Slimmy, how Slimmy with you people was like, you taking up anything? That nigga said so.
Yeah, nah, for real.
You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, sometimes, bro,
I
you
wouldn't
gotta know
expect nothing less,
you
bro.
around, bro. Like,
I
real
ain't gonna
talk.
hold you. I wouldn't expect nothing less from Slim.
So I mean, like, if you rock with that nigga, you rock with him, bro. So if he, at this point, if he feel like you out here doing this other stuff, ain't no justifying, bro. Just do like you did it first, apologize, and leave it at that. But once you go into it and start justifying what your apology, what you apologizing for, then you take away all your credence, bro.
What up, Willin?
What up, Willin and Win?
No, Bill.
What's up, big dog? Shit. Okay. Listen.
The fire off of that name. You feeling the fire off of that name. So you shouldn't even let it be worried about you. Just like
But see, Black is trying to tell Black. No. I think, and Black my guy, but in this situation, you can't tell 2K what he needs to be doing, bro. You can't tell him how he needs to feel to certain shit. He can't tell you that. That's all I'm saying. Cause like you can't tell that man he need to stop feeling like that, and then he just gonna do it. 2K didn't went through a whole fucking rough field with that fucking 2K Daniel shit. So I don't know. Like that's just like Shanika going to the ops and saying dripple scammer in the chat. Real shit.
Scammy.
Yo, all that shit going on. That's for sure.
When Slimmy and Space was on the other day, we had the nigger conversation. The only people that's mad about the word nigga are the people that's
Kojak say, nah, fuck all that. Black my guy. Yeah, Black my dog. Black come through everything. He hit the link. All kind of shit.
Yeah.
He said, but you can't tell a dude how to react to shit. Can't.
Yeah, and when you said it, you was like, you know, the timing part, like you
right,
he's already
yeah.
expressed to you, like I'm still feeling some kind of way about people calling me this. You know, you just gotta kind of respect that, and not like, nah, I'm gonna still call you that anyway, and you shouldn't get mad. Like, hold on. Wait till I'm okay to joke about it. I'm not okay to joke about it just yet. Like,
well, to see, I don't know. It's not in this video because I don't know. But I know that he I like Black too, but he did kind of double down on it because he said the next time 2K says something, Anton Daniels like he gonna call him Anton Daniels 20 more times. So even after he said it, that part, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking like, I don't know. Do we not? I don't know. Cause that's like I don't know. Cause I don't know what that would be. It's he's joking. Cause I see the joke. I get it. And I'm just like, well, is it because of this is still fresh with the whole Anton thing and the association, or
I think
you know what I mean?
Calling this man 2K Daniels. You refer to this man as a son.
But you're not
That's
mad
his
at the
daddy.
person who came up with this, though. You're mad.
I'm mad with everybody calling me that shit. Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're mad at everybody.
Because I remember when he was on Jazz show, he was like, dog, don't refer to that man as my daddy. Like, y'all disrespecting me now. Real shit. I totally agree with everything he feels.
As soon as you get on my nerves, I say it kind of being a joke, but now it's like.
Nah, I'm just saying, no, if I'm steady telling y'all, stop calling me that. And then you just do that shit, not even on our own show, somewhere fucking else. Oh, I'm hot. Yeah, I'm hot. Yeah, I'll let.
Okay.
You wouldn't be?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, but me and y'all joke differently than we do. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? Y'all, it'd be a lot of stuff that men y'all say to each other, and I be like, well, damn, and y'all be like, well, that's just how we men talk. This is, you know, that's a joke that between that men understand. So I'm taking when he said, oh, if he said something Anton Daniels, like again, I'm gonna call him Anton Daniels again. out of, jokingly saying it to his friend or someone who he thought, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how women communicate and we take things differently. So.
And that's what got me thinking. I don't think they as tight as what, you know what I'm saying? Their friendship ain't there like that. Because like you saying, if it's cool for us to say it, but again, this is your audience. This is this man's audience that you speaking to. So if you saying it and he don't want you saying it online, bro, and y'all, if you on the phone with him or something like that, and you laughing about some stuff and y'all say stuff and he laugh with you, that's cool. But if the man don't want you doing it online and the man don't want you saying it, and he ain't already said it, but it goes for everybody, is what I've been hearing everybody. He's saying on other shows too. Then yeah, bro, you just disrespected him in his face. So I mean, however he take it, if he good with the disrespect, he good with it. But so I don't think everybody gonna take that. I think they're gonna be ready to, you know what I'm saying, really go off on you, and then you're gonna be feeling like he mad at you, but he really in the right because he ain't already told you stop saying it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dirty. Heavily. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But I'm gonna move forward past that.
Hold on, because I got. Let me. Okay.
Accept my apology for that.
Yeah, I accept your apology, right? But the thing, I'm not mad when I hear the word 2K Daniels. I'm mad at you for saying it. That's like niggas calling other niggas niggas. I don't give a fuck about nobody calling me a motherfucking nigga or a name that I don't answer to. But see, you know me better than that. They trolling. I don't fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them. I got a personal tie with you, and you. That's like me knowing that black don't like to be called bald headed. I see the rest of the world call you bald headed, and then I call you bald headed too because they do it. No, I got a personal relationship with you. I wouldn't do that. That's
you see where we at with it, Sneak. You know what I'm saying? That's why the other day when I told you, it didn't really register, but I'm sure it's registered now. I'm telling you, like, everything ain't for the internet. Everything ain't for them.
This ain't what I caught part of this show must have been, because I don't remember seeing this part. But I had got upset over some other shit that 2K had said. And I was like, damn, what kind of dick is you? But I'm glad I was able to see this part because I'm like, okay, you're my friend again. Because
you're my friend again.
Yeah, because he be saying some very alarming statements. So I was like,
yeah, 2K wild.
You tough, nigga. Like, sheesh. But yeah, he was cooking.
2K wild.
And you know, by me calling you that, you knew I didn't mean nothing serious. You know that.
No,
you
I
know
don't.
I'm a troll. You knew I didn't mean anything severe about it, right?
No, I don't.
You say what's the nigga?
Black is a troll.
Yeah, Black be on some more shit. But I fuck with homie. I fuck with him and 2K.
Hell yeah.
I fuck with Kelly too and Kyle.
Yeah.
I just don't like.
I like their whole dynamic. Like,
yeah, the whole setup is dynamic. It's cool. But my thing is this, like when we say co-host, man, it's y'all shit too. Real shit. So when we say protect the motherfucking home, protect the motherfucking home. Don't be out sneak dissing. Don't be out saying even a troll joke. No, that looks so weird to come from my co-host's mouth. So weird. It looks so weird coming from my co-host, y'all. I'm gonna be 38 hot. And it's smoke. Real shit. Because if I would have did anything like that, it would have been the same way. Nigga, you all over there.
You know when outside.
Am I lying?
Nope.
All right. Good, I got a piss.
Pissy ass.
Maybe.
Limpy and pissy.
The fuck?
He gotta leave because they're about to
You got a limp of gold, boy. You got that limp and gold.
Got that limp ass. Nah, but that's kind of slightly of an inside joke. He probably don't even remember.
What?
I said throw a diaper at your ass.
Throw a diaper.
Cause he said that shit. But yeah.
And even if I did know you didn't mean nothing about it.
Now, God, I think 30 years later.
Then I told that to JP.
No, you had said that to the Lima Bean.
Who was that?
You remember when you came in the Instagram snapping that day?
Oh, to Beans,
Not Lima Bean. Did you call him a Lima Bean?
Did
you say Lima Bean? It's crazy.
I went that motherfucking Instagram Genesis and quit.
Lima
and then
Bean
got fucking resurrected, unwanted by
Got
Snickers.
cussed out, yup. Cause who the fuck you think you talking to? You ain't going no motherfucking one, nigga. Yeah. It's been
That's
that
why I see the co-host.
energy since
God.
day one.
Oh God.
Since
I cussed
day
everybody
one.
out.
I ain't
This the
even
only
know
one that
this nigga.
responded. Shanika the only one that responded.
I ain't even know him like that, because we weren't really locked in like that at that time when that happened. It was like you had just kind of got there.
Yeah.
And then you had started bringing your people along, and then you know what I'm saying, blah blah blah. But yeah, so this was fresh, like A1 since day one type shit.
This nigga here. Did nobody even respond but Shanika? She had to say something. Rabbit head ass.
Not the Lima Bean.
Hey, who the fuck you think, nigga? You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he fucked
sit
up.
your ass down. I'm like, oh shit.
That part, like, what the fuck? What the hell wrong with you? Go ahead and piss.
All right.
I have to check it with you because we got rapport.
Okay. And once again, I apologize. Okay,
Apologize.
cool. Moving right along forward. Let me mark this off my list. All right, number two. Number two. I'm gonna get on both of y'all ass now.
Bitch.
You too, Kai. Because y'all want to sit here and say, oh, Black ain't tell us nothing. Black ain't let us know. No call, no show. 2K, I called you twice this past weekend. I text you twice this weekend. Kai, I text y'all Sunday night. Is this the main topic? I text y'all that. Y'all can't sit there and say I didn't communicate with y'all. And 2K, you know this is a continuing issue with y'all about the communication. So y'all can't sit there and say I ain't try to communicate with y'all. And this ain't the first time.
This that shit that be getting tricky with that co-host shit. It's like, what conversations do we have in front, and what conversations do we have in the back?
See, that's how you got the babies.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I understand if the initial, like, if what you're referencing happened publicly, then you know I could understand him wanting to address it publicly. Yeah, just be. You know.
Did you text on business hours?
Oh.
Okay,
wait. Hold on, because I'm going to say something. Blake, you asked us about the main topic. No one responded. I give you that. But you did not tell us you had to work days this week at all.
I said it last week.
No, you didn't. And we got a calendar for that. No, you didn't.
No, you did not tell us that.
Hold on. Time out. Y'all know if I'm not on the only reason I'm not on the show, where I be at?
Bro,
I tried to help you with that.
Did you call the emergency number?
Oh my. I don't know what the fuck emergency number is.
Okay.
Yesterday, you want to paint a narrative that I'm not valuable to you and I'm leeching off of you. You wanted to paint that narrative. Okay, I want to ask you this question, and it is either gonna go left or right. Have I, ever since I've been knowing you, have I not brought you any value? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. So why say all that yesterday?
First of all,
Why say that?
I don't know how the fuck you got to that narrative. But
I'm asking. I'm not trying to yell. I'm not trying to argue.
Oh,
I'm just asking.
Black? What is this value that you bring me? Honestly, no. That's my question back. What's the value that you brought me? The editing?
Yep.
Did I not pay you for your services?
Yep.
Okay, did you do it? Wait. So did you do it because you was my friend or because you got paid to do it?
Okay. When we first started, what I tell you, 2K? What I tell you about the editing? What I tell you?
I don't remember. You remind me.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't remember that?
Refresh my memory.
I told you. I said 2K. It ain't about the money. I would have did it off GP because I fuck with you. Did I not say that? Yes or no?
Yes, but did you return?
Thank you.
Did you return the check?
No, hold on. So let's segue into something else too. Let's segue into something else too. So you like people. I ain't gonna say you, but you know that. But I don't give a fuck about money. I done preached this to you multiple times. I don't give a fuck about money. Yes or no? Have I not?
Yes, you have displayed and said that. Yes.
Thank you.
But have you? But have you ever not been paid from me?
Yeah, I never sweated you about money though.
So wait, since we put it out there, so Black. So hold on, Black. Once the YouTube got took, because we had to abruptly cut the business. How long did I pay you without getting services?
Like 2 months.
Like I paid him 2 months just because I couldn't pay him no more, y'all. Black, my dog. Me paying
but this
you.
This ain't about the editing the talks of 2K.
But see, really but because see, when you get to talking about value, you have to understand, bro. Yes, you were a value to me, but yes, I did pay for it. I could have got that value from anybody who was hiring.
I understand that, but I'm segueing to something else. All right, so like and then again about the whole editing. I'll go ahead and take that. I apologize for saying that bitch, editor, whatever. But I was trolling. It wasn't nothing. You can't
thumbnail.
Hold on. Jay, do you remember you said you was watching this one, right? Jay, you said
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, and I want you to let me know when we get a little closer to that part of the conversation.
Ain't nothing to talk about. I just know how to move with you. Okay, cool. So we proceeded on with the show. You sat up there and said, "Well, I just want to say this, and I just want to say that." Why you didn't say this 30 minutes ago? Just like you just asked us before we got on live. Y'all got anything to say? We said no, cool. We kept it pushing. Let's keep it 100 on everything. Don't sit up here and say something behind scenes and then get on the camera and say something else. If you're gonna be who you is on and off camera. Like the shit is stupid.
Like I apologize, bro.
Thank you. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear.
God. But Black, why do you feel like he has to apologize for his reaction when you
No. Hold on, Kai. So this when you realize this is when you realize the type of friend you have, right?
Everybody hates 2K.
So now y'all think they friends, like for real?
No.
You don't think they friends for real?
No. Cause on some real 2K was about to tell him some real shit. Nigga, if you was wanting to do this off of GP or whatever else, you would have if I would have sent you this money for doing that job, If you was really just my partner and you wanted to do it because you don't care about money, you would have sent me that goddamn money back, and we would have been doing tags back and forth. I done done that with people before. Like, nigga, no, I'm gonna pay you for your services. No, man, send them niggas the money anyway. They sent it right back to me. I had to send it to them. They send it back to me. They tell me, man, please don't send me that. You see what I'm saying? That's when you know you locked in. But because that's basically what he's saying. I don't want the money. It ain't about the money. I would have did it. Okay, well, all this that you're saying is all good. Nothing wrong with that. But only thing he's saying is he paying you for this service. So if you was doing it without him paying you or compensating you for that, then that could have been your contribution to whatever you was doing. But like you said, he can go to anybody and whoever do editing and do the editing if the money right. And obviously the money right. So they was gonna get the job done.
That means there ain't no value to you in real life, then.
Hey, see, hey.
Yeah,
I ain't want to go that far. Right. I ain't want to go that far, Jen. I ain't trying.
Let me play something real quick.
Are you ready?
Hey, what up? Uh-oh. Then she fell off. Damn.
Then she fell off.
Yeah,
How did Tyranny get to Johnny?
I don't know, but I know I went down a rabbit hole watching the videos because I was like, what is this dance look like?
Hey, that nigga was on that thing. Hey,
Johnny hard. Johnny
you hear me?
hard.
Paradise Bend. They don't know nothing about this. That's Dallas swag, baby.
Hey, y'all.
What up, Tyranny?
What's good, Tyranny?
Beautiful black.
Tyranny Mook.
I'm white face today.
White face Mook.
Ooh.
White with no work.
Because he said he probably kept the money because he needed it.
That's what I was going to say. We're going to give back $600-$700 if it ain't going for real. Here you go.
I mean, I'm just saying though, like, and Shy took a scene. I ain't see you in the chat. My bad, bro. I mean, you gotta know, like, niggas do work for somebody, and they see. I don't like speaking on this because both these guys are my guys, but let's just take them out of it and just say, like, I'm doing some work for us. Like Shanika asked for shit to get done. If she speak about a dollar amount, that's on her. But it's like she must know something because she don't speak about a fucking dollar amount.
I damn sure don't.
Bro, I ain't lying.
Need that soundboard, baby.
But that's like drip. If Shanika is an actual video editor for other people, and you be like, and she be like, well, why are you paying up somebody else? Let me do the video editing, and then you pay them, and then you're not really paying what the industry requires. You're paying me. You look at us. You paying me.
What's up, Just Jay?
You know, a little bit what it was done. Sometimes that be the case, like you're not really getting the full payment because you're getting the hookup. But if you just can know how to do something, like if she can know how to do the music, but they ain't really her thing, you paying her, you could really hire someone who actually knows what they're doing. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, why would you say that I could have got this done with anybody else? Does he do editing? Because if he does editing, then also it could be working for someone else too.
I don't know what Black do as far as editing. I don't know. I know I just did the music for his song, for his stream. I'm the one who did the intro music.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's the music and you work and you on a team and we gonna be like, well, why don't we go to someone else and do music? That makes sense. You know what I mean?
Black came over here, heard some shit, and he like, shit, we got it done quick. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing. I'm just saying, like I could have did it for the free because it was black. Black is a nigga like me. I wouldn't expect nothing free. But if you a call, like, nigga, this a whole vibe.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanika, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanika. Come get your ass. Call out. Call out. Shouts out. Drip Nation, Shanika.
Just did it. That's it. Just did it. How many intros I done on the stream, niggas, for just nothing? Cause I feel like doing something. And whoever was a lucky person was a lucky person.
Nigga got a whole album on one show.
Yeah, Corey Love got a whole album that literally can be put on Apple iTunes. That's a fact. And if you play
that one, the Izzy one, that Izzy one is fire too. That Izzy band one, whatever that one, that's different. You know what I'm talking about?
I did that intro. I did his intro.
That shit's fire. Sorry, but that's fire too. Real good fire. And it's different. It sounds not like everything else that's that's around this area.
So when you're a part of a team, is it inappropriate to charge for your services?
I feel like if you get paid anyway, but they don't pay you. You know what I'm saying? When I do something for my family, even though I have a business, I'm not charging them the hourly, rate. I'm giving them a discount because I still have to make a living because I could be doing this for an actual customer who is paying me full price. So you should give them something.
At least show me a little love. Take care of me.
Yeah, especially if that's their job. You got your home. Your son got a landscaping service. He come over here to do his mom, do your grass for free when he actually can be making full price on a client that's paying him. So you kind of,
like, don't just make me work for free.
Free, right?
Like, well, I mean, because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna ask me how much. I'm gonna give you the love.
Right,
So
right.
whatever I tell you, that's what it is. Like, you can't make my price for me. No.
And don't assume because we got love that
Right.
just because I be here every day, I'm just gonna be doing this, on a regular.
I'm gonna make sure that you know what the price is. Fuck all that.
Yeah, you're gonna know what it is, and then you're gonna know that you're getting the hookup. And
So
yeah.
I create websites, and somebody asked me to create their website through this white friend I had. They got all the hookups, and he paid me $1,400. So then my mom said that my brother needed a website. Then she tried to charge $300. You got me fucked up. That is a skill. That's a website. Now I usually charge $1,400, but I do with you a deal for $900. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? Or are you trying to take advantage of my skill? That's how I feel. So you're gonna pay me. You're gonna pay me. Because people try to get over each other.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm just asking a question because Drip definitely get my invoice every month.
Yeah.
For real.
Same bullshit.
With the $5 super holla. He said, "Will Black really admit the reason I kept the money is because I needed it? Maybe his ego, and persona won't allow that kind of admission."
Well, that's definitely pride. See, he got paid for doing the work, and then he said, "Well, I really didn't. I did the work off of GP for the love." So then, oh boy said, "Well, why you didn't send the money back?"
What? So you paid him for a service, and then you thought that the service he did it from was too cheap, so you asked for your money back?
No, Tierney. I have a cleaning service. I come over and I clean your home for you because you're my family. We good. And I say, well, this is how much my cleaning service costs. Girl, just throw me a couple $100. Normally it's more than that, but I clean your whole house for you. I do everything you want me to do. And then you throw me the money and I say, well, later on we say, dang, you know what, Tierney? It wasn't about the money. I could have did this just on the humble of just my love for you. And you say, well, why you just giving me my money back then? Because bitch, I still did the work.
I think
your house is still clean.
I think this situation is a little different because
he still did the work, Shanika.
But he
still did the work.
He did it for their show that they're on together. So that's kind of like, in your example, if I work with you type shit, instead of you coming to do work for me as a family member. Like, that's just like if Drip were to charge me for an intro.
And you got to pay
And
for
then,
it.
like, like if I not charge me, excuse me, let me take that back. If I tell Drip like, hey, I want an intro, and then he be like, yeah, I normally charge $50 for intros, and I send him the $50, but he like, nah, I just did it off the love. And I'll be like,
you want your money back?
You charge me $50, like clearly.
I mean, I throw that out there too.
Because he still got to pay for all the. He got to still pay for all the equipment it takes to make the intro, the light bill, the electric bill.
I get
the
that.
computer program.
I'm saying if I paid you just
The
like
internet.
everybody else, and you telling me you did it for the love, I still paid you though. So was it?
This is what Black.
Right.
This is where Black went wrong, Shanika, and I don't mean to cut you off. He shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Right.
He shouldn't have said I could have did it for the love. Now you really disrespecting me. Now it sounds a little janky.
Because you mean, wait, you charged me?
Come on.
Right.
And now you want your
For
money
sure.
back. Now that we're in an argument about it, you didn't want your money back earlier, and to find out because of this conversation, I have to justify. No, Tierney, I did that for you because I know you're a tired mom, and I care about you. But my material still costs. My bleach and my gas getting to your house, all that still costs something. To feel like I need to give you all the money back, it's crazy. But it's saying, well, why you just didn't give, here goes something for it. But you said, why you didn't send the money back? If you're not saying that you can do it for free because everything still costs, you got to turn the lights on to do all the editing. The material, whatever it costs to do the job.
Was he
And
just
the fact that
joking
it's
when he
still a
said that?
job. No,
Was he just joking?
He was trying to like defend, like, hey, like, no, I was really doing that on the strength of that we in this thing together. But yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I can understand 2K perspective because that's just like me saying I show up here every day just off the strength and the love that I have for Drip, but then I still turn around and send him an invoice like, yeah, you better make sure you pay me though. So then it's like, am I really showing up out of the love, or am I showing up because I want that check? You won't know that.
But think about it. If
the money is still a factor.
If they split up, then that nigga would have did something for that bitch ass nigga for free. So no, pay me my money, but I still love you. I'm giving you a little extra tweak in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying?
If I do something for the love, then if we fall out tomorrow, it's not gonna bother me, and I'm not gonna regret doing it because at that moment I had enough love for you to where I wanted to do it. And it was based off me genuinely wanting to do it.
True.
If I did this show and never got a penny out of Drip, nothing, no computer, no just nothing at all, I did it out of the love that I have for him, not because of anything else. So if I leave, it ain't no issues. Because I wanted to.
I hear you, mama.
This is a certified hood classic, the Drip Show.
See,
What's up, Cassie?
What happened?
Oh, I just
Kasim's here or no? Oh.
Kasim is here, yes. Shout out to Kasim.
Oh, he's...
Shout out to Kasim.
Go ahead, Drip.
Go ahead.
It'll ease Black just to hear it, right? So this is a dynamic friendship. I understand when you be Black friend, it comes with certain other things.
No.
Yes.
Do it if it's genuine. If it ain't genuine, I don't want it.
But this is the same thing. It feels like your apology is not genuine to him now because
All
you
right, well,
want
let me
him to
say this right here. Let me say this right here. I don't apologize genuinely in the beginning of this whole show.
But
if y'all think I'm a problem, either keep the money or I leave.
It's not about the money, Blake. And stop being a victim, man.
If keep the money or I leave. Everybody talking about in the chat. Take the L. Man, look. If y'all gonna support me. If not, leave me alone.
Blake, you get nowhere
Black,
with it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's giving up. You get nowhere with it.
Man, look.
Cod not lying. Black, like you would have been better just apologize and just leave it alone, bro.
Apologizing for what?
He called him 2K Daniels somewhere else on another nigga platform, and they co-host. And 2K don't like that shit. What up, JD?
What up, JBZ?
You know what I'm saying? So you like, bro, I've been getting clips all week of you calling me 2K Daniels on other nigga channels. And House of Hypocrites is the one who started calling them 2K Daniels. Yeah. And House of Hypocrites was the one who started calling them 2K Daniels.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Well, because he is. Okay, my computer froze when you said that. Okay, I said apologize for what? And what did you say for it?
Never mind.
Call him 2K Daniels. But Kasim, though, in response to what Kasim asked, what if I was in a situation where the money came in handy, and you needed it for something and you choose to keep it in spite of being friends? My thing is, I'm gonna come to you and let you know, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing this off the strength of the love, but I'm on my ass right now, and I really could use the financial assistance. So you already know what's up. Like, hey, normally I wouldn't charge you, but right now I need it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So who charge?
Go ahead, Tierney.
So Big charged 2K, and Big made a statement y'all really did for the love, but 2K cheap ass said, "Well, give my money back." Am I missing something?
Well, he didn't say give me the money back. He was just saying, did you really do it for the love or did you do it for the money? Because if you really did it for the love, you would have did it for free.
There you go, Slim. Y'all don't pay attention to Tierney.
No, 2K was wrong. 2K was wrong. Producer said he did it for love. As black people, we know what that means. Like, bro, I love you. Yeah, this is my truth. Mm-hmm.
But clearly, it's getting exposed that you could have did it for free. So why you took the money?
Nah, he couldn't have did shit for free. Come on, man. That was his skill. 2K even wrong for saying, well, if you could have did it for free, give my money back. I don't think that's what black meant. I really don't.
You don't think what?
So Tierney, let me ask you a question. So Tierney, if you go into a business with me, right?
Lord,
we go into a business and we could start selling something. And I say, we need a website for this business. And you like, hey, I know how to build websites. This is a business that we're in together and we need a website. You still gonna charge me to make the website that we're both gonna eat off of?
I probably would have charged us. It probably would have been half of a fee, but that's his
you
skill.
Got something.
He charged that for his skill.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
All my time that I got to sit on the computer and do it, and all the work and all the editing.
I'm just saying, like, clearly, it don't seem like the fact that the price was dropped. So clearly, the price was dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
That means that I'm saying, like, okay, so that's just like, okay, so Tierney has said several times, Drip, do I have to pay for my intro? Yes. If you want a mean one, you got to pay for it. But like, I ain't want to just throw you nothing together, but at the same time, like, me doing free work, I'm probably gonna sit on it for a while. I probably ain't gonna make it my number one priority. Mm-hmm. It might not be the best of your ability. Like, just like everybody want one like Classic Creole and Toya. That shit costs a little bit more. Now, should I have said that? Yes, I didn't. So people can have the option to get that. And not like, oh, okay, well, I want that. You know what I'm saying? So that's on me. But like, if I want to do something for free, I'll do it. That's just me wanting to do it. Like,
right.
We'll leave it right there. You don't owe me shit, I don't owe you shit. This is for you.
But I'm saying, like, with me, right? Because we're just speaking on the dynamic of a co-host and we're going into this venture together. Okay, you're going to charge me full price for an intro?
No.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
No, I wouldn't even charge you for an intro.
Why? Because you're doing it off the strength of the love?
Yeah, and we in this brand together.
Oh.
It's our brand.
So right. So is their show together? Do they have a show together?
Yes, he did the editing for their show together. That's why I was like, we in this together. And you doing the editing for the show that we're on together. And you still charge me full price.
Well, 2K paid for a reason. There's a reason he paid. He
He
wasn't
doesn't
mad
want to
about
pay somebody else, so you're like, fuck it, I'll pay you. Off the love.
Ain't that how it's supposed to go? Thank you, Miss
But don't
Bella.
throw it in my
What's
face
up,
that you
homie?
could have paid anybody to go do it and then go pay someone else. You could have just kept your same person that do edits. Don't
Yep.
bring it in house just to throw it in my face like, well, that could have been anybody. Okay, well, you know, no, you don't do that. You appreciate that and then we don't know if it was at a discount. We just know that that's the amount he said.
Right.
Hit the link, Black.
Hit the link, Black.
What
But
up,
you know what I'm
Ami?
saying? Don't throw that in my face either.
Right.
Just to be like, oh, well, I could have. Okay, well, dang, Tierney gonna say, dang, Genesis, I made you a website for your cleaning services. I'm like, well, you know, I could have went to anybody then, Tierney. Dang, you want me, whatever, girl. You like, well, girl, why didn't you go to anybody then?
Right? They're like, better take your ass on, but I still got your money.
Now,
Look, I'm
It's
a
not-
in the streets.
Well, I'm just saying this, like, it's supposed to be some type of player in this. It's normally somebody that's in a crew that know how to do this type of shit. Somebody gonna do all the work. Now, I'm not expecting to do all this shit for free. At least give me a tip.
That's
If
what
we
I'm
all
saying.
doing our part, then I'll
Right.
put the part that I need to put in for the editing. Yeah. But if you want a lot of extra AI shit and all that, I'm gonna need a little money on.
Yes, because your stuff, your equipment costs, your programs cost. My
Yeah, that
cleaning
too.
supplies cost. I love you to
Yeah.
death,
I'm
but
gonna need a little money
I'm
on.
gonna need a little something because I gotta replace
But-
all my everything.
But still, 2K said he could have spent it somewhere, but why not spend it with your brother?
Then
Right.
don't throw it in my face that you did. Out of your little-
Oh, okay, my bad. We doing bad journalism. Black said,
I told you.
"Wrong. I was editing for
I
2
told you.
K's YouTube channel. Okay, so I'm gonna eat my words, and then I'm gonna adjust.
You said what?
Yeah, so charge that nigga.
He said
And he
was
making a
editing
lot of money off of Tom Daniel stuff.
Oh, he was only editing for the
Hold on,
channel.
wait. Hold on. I can't hear Shanique. What she said?
Black said wrong. I was editing for 2K's YouTube channel, so I was incorrect.
Oh, I didn't know 2K had a whole different YouTube channel.
For 2K, so that changes it.
Yeah, he was editing
Okay.
for Talk with 2K, not for Deep Don't Piss Me
Okay,
Off.
my bad. It was a
Okay, yeah.
misunderstanding.
See, I ain't even never been to talks with 2K. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's good information. Okay, cool. That's context.
So that's even worse. Don't throw it in my face because you could have that's crazy work. I'm not even on your show.
Now, I'm not gonna be your personal
See,
editor
so
for
2K
free.
is the wrong one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be no personal editor for free.
I thought it was for they show together. Knowing that it's just for him on the side, that completely changes the narrative.
You said what?
I said I thought it was for the show that they did together.
Exactly.
Knowing that it's for his own personal show, that completely changes the narrative. Because it's like, what?
And don't forget whatever life Black has, he gotta circumvent his life to do some work for a show that he's not even on.
And editing does take a lot of time. Like
Black got his own channel. Still, at the end of the day, it's good to
still-
know the context because it does change up.
Yeah. Because I
What the fuck
had to give Drip his flowers plenty of time. Just trying to edit a little 2-minute video took me down there all day. Like, good Lord. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I get that.
Let's go. You say you're out
Can
and
y'all hear me?
about. Yeah. We'll say you, Tierney. Go ahead.
Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if y'all can hear me. That's what 2K's wrong. You're wrong for even insinuating, then give me my money back. Oh, dude did something for you, and you that cheap like your daddy Anton that you asking niggas to give you your money back. That's crazy. So 2K needs to apologize.
Lord Jesus. Shit.
That's a 2K game. Sorry.
Yeah, because I do think he probably could apologize for that. And the only reason why I say that is because, you know, I can understand him saying that I'm gonna do it off the love. Because if I go to ask Drip to do something versus somebody else, it's gonna be two different qualities. You feel me? And so, and then especially if he in demand, because like I said, he got his own show, he got all this other shit going on. Like you gotta make time for that shit. And so I think that's probably, and I can't speak for him. Hopefully he's still listening. He can at least drop a comment if I'm wrong. But I felt like he was coming from the perspective like, hey, look, I still
squeeze you into my schedule based on the love for you know what I'm saying that I have for you. Because if it would have been anybody else, I would have said
editing
no.
takes time. Fuck all
Yeah, that's what I
that
was
shit.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, so for me to take on this extra task, I'm doing that out of the love for you when I could have been like, nah, that's gonna take a lot of time for me to do.
All right, press play.
Listen, bro. All right, cuz it's gonna be all right. Listen, bro. It's gonna be.
Like, this is so petty and childish, Blake. Like, I get where you coming from, but at the same time,
How you
cannot
gonna say you get where I'm coming from and you saying it's no.
All right,
You
man.
gonna let me speak?
Yeah, go on, get into it, Black.
Oh, you're not gonna let me speak?
Go,
Go
Cass.
ahead and read the super chat.
No, how you gonna sit there and say you
Nah,
get
baby,
it, and then
'cause
you gonna
I'ma
sit
tell
there
you
and
this.
say, it's petty and childish.
It is, Black. It's petty and childish. We've been talking about the same shit for 3 fucking weeks. Grow the fuck up. We talk about the same shit for 3 weeks.
Hey, hold on. First of all, don't be yelling at me because I ain't yelled at nobody on this panel.
You just told me to be quiet.
Don't yell at
You
me.
just told me you didn't want to hear what I had to say, correct?
Kai,
All right, 2K,
calm
you get it.
down.
Go ahead and read the super chats. No, because you pissing me off. I'm grown
No,
as fuck.
I know.
We got Mama Kai.
Don't say what I can say.
Don't get
Go
Kai to
ahead,
turn
go
into Kai
ahead.
Misha.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Go
no,
ahead.
because I'm not yelling at her.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all
Go
got
ahead,
her
'cause you
acting like
finna
Kai
piss me off.
Misha. Okay, Kai.
You finna piss me off, Blake. I'm sorry. You finna piss me off. Go ahead.
Now hold on, man. When Kai, man, we all got to come to some type of agreement, bro. Like Kai can't be bad on the show. That's the cooler
Bro,
head.
you finna piss me off because Black, come on, you gonna tell me, nah, you don't want to hear what I gotta say. You don't want to hear what nobody has to say because you want to be right. It's okay to be wrong.
You can say whatever you want to say.
No, I'm not. I'm done because you.
Well,
told me
all right,
to shut
then,
the fuck up, I'ma
quit
shut the
yelling
fuck
then.
up. No, I can't yell. That's my motherfucking mouth.
Well.
We got
I
Kai
got
using
this.
2-word curse words. Oh, y'all, okay. Let's just go ahead and get into the super chat.
Yeah, this day you asked what I be expecting for a discount or something for free. What if somebody else doing something for me? Like, I'm saying, like, I feel like in situations, you know what I'm saying, it's mutual. You do for me, I do for you type shit. You feel me? Am I gonna have my moments where I may not want to call for full price? Absolutely, but you know, I'm on the
You can cough up something else. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I thought I was on route.
Nah, because I know I kind of I don't know. I still kind of feel. Well, I ain't gonna say I feel some kind of way about it because I don't, and I know what it is. But
What?
like, yeah, when you gave me that computer, like I was trying to get $2 for that computer. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, nah, send that shit for free.
Shit, that motherfucker stayed right here, and she still ain't gave me money for it, motherfucker. That's how I feel. Though. She ain't shit.
What I'm saying, like, nah, don't act like that because the nigga, shit, I support. I support.
Nah,
You
you
know
do your
what I'm
thing.
saying?
You do your
I
thing.
definitely,
You do your thing.
you know what I'm saying, show support. I show the love. So that's why I feel like it's mutual, like, you know, give and take. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take it. But I get
Just Jay say she would rather pay what they charge. I mean, I'm like that too, especially with these niggas online. I'ma just, how much you want? If it ain't nothing I want to pay, I'm like, never mind, I'm good. Now, if he come back with a rebuttal of a cheaper price and this in my range, then I rock with it. But I ain't asked for shit. I just said I'm good, and you came back with the rebuttal because you know you was fucking wrong for that high ass price.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's why it's hard to deal with somebody
ain't no
in this
nigga
fake for
when this
real.
internet tell me I'm high.
And support
nah.
for real.
Oh no.
They might be getting you because they don't like to be rocked with. They like, oh, I'm about to charge you all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
And you like,
You
what?
can't tell me I'm high. I'm reasonable because I know these niggas ain't got no money for it. That's a fact. I know these niggas ain't got no money. So I get what I know that's reasonable.
You gotta stay competitive too, right?
I ain't bang nobody over the head. I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's like everybody that don't know what they doing trying to do it. So they might, I mean, it's kind of, it's getting easier by the day. Like, if a nigga just know what he doing.
Hashtag let Drip do it.
There you go.
Somebody drop that in the super chat. Hashtag let Drip do it.
Let's finish this shit so we can get up out of here because we ain't got no super chat. One. Matter of fact, I might end this shit. No, cool. Just you going live later on?
Yeah, I was thinking about it when I get back to the cut in a couple hours.
I'm gonna finish this. Are you at work still?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You clean the dirty house today?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
She nigga, Jen say it's a lady house she clean well. They don't touch nothing. When she leave, everything they touch is right there until she come back the next time.
That's disgusting.
Tell me about it. Crazy work.
That made me think about when I be watching Hoarders. Like, oh my gosh. Like, when I tell you I like having little to nothing in my house, because I like being able to see behind stuff, under stuff, around stuff. Like, nah. The Black TV coming through with the $5 super holla. He said, I ain't doing shit for free.
Aw, go Black
Hey, I ain't
TV.
even mad at it. I ain't even mad at it. Definitely
Appreciate Black for supporting me though. Real shit.
Hey, we support Black too.
Yo, and let me go ahead and shout him out real quick with that.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
On me, what you talking about? Make sure y'all subscribe to Black TV. Hold on, drop the link in the chat, please. And shout out to BJ coming through. I like me a little baby who gonna listen.
Yeah.
Drop the $5 Super Bowl. Say hashtag let Drip do it. And then we gonna shout out Juicy A in the building. Take a shot of Juicy.
Oh God.
With the $5 super dollar. He said facts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely appreciate y'all showing up and showing out.
Hey, hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, Drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, Drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, Drip. Money, money, Drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Hey, twerk it out.
Not twerk it out.
It do
Nah, for real,
make you
like,
like it make your butt like jiggle a little bit when you hear it be like money, money, jiggle,
A
jiggle.
little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit, a little bit,
Mm.
a little bit.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, there you go. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and hit that link. Hit that link, baby. And you're through. Go ahead and hit that like button. Subscribe to the plug, the hideout, my shit, your shit, they shit, Genesis, Black TV. Make sure you subscribe to everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Part of the nation right here. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. But yeah, yeah.
It's cool to handle these things behind the scene. But like I said, I love the idea of this being a teachable moment. Y'all get to see us grow and glow from this and move on with grace. All right, y'all gonna see that it won't be a drop off for tomorrow's show. All right, these are the type of tough conversations that happen. We just get to display it to you. I don't mind it. I know Kyle rather we didn't. I know Black probably rather we didn't, but this just a part of the game, bro. So here it is, a transparent show, real feelings, raw emotions. And I know that sounds like ChatGPT, but I've been using it too long. But this is what it looked like to have a business. And this is light work. Oh shit! Y'all should have seen the conversations me, him, and Kels used to have. Kels, oh my fucking God. For her to be a Christian, cause he gonna double take in her card. Oh, Kel, you said this? But this made us better. It made us better with Kels. It's gonna make us better with Kai. This is a part of the game, bro. Let's get into the super chat.
That's a fact. An absolute fact, because you know, y'all know me and Drip origin and why I'm here. Like, you know, but you got to be able to talk through that shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, because she almost got fired 52 times on her day off for stealing boxes. But, you know, we came to a conclusion that she still love a nigga a little bit.
A little bit.
Little bit, yeah.
YouTube, gonna YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But like if y'all solid though, like you'll be able to work through it. Because you see, we just watched in real time. 2K pulled out that list. Number 1, number 2, number 3. I got notes. Yeah, number 4. Laid it out. But I mean, you gotta be able to do that. You can't always run from everything and just sweep everything under the rug and act like it didn't happen and all that other bullshit. No, we gotta go ahead and talk it out, cuss it out, hug and kiss it out. Let's go get something to eat.
Yeah.
No
Sometimes
dick.
that shit don't be worth it. Trying to just separate everything. Don't be worth it.
I don't know, Nightish. He said praise publicly, admonish privately. Nah, sometimes, you know what I'm saying? People, and I feel like that's the problem. Like, just like when we talk all this relationship talk, we see all one side and not the other. Now we need that duality. We needed to see this to a certain degree. Not we needed to see it because it ain't our business, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes we need to see people displaying a healthy version of conflict resolution. Because they always saying that niggas don't know how to resolve conflict because we always trying to argue about some shit in private. No, let's just go ahead and we you know, the disrespect was in public, so let's go on and chop it out in public. You know, sometimes you gotta do that. Or no, Drip, should everything be behind closed doors?
I mean, I'm with you on that one. I'm with how you said it.
Yeah, like everything. I'm not, you know, my mom always said everybody's business is nobody's business. Right. So I've always been very private. I'm not telling you shit personal about me. I don't even want to know nothing personal about you. Like, that's how I operate. And it ain't no flex when I tell y'all, like, half of the people that I've known for 30 plus years, I can't even tell you their sister or brother name because we just don't, you know what I'm saying? Unless we have that kind of relationship where I'm around them while they're around their family. Like, nah, we keep shit personal. But at the same time, sometimes when certain conflicts happen and people are talking about it publicly, then, you know, I don't see it as a bad thing to address it publicly, even if it means it may be a little bit of back and forth. But if you have a relationship with that person to where they know you and you know them and you know their intentions, then it's like, okay, you know, I think you can talk it out and you'll be just fine. Child, y'all know y'all have seen me and Drip argue and then talk it out. Okay, yeah, I love you, and just keep on moving. Like, it's a part of life. So why should we hide that? Why should we hide that?
If we didn't have an argument, y'all should be looking at us a little crazy for real.
Yeah.
For real. Because that motherfucker definitely be pissing me the fuck out.
Oh, gosh, you piss me off even more.
I mean, it's cool. I already know.
Bad. Better be lucky I ain't 4 inches taller. You know what I'm saying? You'll really get these hands.
Hell nah. You still hit like a bitch.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if you get a whole bunch of pinches after a while, it'll hurt.
Well, you might have a point there.
Then I am gonna open up the phone line. I do want to hear from Kels. Black don't have to respond. The phone line will be open. Let me get through the super chats first. We finally got a lot of them. Okay. Shout out to my nigga Courtney Eggershow for the $2 super chat. Shout out to 2K in the panel. Shout out to my dog Magnetar. Y'all could have settled this over a Madden or Street Fighter, but no. First of all, Madden will make me cry if I lose. Shout out to STO for the $20 super chat. Everything else, I don't know, but all I know.
What that nigga been at? I'm about to put out an APB on his ass.
Yes. T.O. been over there.
And you threw. Like, I don't think he's been over here since we started this new channel. I don't believe.
Yeah. You could pass him reading his super chat though.
No, I'm talking about over here on the plug.
No, I'm saying on this video you could pass up him reading the super chats.
Oh, my bad. You know I'm a little slow.
Yeah, we know.
Shut up. You have to be so fast.
It's okay. It's okay.
Shut up. Oh, he said don't pass it. Okay, my bad. You know, I'm a little baby that listen. Black said back it up. I'm gonna back that ass up and throw it in a circle.
That shit don't even go in a circle. That hell go in a.
Yes, the fuck it does. Don't play with me.
That shit go in a square.
Hold on, I think I went back too far. Let me see.
I apologize to you.
Yeah,
I'm just asking
that financial shit.
And saying that you don't get support from 2K. When he said, I clearly pay you, I paid you for being my editor, you get paid for this show. How am I not supporting you?
But that y'all not
Did I go back
getting
too
it.
far? Oh,
I
shit.
Yeah.
I don't apologize genuinely.
Oh, damn,
you can say whatever you want to say.
No, I'm not.
Shout out to my nigga Courtney Egger Show for the $2 super chat. Shout out to 2K in the panel.
Something must gonna happen.
Shout out to my dog
Super Chat.
Magnetar.
I don't know why we
Y'all
need
could have
to
settled this over a Madden or Street Fighter, but no. First of all, Madden will make me cry.
Oh, you know what? The super chat is probably gonna make a
Shout
lot
out
of
to
sense.
STO for the $20 super chat. Everything else I don't know, but all I know is that is don't let the Anton obsessed widows stalking TMZ Coke. Oh, with Windows stalking TMZ Coke get y'all or in between y'all. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Salute the Black 2K. Don't let YouTube come between y'all. Shout out to Kai 2. Shout out to Souls of Thoughts. Damn, it's crazy. I'm reading. For the $5 super chat, I'm glad 2K has respect to have the conversation. A lot can't. Shout out to my nigga Sean for the $10 soup. Shout out to my dog Magnetar for the $20 super chat. Whose house will Kai send a drone at first? Is this a part of the secret plan to take over? Will Kelly get to call in? Will 2K stop doing Walmart photo shoots? Find out on the next time of the DPMO Chronicles. Shout out to Alexis Dogs 83. 2K got to keep one eye open when you're dealing with the nigga Black until he proves trustworthiness. Good for apologizing, but change the way you moving. My boy Black is a great dude, bro. Y'all just don't know him behind the scenes. Shout out to Johnny Mac 81. Black ain't acting like a modern woman. No accountability. He missing it. He threw fuel on the fire. Shout out to Courtney Egger Show for the $20 super chat. Black, just hold the L, fam. Shout out to Sell You Like Podcast. Here go the 5.
Sell, where my cut at, bro? Scammer, bro.
You cried about Black, man. Y'all crazy. Shout out to Alexis 83. Grow up Black. Big.
I know you fucking lying. I know Sia Funk ass said those super chat to DP.
Shut your right ass up. Shut up. Hush.
Baby, keep riding. Shout out to Team Fatty for the $5.
Hey, hold on. Go back to that. Go back. Hey, I appreciate you paying me, bro. Thanks for the money, bro.
Shout out to Team Fatty for the €5. Hey, coward, why you keep saying we have problems with
Fatty came up there.
God,
hey, hold on. Stay right there. So Fatty, I'm glad you watched, and thanks for putting money in my pocket.
Oh shit!
I tried to talk to you like a grown ass man on this show and actually hash it out with you. I really ain't got no problems with you. It just you keep calling me a bitch, hoe, all this shit. Try to do manipulative stuff. That's cool. But dude, just leave me alone. You stay where you at.
Okay,
stay where I'm at.
We're gonna open up the phone lines in a second. Shout out to Champ Talks reaction for the $5 super chat. Y'all wild, Black wild for real. Much love to the show. We appreciate y'all for them super chats.
Thank you to whoever sent the chicken.
Okay, so
chicken.
y'all, listen, man, we're gonna open
Let me say these two things.
Okay.
Before we open up the phone lines, and I'm not taking nothing away from Black because Black is a great person overall. Black just pissed me the fuck off, and it's the fact that Black be out here doing bullshit, and we want y'all to know the real Black. Black is great. So it's just when he come out here and be on his bullshit, the shit pisses me the fuck off. Just move the fuck on and keep it pushing, my nigga. Like, we don't have to keep doing this.
Okay.
That's
But
it.
today
I'm not mad at Black.
Hold on.
But he done pissed me the fuck off.
But today warrants me from yesterday's show, like to respond from yesterday's show. We can move past the shit now. I'm just saying, just off the fact that I wasn't here yesterday, I should get the same grace as yesterday what 2K did. Is that not fair?
No, that's fair. And you got that
Okay.
shit off. So we can move on. But I just want the chat to know, like, it's no beef, it's no love lost, but you did piss me the fuck off.
And that's okay.
Hello?
So birdie.
And that's okay.
Yeah, but I think Black handled himself well. To be real, I think it was a smooth little transaction. I mean, they still kicking.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, it's okay to, you know, have moments where somebody piss you off and you able to just push past it and keep it moving. Especially if it ain't that deep.
How you doing, fellas?
Oh shit. Hey, how you doing, Fat?
I'm doing awesome. Somebody sent me a clip, 5 minutes clip of Black saying that Kelly was on my dick. That if Fatty was Anton, he would never do that to Black. That Black would do an investigation on me, and he would drop me, you would bring me down, and all that. What did I told or talk about you, Black, exactly on the last few days or weeks for you to go backwards and say from I don't have a problem with you back again to 2K's betray me or he's being foul for going on?
That's fucked up. This motherfucking show got good. Damn. I'm finna get up out of here, but we definitely got some super chats. Y'all can show us. I think we need like 3 more. Damn. This motherfucker got interesting. That's why Black say don't pay. Okay. All right, man. Bring your ass up here, nigga. God damn. Look, Coach Jack say there go another bitch ass nigga. Reese say, "Oh my God, his voice is so trash." What you talking about?
Fatty.
Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
What did I say for you to go backwards?
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look, it's a lion.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That is diabolical, bro.
Oh, it's a lion.
Fatty show, you still, even today, right now, you said, I don't have no problems with you, Fatty, but you exposing me? You think 2K is wrong for coming on my show? Answer the question once again. Why?
Ooh, so Black, how do you feel about 2K going to Fatty show? 5 more? Okay, my bad. Thank you, PJ. How do you feel about that? What y'all think about Black? I mean, by 2K going to Fatty show, knowing the distortion they had. How y'all feeling about that? Let me know. Keep it a buck.
He's gonna do that, knowing who Fatty is, how this stuff goes with him. So
I think they
you can't do that stuff and be green and be like, well, I didn't know he was gonna, you know. You already know how this space rocks, and you know how he in particular be.
But like, don't that change up everything though?
Yeah, it makes it look a little different. Like, well, but then, see, I don't understand. See, Black, come up here, because I don't understand the whole I'm trolling like that makes a difference. Like, that's like a person who slaps you and be like, okay, well, quit slapping. They be like, I'm just playing. Okay, but you keep slapping me. So what does this mean? You know? Well, you keep hitting me. What does this mean? So if you're sorry, then you're not trolling. If you're trolling, then none of it means anything because you was pretending. You were faking it, right? You're being a troll. You don't mean any of it. It's all under a character. But it don't seem like that because they don't know you trolling. They think you for real. Huh?
Okay. Sound about right.
Something right.
Is 2K wrong for coming
No, I say sound about right.
on my show, Black? What was the worst thing I did to you? Especially why you keep bringing my name when I don't talk about you? Go ahead.
All right, Fat. He for the answer right now, but I ain't trying to even have y'all do a back and forth rebuttal. So I'm gonna just let him answer the question, and that's just gonna have to be the answer, bro.
Sure.
Okay, so I don't know how long ago it was. We actually had the conversation on the show. I like 2K. You can do whatever you want to do. Did I not tell you that, 2K?
Yeah, you said it.
Okay, I said if you go on his show, you can go on the show, whatever. We're not cool. 2K is a grown ass man. He can do whatever he want to do. I just tried. You tried to eat with that Ali shit with me doing him when y'all did that fake ass. Oh, we into it shit, blah 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 blah. And I tried to ask Ali on, and you got in your feelings because I DM'd him. I DM'd him. And I don't see nothing wrong with that because y'all continue to ask 2K about 2K to come on the show. So I tried to have a show for you to come on and we hash it out, and you still in your feelings, bro. I ain't even on you no more, really, to be honest. I ain't even on you no more.
All right, so we got Fat out the way, Kills.
So it is what it is, bro. Like I'm done giving energy to you, Fatty. More power to your blessings. I hope you get 1 million subscribers, brother.
All right. I just think y'all got a rivalry, and it just kind of like just went too far.
A rivalry.
Like, it rivalry is for all of us.
You stupid. Oh God, that's a rivalry.
It is, bro. As much as I like House of Hypocrites, like I feel like we two of the same niggas actually, but we just on the different ends of the spectrum. But I just have to say fuck them until time being. Like it's just what it is. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Kels, how your mama now?
Doing fantastic. And your mom?
She good.
That's Kelly. That's the one who brought me on the show. Shout out to Kelly, man.
Great, good to hear it. Okay, so this is my issue with Black, and I would think a lot of the viewers. There is a serious lack of accountability here. Black, you are in the wrong. You called 2K out of his name, and you knew what you did was wrong. You just said 20 minutes ago that you were trying.
God damn it, Kelly. Open the wound up, put a little salt in it. Smoke. Shit.
You knew when you said it on the show it was wrong. Come Saturday, you literally had premeditated a troll when you said, "Oh, this is the button I'm gonna push."
Not premeditated troll. Yeah, just Jay. She on Black ass. She on his heels, man.
Premeditated troll.
Yeah, premeditated troll is sleazy word.
If 2K is your friend, why would you even think in your brain, oh, if 2K does something to me, this is what I'm going to do, when all you have to do is say exactly what 2K said when you called him 2K Daniels and call him out his mouth, call him out his name. 2K said, hey, we're not doing that here. We're not doing that on the show. So why couldn't you do that? If you feel like if there's another time when 2K is going to disrespect you, why can't you do that? You hold other people to certain standards that you do not hold yourself to, and then you played a victim. You literally sat up here and tried to get this man to give you an apology when you were the one that was completely wrong. You're the one that's wrong. This is all your fault. Even yesterday when 2K did the show, you sat up there, got all defensive. You're sitting here writing these notes when what you should have did was humble yourself and say, hey, I apologize. I was wrong for that. Because if you were truly humble, then you would know 2K is the one that gives his cut to you. You don't own 2K's cut. You get a cut.
So Kels, can you? Because he didn't already apologize for this, so I ain't trying to kick.
Okay, that's fine. But my point is, even in this moment right here, he still has not humbled himself.
Well,
he said, "Well, if y'all got a problem, we could. Well, I can leave. You don't want."
Shit. Black, you did good sitting there listening to that shit. Just sound like Beans and Shanika. That would just sound like. And Shanika was black. Lord Jesus.
Want to go anywhere, Black? You don't want to go anywhere. You're
Look
sitting
here,
there.
okay,
You want
like-
these people to acquiesce to him when at the end of the day, he is the one that's wrong and he should have apologized and that should have been the end of it.
Okay, so I
ain't gonna lie. Now, Kels is the one that used to be up there. This was the DPO Morning Show. Kelly, Black, and 2K. Kai just got there maybe about 3-4 months ago. I think Kelly got a job or some shit like that. Well, you know, she can't do the podcast or something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but yeah, like Mr. Center of the World, Roy said black women need to chill. Damn. Genesis, Shanika, y'all need to chill.
No.
Okay.
I don't think we on y'all necks enough.
What you guys say, Royce? Rizzy?
Yeah, ain't trying to get a hump.
You say what?
No, I said, yeah, I said it.
Coach, I say black a better one than me, cause it was a little.
Yeah, that was a little harsh.
Shot the
I
kid.
think after they'd already kind of apologized and kind of squashed it a little bit, but clearly, you know, she had some shit on her chest that she had to get off.
Yeah, she been waiting to get this shit off. That was.
So I'll take the, you know, we need to chill with that part. I understand that.
She kicking the man while he down. Black trying to get a hold of it. I mean, 2K trying to get a hold of it.
But
They
then
wanted it on Front Street. Clearly, y'all got niggas' numbers. That's for sure.
Humbling out of Black. If is there an issue because Black did apologize to you too? Do you want to address any of that?
No, he apologized. If he says he's sincere about it, that's fine. My opinion is, actually, I don't think it's sincere. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's sincere.
Shit. Kelly ain't come to play today. I wonder what the fuck her and Black. She mad.
Yeah.
She mad, the motherfucker.
Because when I give an apology, I truly feel bad about it, and I don't try to make excuses or say, well, you did this and you did that. That's like when a guy says, you know, I'm sorry, babe, for cheating on you, but you know what? You did gain 15 pounds, or you did gain 30 pounds. So I'll pray on it, you know,
Well,
but
okay,
I have
so-
no quarrel
so
with
for-
Black. I have no quarrel with him.
Okay, so for getting better, because this is a teachable and learnable moment, is there a comment that he made that just really turned you towards the wrong way that he shouldn't say moving forward?
No. He said what he said. He said he didn't mean it. I think he flies off the handle. But no, we're fine. I got no quarrel with Black, and I want the best for Black. I genuinely do. I genuinely want the best for the guy, but he has to humble himself, and I'm not seeing that. But you know, wish you guys well in the future.
Thank you for calling in, Kev.
I ain't trying to start them, but if not, okay, I'm reaching. I don't know. It just seemed like she was talking about him, and it's like he's right there. Like, you know, yeah, because I don't got no problem with Drip. He a cool dude, but I mean, I get it. She's talking to 2K, so you know, I'm reaching. But I guess it would have been nice to be like, Black ain't got no problem with you.
Well, that's so. I'll see where you're going with that.
No problem.
All right. I just see from like the women that's coming, I think it was her saying that she was on Fatty Dick. Like, I think that was like largely disrespectful with her having a husband.
Oh,
and you know, being in a situation, and that's just what I've been seeing, like largely from the women. And I think like that was, I don't think Kid's gonna say it, but I think that was like kind of the straw that broke the back. But like you said, you apologize, and I'm not here to kick you or no shit like that, bro. I'm here because growth comes with these tough ass conversations. I have been the nigga in your chair too, getting these same finger waggings, and don't feel like everybody against you, bro. This just what comes with the position, bro. Like, you got to sit in the shit sometime.
So I'm gonna say this to Kelly, like just off the Kelly, I could have called you and apologized, and cause me and Kelly, we do talk every blue moon, we do talk, but just by me apologizing on air, you don't think that's sincere? You don't think that's sincere? Me and 2K rarely apologize on this show. So I don't even know why you didn't think, like, if you don't, I mean, I don't see where you get that from. But I'm gonna say this, Kelly. If no, I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm just gonna keep it to
Thank you,
myself.
Black. Thank you, bro.
I'm gonna keep
Thank you, Black. Thank you. I was like, no. Wait, no. I don't want to do it. No. Oh God. Thank you, Black. Thank you, bro. Sometimes we gotta just shut it up. Sometimes close it up.
You're right.
Cause that could have went extra left. Thank you, Black. That's self-control right there. What you think? You think that's self-control?
Yeah.
Good version of it. Shout out to Black.
Keep it to myself. It ain't even worth saying it.
Now, you got to stop, Black. When you say it ain't worth saying it, just shut it off all the way. Because if you keep gassing yourself up, like, man, hell nah, this ain't it. Then you been just fuck it. You motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you got to really, like, stop. You know what I'm saying? What you think, Shanique? Because you can gas yourself up with them, like, you know what I'm saying? Them like ad-libs and shit.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, when I get upset, I just need to go and sit down, like, and remove myself from the situation, because me being upset, I'm absolutely not going to be rational or logical. You could do anything, and I'm going to use that to validate my anger and just, you know, continue to light that fuel. I mean, fuel that fire. And so, yeah, sometimes you gotta just be quiet and just it ain't even worth it. Because like people energy just be off, and if they don't see it that way, then you know they're not gonna see it.
They just not gonna see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time arguing with you about some shit, and you convince yourself of otherwise. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. And you pussy.
Ah!
Hey, you thug.
Like Trump. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Lord Jesus, grab a hold.
I'm kidding.
Grab a hold to the pussy.
Not you making the song.
Woo!
Grab up by the pussy, baby.
And you better get it on. And then you get her done. Yeah. You gotta grab her by the pussy, baby. And then you get her done. And then you get her done. Woo! Shanika, who does that? Woo! And then play that sound. Ain't that O'Shea? That's funny.
Nigga tree.
And you got a little ugly ass dog pop up, shake. Woo!
Yeah.
Keep clapping sounds. That's funny. That's funny. Let me make sure my other ones work. Okay. Make sure my sounds.
We do not care.
Oh my God!
Oh shit!
I'm gonna give you one more time. Damn, bro.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Alright. I'm through having my little phone. What's up, Miss Bella? What's up, Toya? You know we ain't worth two shits. Ain't through.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, man. Here we are left. Conversation finished with 30 minutes on the shot clock.
Hold on.
Okay.
I got one more note.
Okay.
Not a
It
no.
is what it is.
Black boy, you,
All right,
boy,
so
you making me proud.
So
Black got his
respectfully,
notes.
I have nothing. I have nothing against Anton. Like I'm just throwing this out there. I have nothing against Anton. I respect him as a content creator and everything. I don't know what y'all done said, but look, I'm just gonna say this right here. Don't nobody run DPMO.
Nobody.
Cool. Don't nobody run DPMO. If we have goddamn Corey Holcomb, and we cool with it, that should be it.
That is it.
Like we have conversations about like who comes on the show and stuff like that. It shouldn't be dictated on anybody outside of us three who comes on the show. Is that like? Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, who else making that decision?
That's all I'm saying. I bust my ass going to panel to panel, try to get people to come on the show and stuff like that. All I'm saying is 2K, if you feel slight about somebody coming on the show, you can decline. You can decline.
No, I'm not gonna decline. Like, I don't mind, bro. The only thing that's just like if I was on Fatty platform and Fatty said something about you on the platform, I'm a Fatty, I ain't finna do that. That's how respectful I'm keeping it. And other people with opposing views, that's what the show for. Somebody from an opposing view. But hey, when you get to talking about somebody, hey, cuz nah, we ain't doing it. In fact, I ain't never ever put me in that situation. You ain't never put me in that situation thus far. Somebody tried something like that. I didn't catch it. I would have checked it myself, but whatever. It didn't matter. The show still rolled on. It don't matter, bro. This is an open platform. If Kai wanna bring goddamn me sitting star on this motherfucker, and you bring Donald Trump, and goddamn it, I bring Obama. That's just what it is. The show has to roll on, cuz. So
and I think what O'Shea was hitting at in his review or whatever reaction to the show about being more open pause is what I was telling you the other day. I think we talk too much about manosphere shit in here, and like when we first started this show, we said we was wanting to structure and talk about the most trending stuff out, right? Yeah, so I think we done got to a point where we talking about too much manosphere stuff. Like me and Kai, we wanted to talk about that amputee guy the other day. You remember that, Kai?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people in the chat didn't know nothing about that, but that's
go ahead. I mean, we'll get it together. I mean, I don't know how long, and this is the reason why I never slotted it, right? But there was a time where it was just you, Slimmy, and Spaces here that you could have put it in and you didn't. But I don't know how long I can have. How long can we have a conversation about a dude with no fingers and toes shooting a gun?
Man, that shit was trending.
Like,
that shit was trending.
I know
it was a couple days.
It was trending, but that's not a conversation where we can have for 15 minutes to 30 minutes.
Shit.
Like what?
Me.
The nigga that he shot some.
Boy, you talking about roasting session, and we going to hell. We going to hell. We going to hell.
You already know I'm going.
No Merc.
I ain't holding back. For what?
Can Merc. Sheep. Trying to tell you what I know.
Go back for what?
Hide a Merc.
Somebody with no guns and no fingers. Like, okay, he didn't need a helping hand. Like, but that's as far. Like, how long can we talk about that? Like, how long can we talk about that? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I never slotted that. Maybe that is a wider variety when it comes to topics. But see, that's why I kind of miss Kels, because Kels gonna throw some politician shit in here, and I got to argue with the Delulus, with the Delulu Plus subscription people about how Trump was wrong on this, or how I think that's the wider variety. You know what I'm saying? So I try to taper it to our skill sets. If y'all want to get all the way out the bag, man, we can do that. We can do that. We can do it. But yeah,
Nigga, how you feel about that?
What, curating the content?
Getting out the bag.
I mean, sometimes I think it's good to step outside of your comfort zone, especially in a space where it's heavily saturated with bullshit.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? If the bullshit is consistent, I get that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because even with our shows, we don't have moments where we'll be talking about some bullshit and then everybody will be here. And then as soon as we start talking about something important like politics or shit like that, then the numbers drop.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, I think we have to go back to the why. Like, why are we here? Are we here because we want to focus on the message that we put out, or are we here to make money? Because sometimes you can't do both. Especially if that message is something positive and uplifting, and damn, man, this shit is blurry as fuck. I don't know what's going on. But still, you could have texted that shit to me. But yeah, like I don't brag ass. But yeah. Somebody he used his tongue. Go to bed, Nice. Go to bed.
Merc.
I can't with y'all. But I mean, yeah, it's just all about why you're here. Because, you know, just like we're doing music, you can put out good music or you can put out the bullshit that's going to get you paid. A lot of people put out that bullshit.
Just they say she go to other spaces for, what you say? I go to other spaces for certain content.
I don't know.
I see.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, and that's why, yeah, with you have a very select group of people that are very, very successful. But you know what I'm saying? Like when you talking finance and things like that, like it's certain people that I see that's really, really popping, and then everybody else, you know what I'm saying, ain't really hitting like that. Like you got a few, like you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't really as saturated as these Manosphere channels. So if you trying to start something fresh, like yeah, that's gonna be a tougher sell. So I think that's what he's saying. Like, nah, we want to keep the, you know, stay within our lane.
I'm with you on that too.
Because I know I be trying to look for random stuff, but at the same time, I already know what everybody want to talk about. So
do you really?
Well, I'm just saying, like. Well, at least I feel like I have an idea when I'm looking at stuff. Be like, I don't know if this will be a good conversation. Like, you know, I get where he's coming from. Because just like with the guy with no arm, I think that could be a decent conversation, but I don't know if it's one that we could talk about for 2 hours. Maybe it just depends on the angle, probably.
Right. I feel you on that.
But would you, because like well, maybe I guess we do. You feel like we're part of the Manosphere? Like that's our lane?
Hell no. We don't speak on nothing them niggas do. None of that shit. We don't speak on none of that shit. I don't even think we would fit in if we was trying to get classified as a hell no. We like the mem and the mammy. The mem and the ma'am.
Yeah.
Timothy and them.
You the feminist and I'm the man. Yeah.
Yeah. And you masculine.
Right. Like damn. And that's so crazy because like okay, well, yeah, it is some truth to that, but still, like I can be very feminine too. I'm still girly. Forgot who I was telling that to, and I'm like, I'm really girly. Like I wear jewelry and hair perfume and you know what I'm saying?
Telling you, crazy work. They're like, yo, drip of feminist, and she wear the drawers.
Yeah, the
She
box.
Himothy. She Shimothy. Shimothy.
I'm swinging big cock.
Not Shimothy.
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 Yup. Well, nah, I'm gonna do it.
Get that out. Oh, what you talking about? Shimothy.
You know, cause I'm a whole nigga out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? A whole man out here. You know what I'm saying? Because I speak my mind. That's what made me masculine. Is that what it is? Because I ain't scared. Who else want to fuck with Hollywood Cole? Y'all
Yeah.
Because I'm willing to go to war. Yeah, really. I'm gonna go to war. About that dick, about my friends, about my family. Yeah, I'm going to war.
Okay.
That's a fact.
You didn't spoke, ladies and gentlemen. What you gotta say, man? We're finna get up out of here.
Throwing hands.
On hands.
That's a fact, Just Jay. I appreciate everybody that pulled up and rocked with us. You know what I'm saying? We didn't reach our goal, but we got halfway there, and I appreciate anything. You feel me? Because you ain't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here in these streets. Trust and believe. So I definitely, that $2 is $2,000 in merit. Trust and believe that for sure. Appreciate everybody that hit the panel and rocked out with us. Everybody that did support. Shout out to James Moore. Shout out to Cassine. Shout out to Black TV. Hey, get for free. And you too. Shout out to Big Dog, Big Wrench, Big Car Squad, DJ showing love. Hashtag Let Drip do it. As you already know, that's what's up. Shout out to Duke State showing love today. Sherry Berry said, "Don't get beat up." I think that was you, Drip. Don't get
trying to get beat up.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate everybody for sure. Always dope conversations as always. Make sure y'all turn on y'all notification bell. Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody that y'all see linked in the chat. I want to give a shout out to everybody that is a moderator on the channel. Y'all definitely show out. Y'all always pull it up on time here. Y'all get here before I do. I definitely appreciate the love. Y'all always gassing us up and giving us the support that we need, not just financially, but emotionally and mentally. When we going through our struggles, y'all be here. You know what I'm saying? When I was going through my shit with my best friend, y'all was here for me. When Drip going through his shit, we here for him. Like, that's just how we rock over here. And I really fucks with that shit. Like, dead ass.
Nah, it's real, Shanika.
I'm not a personal person like that. I don't be letting people in. And I come on here and I let y'all in. Y'all gonna have to put some respect on that.
Nah, that's real though. Cause
like
we giving them real shit. Like, sometimes nigga, we be needing to vent shit. It might end up coming out on this motherfucker. It is what it is.
That's a fact, for sure. So definitely appreciate everybody in the squad. And I just want to give an extra big shout to the biggest, the bestest, the baddest, the number one, number 2, and number 3. Yeah, holding out all the top spots. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drip because, just talking about all the work that people be putting in and that editing, what you should get paid for, this, that, and the other. Like, you really do, you put up, and you put out, and you show out. And you definitely do look out for people, which is why I got so mad when they threatened to call you a scammer. I don't care. I'm still mad. I don't care. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is real talent, and you, actually help people a lot. And you help me a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely, I'm going to say the scales is back. I give you more than you give me. You give.
Send me some money real quick so I know it's real. Because I had, you know what? Let me tell y'all about this nigga.
Fuck you, because you go now.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna say nothing there. All right. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm left a nigga high and dry today, y'all. Okay. All right. What's up,
going on at work and you were playing.
Oh, yeah. Send me some money and let me know you love me because Shanika fired, on God. She done me bad today, y'all. I ain't gonna even.
No, but he be fucking playing on my phone.
Nah, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. It's cool. That's all right.
No, but
Nope. It's cool, y'all. We finna get up out of here. Yeah. See, really on the cool. I should have checked my cash out and it should have been there, but nah, fuck all that. Fuck that shit. I was like, did that motherfucker just ignore me? Y'all, she done me bad, y'all. She done me bad, bro. She done me bad, bro. She done your boy bad, bro. Telling y'all,
I'm going to text you back. I don't got time to play with you today.
Don't fuck with Shanika, bro. Don't ever depend on that motherfucker, bro. Cause on the cool, Shanika really my financial advisor. She like my bank on God. Like she be helping the nigga get his shit together. So,
Don't say that, because then they're going to be making a song about me being a pay pig. Like, make sure you offer.
Nah, ain't no motherfucker. Nah, I said you be helping me with my shit.
Like,
What the fuck you talking
all
about?
I heard was she my bank. Like, what?
No, I said my financial advisor at the bank. And then I said,
I
well,
know
I don't give a fuck what they talking
I'm
about.
just saying, like,
You know what the fuck I said. So stop all that bullshit.
Like
You
this
know
shit.
what the fuck I said. I ain't trying to hear
I
that
do
shit.
know what you said.
All right, so no, don't do that shit. Then you heard what I said. What were they talking about? Damn. Look, JJ said, "Go on, slick." Oh shit!
You already said, I can't be a mammy and a pay pig. Like, I gotta pick a struggle. And right now, I'm gonna just stick with the mammy, because that way I can pop my shit and oh well.
Yeah, that kind of make a little sense. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that struggle.
you gonna pick the struggle?
Yeah, you gotta pick one. And everybody got a struggle, so you gotta pick one and just stick to that one. You know what I'm saying?
I think what's fucking your camera up is that backdrop.
You think? You know what? That might be it, because when I first hit it on the settings, that shit was crispy and it was picking up. Now I see what Tennessee was talking about. Like, it picked up like my whole house.
Right? Yeah, it's a
I
wide
was
lens.
like, damn, like panoramic view. And so
Yeah,
I
it's a
think
wide lens.
it could be this background, because it wasn't looking like this. I don't know. It's looking
That
real
shit
great.
looks like shit. That's why I said when I
Yeah.
sent like it's gonna do it, but you said it didn't pull up. But clearly that one did, which is good. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with it off the thing and see how it looks. Cause yeah, I don't have that soft focus blur thing on there and nothing. It's just how it should look here.
Okay. All
That's
right.
what I look like. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
Shamar.
like you got to start sitting up like that because you look like you fill up the camera more. Like it's like it's a lot of.
I fill up the
room.
camera. You calling
No,
me
I'm
fat?
saying- no, up top, it's like a lot of room, and like when you slunch to the seat, it's a whole lot of room. So it's just like your background and like your top of your bayang type shit. That's all I'm saying. No, nothing like that. I see you though.
I don't know why I did that.
You full of shit. Go to bed. All right, y'all. We finna get up out of here. Appreciate everybody for sliding, man. Make sure you hit the like button. Goddamn me watching the replay. Hit the super thanks. Almost reached the goal. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? As long as we can get some support, we good. Shout out to everybody. Catch us tomorrow, Thursday. You know, hey man, we here. Have no fear. Tomorrow, Thursday.
Yep. After every Wednesday,
Motherfucker.
it's hump day.
All right. So, like I said, never trust a big button to smile. Never trust a motherfucker named Shanika. Anything.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.